Hello to all those aboard the Sunday spaceship. Hello to Eddie the Endgame Magician. Cheers with my coffee. Good morning, good morning. Hello, Dr. Lord. Hello, Tim. Markich, what's up, buddy? BC Juggler, Brian. How you doing, Gob? Big Bonsai Gaming is back. Nearly peaking there, Bonsai. Hey, Clever. Good morning, Venus. Pavel. Pogodny. Bartek. Tippin22, thanks for the 20 months with Prime. Thanks a lot, Tippin. How late was everybody up last night? You're checking on Tim, DLM? What the heck happened here? The cricket spaceship. I understand. I saw Eddie asking some questions about cricket. Is Eddie looking to pick up the sport? $5 a.m., 6 a.m., 3 a.m. Oh, the league. Yes, 3 a.m. league. Aware. Q-Corn, aware. Is that what was on the Cricket World Cup? Damn. I'm out of touch. It is another Sunday. We're welcoming people on board the Survey Spaceship. Hello, R. Hudson. TH Toaster. I was also thinking of doing a few things today, like another sub battle, and certainly another viewer tournament in time. We have many hours ahead of us today. But yeah, if you want to send a challenge in, I'm just getting started, having my coffee here. I'd love to play a few games against you guys if you'd like to send a challenge in. Indeed, Gob. Absolutely. Gotta stay limber. You did Bonsai Gaming, yes. So maybe an in-house. Oh, I hear that noise. The challenges are coming in. All right, Mr. Hudson. Start us off. A Black Pro grows. Yes, we have some marbles milestones. 4250, 4500, 4750, and a resounding 16 races at 5,000. Is R. Hudson trying to play like Czech Manarov here? Well, seeing as he's going to be down a piece on before we've even reached move 10, I'd say he's doing a pretty good impersonation here. This is the O'Kelly against the Sicilian. Just playing a6 without moving any center pawns, any pieces, is the O'Kelly. And the OK is definitely not an OK opening. But it's only because of c3. So if you ever play Czech Mannerov, make sure to play c3. Love to get the rook to e1, but I don't think we're going to be quick enough there. Just, you know, for a rainy day, Tim. I just realized this traps the knight. Knight didn't have anywhere to go. Let's get a habitual h3 in there. We have this, but I'm trying to figure out what the best one is. I got so many rooks to take. This one forces a trade of this next rook, so I'll do that. Should make things as easy as possible. See you soon, Brian. You know we'll be around. Not going nowhere. Have to be very precise. Difficult. There's only one real acceptable way to do this. I'm actually not even sure if it's possible. I think it might not be. There we go. GG, Mr. Hudson. GG, sir. Starting us off well here. Hello, Dave. And hello to Lolly. Just having fun? I plan on doing a little bit of that today. You know, I'm doing well, just having fun, but I gotta be honest here, as I As I take my place on this Sunday spaceship, I have a confession to make. My legs hurt. And why do my legs hurt? It's one of those damn spin classes. That's right. That's right, those damn spin classes. I'm not talking about a spin class where it's like an Eric Prydz music video or something. Like, it wasn't like everybody having fun in there. It looked like people were having fun, but I think they were paid to do that because it was nothing but pain. I thought spin classes, like, in fact, I don't even want to call it a spin class. It might, the word spin to me doesn't really feel like that intense. Maybe that's a misconception. But when I think of a spin class, I don't really think intense. But what I participated in was nothing short of a military recruitment camp. I'm talking about cycling. Like, I knew it was crazy when I walked in the door and they actually wanted me to pick up bike shoes that would clip in to the bike. Maybe this is normal, but as soon as I heard that, I said, okay, it's over. Like, I'm gonna die in this class. I really am. This was a hard class. Like, you're not just sitting on a bike pedaling. Pedaling surveys, as Eddie would like to say. You're like standing up, balancing, like the thighs are just dead. Dave knows about some of these classes. Dave tried to get Dan in one of these classes. But this stuff is intense. Like, this is not... And everyone's like smiling and like, I think they're all on drugs. They're like moving to the beat, having like a great time. It felt like a simulation. If they are having fun, like, that's a different level. Like, I'm just impressed by that. I don't know how. I don't know how. This was very intense. I wouldn't consider myself to be an unfit person, but what was occurring in these classes was beyond a level I could keep up with. Perhaps even well beyond. And I not only enjoy cycling in general, but I would say I do it reasonably often. Reasonably. And no, like, not even close. I can win this rook here, but I almost want to go for more. Are you a spin sweaty, Tim? Because I'm saying, like, the people in the front row of the spin class were like Greek gods. And because this was a... I can take this, but e6 is a little... This will continue to win the rook. I like grabbing this, though. Like, the thighs that I saw in this class... The thighs. Because I was in a cycling class. The thighs. Incredible. Incredible. Like, big thighs. Big thighs. I'd never seen muscles that develop. Some of them weren't even muscle, to be fair. But there were thighs there. 600 calories in the 45-minute class. So I'll be straight up with you. I don't even know what that means. Like, I don't even know what mine was to appreciate how crazy that sounds. But I do know that's crazy. Abe, thanks for the 53 months, Abe Froman. But I will tell you that it actually felt like a simulation. Kind of like our survey spaceship. It did feel like a simulation. Because everyone is smiling and having so much fun, and they're doing such intense stuff. I was like, this is crazy. Music was thumping. I could barely think. I was underneath the speaker. Like, I'm clipped into this bike. It just, you can't get out. Like, you're trapped. It fully feels like you're in another universe. Knight b7. All right, we'll take the material here. And like, people to your left, people to your right are just trekking along on that bike. But it really does feel like the climax of a movie or something. Like, I don't know how to describe it properly. The music is going. You feel like you're running away from an axe murderer or something. And everyone's like smiling while they're doing it. Like, everyone's having such a great time. And I'm like, does no one feel pain here? Is no one's like adrenaline through the roof? It was a very interesting experience. It was the equivalent of those like horror movies where like some people are so possessed in those movies that they're almost smiling while they're doing these like heinous acts. Those are the type of people that were in this class. GG to B Ferdinand. I'm talking about spin class, of course. Someone just got a premium membership with our affiliate link. Appreciate you, buddy. Not another silly name. Hey, GG, man. Thanks for playing. Thanks for sending a challenge in. Oh, hello to Happy Nerd Rocker. I think so, R. Hudson. That's kind of how it felt. Exclamation mark premium. If you're upgrading your chess.com membership, think of the boys. Use that link. Always helps us out. You guys can send a challenge in. Tim, does the pain ever go away, buddy? Because, like, I'm waking up well, first of all, after spin class, I mean, it's some kind of sick joke or something. Do they think they're funny? Like, putting a staircase for you to, like, leave the building? Is that how they make you stay? Because I mean, I don't know who's using the stairs after that class, but my legs were actually just full out cookout legs. I don't know how I was supposed to walk after that. You know when you're at the cookout, little barbecue, you got those white paper plates, and you get your food, and then you go sit down on like a plastic white chair in the back. Where do you put the plate? You have to balance it on your two legs, so your legs start going inwards together like you don't know how to skate properly. I had those kind of legs after the class. It was crazy. That's the thing, Lally. I'm not sure that I want to. I don't know if I want to get used to that. Hello to Michael Hawk. Maybe we can play some move like that. Okay, he does go for e4. Whoa, it takes with the bishop. Damn. Damn. We can go here. Here I'll go like that. I just want to make sure this pawn stays defended. It's definitely the most important pawn in the entire position for me. Oof. This is also a quite a provocative game so far here from Buddy. Surprisingly, I think I'll actually take this. I mean, we're gonna invade the position there. The bishop is currently blocked. Currently. We want to be able to play king here safely. Rook c8 would have been maybe a little nicer to start with. I'll use this rook to come defend. And we have this as an idea. Also this one to kick the knight. I think we start with this one. Just see where he wants to go. Do this next. This one looks like, I don't know, might get into some trouble there. Knight here will be a nice move to include. Like that. Want to take this last pawn. Inuka 2009, thanks for playing. Well played. Good game, good game, good game. I definitely didn't agree with bishop takes e4. There's not many cases in chess where if you can capture with a knight and a bishop, and you're gonna potentially have that piece traded, that you start with the bishop. I mean, out of like 100 cases, maybe one or two you'll ever play this. So, I mean, you should be defaulting to leading with your knight on almost every recapture. Now, if my knight wasn't here, there are a lot more cases where you could choose between the bishop and the knight. But if I have a knight attacking, you're almost always going to want to offer your knight trade before you offer your bishop for my knight. Dave, are you asking out of necessity at the moment, or just noting for the future. Good luck, Tim. Ah, yes, you're asking out of necessity. I see it. I see it now. To be honest, Dave, my hangovers have gotten worse for two reasons. The first one is perhaps slightly obvious, yet it's still like surprising every time somehow. It's like, I knew that was going to happen, and yet here it is happening, and I'm surprised by it. Just getting older. Like, man, when I turned 30, just an average hangover, it's just 10 times worse. It's just so much worse. So that's when you're in your 20s and some person older than you is like, yeah, wait till you're 30, yeah, your hangovers will be a lot worse, and you're like, ah, ah, so funny, ha. It's like, okay, you just wait, pal. You just wait. Let's go here. So that's the first one. My hangovers have just gotten worse because of that. But then the other one, I guess, is okay here. Not sure what's happening with this move, but I guess we'll get frisky here. And then the other one is my chess boxing. I do feel like my hangovers, like post chess boxing, are just worse. Yeah, they're just not as nice, which kind of makes sense. Maybe we can play like a very enterprising move here. An enterprising move. B4. A workout to get through it? Yeah, I don't think that's the I don't think that's the solution. This is like an interesting move, but I'm not really sure what's happening there. We get two pieces for the rook initially, and then it does look like we're gonna get more. Definitely a weird position. Or we could just go here and kind of take what I assume is a pretty decent edge there. Seems like a little more solid, but hey, this looks interesting. Let's give it a try. Okay, but now the bishop isn't taken back. Like, if we're doing the math here, hang on, black's down a whole rook now. Dave, I don't know who's telling you to do a workout to get through a hangover, but like, that person's never had a hangover before. Like, it's one of the wildest things I've ever heard. Do a workout. Maybe we'll go for this one. So even though we allow knight c2, we move our king and hope. Because we still have this guy that can drop back to defense if necessary. And rook c1, knight a2 was not really going to be that effective. Yeah, perhaps a spin class. That's right. Send Dave to spin class. Dave, if your legs start hurting the way mine did, your head won't hurt anymore. Go, Dave, and go, spinners. I need to evict some pieces here. I could even go like 2 pieces for the rook and like lose that bishop and still have 1 extra piece, but of course that's not the way to go. It's weird because you're up a full rook here, but you still feel like you're working hard. Working too hard for a position where you're up a goddamn rook. It's like, come on now. Sometimes I have to remind myself I'm up a rook. It's like, we are up a rook, right? Like this did happen. I did get an extra rook somewhere here. This is always good, but I think we can preface it with this. Shouldn't really matter. This one so we can move the rook over. And after this, of course, we'll start with that because no need to allow this check. And if the rook goes over here, then it doesn't really have that available. Good game, Tim. Honestly, you put up quite a fight down a rook there. It's like I was saying during the game, I had to keep reminding myself I'm up a goddamn rook. Because still felt like I was working pretty hard there. Oh, another Tim. We have to make sure to address all the Tims in the chat. Hey Amon, could you say a few words in regards to defending the king side in situations like d4 openings where in closed mid-game white pushes h4 to open up the king side? It's like I'm on one of those like Jewish matchmaking shows where it's like, hey, he has to be from Israel. Yeah, he has to definitely have family values, but he needs to be over 6 feet tall. He should be in banking. Maybe black hair. And it's like, geez, I mean, there might be like 4 people on Earth with that criteria. I mean, I feel the same way. That's a very specific question. You may as well just link me the game you're talking about. Like, how many positions out there with meeting all the criteria there, bud? D4 openings. My goodness. I'm lost. Julpers, thanks for the 45 months. Oh, Dr. Lord, thank you for the reply. Thanks for addressing that. Counterplay on queenside, says DLM. DLM speaks for the people. Dave, the only thing I've ever done for hangovers is electrolytes. Tons of electrolytes. Water. And just a great steam, maybe like a steam shower. Steam shower. Not necessarily a steam bath, but crank the shower on like just extra hot and just let the water go for a little bit so it steams up the bathroom. That always feels good. Oh, wow. Quickly, guys. Stop streaming Sundays. Vatican Catholic. Whoa. Holy, he's going crazy right now. Jeez. You see, guys, this is a great example of, you know, we put this guy in here. And who got him? Gory Hole. Gory Hole. All right, Gory, you clocked in at, we're just going to time that. That was 9.67 seconds, Gory. And that will be reflected on your final mark. 9.67, Gory. You've had better times, but at least you were the first responder. This is how we determine who the mods are going to be for 2024. We have a Hunger Games near the end of the year. So we planted this guy in an attempt to test all the moderators, and Gory clocked in at 9.67. Not bad, Gory, but have to say there were no other responders, so you do get credit for that. The 2024 mod picks are coming out soon, and obviously end of year performance reviews, people are going to be looking to secure their spot. I did not hear that, Dr. Lord, but I knew that. Whenever DLM gains powers like that, it does, word spreads across the country. You're a true hero, Dr. Lord. A true hero. Dr. Lord, did you find that the, you know, with great power came great responsibility? Modding is not as easy as it seems. A tough job, no? Whoa. No, even 1800s are doing it. Even 1800s fall for it. Valentinian would see this move. Queen takes. What's going on here? Is this an 1800? I'm confused. I'm confused. Versace pump fake. Thank you for the prime for 9 months. Cheers, buddy. Okay, I guess we can take. Might not be required immediately. Oh. Oh. Dang. GG. This was a surprising game. It was definitely a little bit of an oof. Turn playing. Yeah, let me just say it wasn't your finest outing. I think we can agree on that. Thanks for playing, bud. Hello to Airbus Driver. And hello to Granny Knockers. Oh, Eddie and Sam are in the chat here. A rivalry that is not quite at Valentinian and Chicken Pants level, but certainly working its way up there. ABD, are you here to preside over some potential cases? I want to make sure people know about the spaceship today. Exclamation mark giveaway. We need 5K. That's the ultimate goal here. We're over 4,000. 4,250 is our next survey goal. We want to make sure to remind people about our giveaway. That's right, ABD. Exclamation mark giveaway. Especially as, God bless them, we have some people viewing from Chess TV. Want to let everybody know that we have a giveaway that you can all enter. Very quick, easy to do. Exclamation mark giveaway will bring up a link in chat there. Click that. You should see a page that looks exactly like this. We're working with 100x right now. And we're giving away products based on how many surveys we can get completed. These are surveys from companies that you probably have heard of, brands that you've heard of before. Twitch is in there. Uber Eats, Starbucks, all your fast food places, grocery stores, electronic companies, whatever, video games. They're all looking for information, and you can provide that information in about 60 seconds. So first of all, click here to enter the giveaway. These are some of the products we're giving away, and the value, or let's just say how damn good the products are, depends on how many surveys we complete as a stream, as a community. Right now, we're at 4,000, which means we're somewhere in between this threshold and this one. So we're giving these products away right now, and let me just say I'd like to upgrade you guys to a gaming PC giveaway. It's going to be won by somebody who joins, and that somebody is most likely going to be a regular in our community, so I'd love if a regular won. But everybody can join, no matter where you're from in the world, so click to enter for sure. You'll see a page like this, email, Twitch handle, nice and easy. And then once you continue on through here, click submit. You'll be asked to make an account on 100x. And you should see a page that looks something like this. And then you'll see what I was talking about with these surveys. They're just emoji answer type of surveys. Like, you don't have to type anything out. It's not like short answer, long answer. They're pretty quick. You can provide your quality opinion and feedback in about 60 seconds. So it's really quick to do. And an individual, one of you guys in chat, can fill out 25 of these per day. Up to 75 in total. So you see the 75 on top of the screen there. That's the max you can fill out. But only 25 a day. Now, I see some of you guys in chat maybe have tried to fill out some surveys or to sign up to 100x, and you're like, wait, it doesn't work. Well, it only works if you have a US zip code. That's right. They're looking for feedback from people that are based in the US. That's what these. That's the feedback that these brands are looking for, and so those are the people that can help out with our survey count. But if you're not from the US, you can still join the giveaway, which is why I encourage you to do that. And that's how we can get to these very high giveaway numbers of completed surveys, because one person can do 25 of these and then come back the next day, do 25 more. And as I always say, we can hit 10,000 surveys if, 130 people did 75. So it sounds more manageable, more reasonable when you think about it like that. But these companies are looking for data, some feedback. I'll do a survey here to show you guys like what it is and honestly how quick it is to do. What have I been doing lately? Consumer products, snacks and desserts, baby. Snacks and desserts. Oh, Eddie's ice cream. Go Eddie. Like these are just some of the easier ones to do. You'll see a lot of brands you recognize. There's no way that you aren't familiar or you haven't used recently at least a good number of these brands. Let's just do Häagen-Dazs here. Yeah, we should. It's good feedback for them, Airbus driver. And another thing that I always remind people is if you're filling out surveys, which I say thank you already. We've had 4,075 surveys completed, but can't stop till we get to 5K. 5K gaming PC in the giveaway. That's a great threshold. Häagen-Dazs I love, but my advice is always don't necessarily pick brands that you want to like say good things about. It doesn't have to be good feedback. They're looking for feedback. Feedback's not always good. In fact, it's almost never good. So it is easier and maybe quicker for you guys to do surveys, companies that you're actually like frustrated with or a product you used recently that didn't work. What's so good about the product? Not sure about this stuff, but price is definitely a little rough. Definitely none of those. I'm a big Häagen-Dazs guy. Wouldn't say prefer to others, but maybe this. And there you go. That's a survey done here from myself. Bit of feedback given in just about a minute there. It'll always take a little bit longer for me just because I'm chatting while I'm doing it on stream. But I think when you guys fill out a survey here, it'll be fairly quick. And they're looking to hear from you, so you guys can help us out by completing surveys. You see the survey number just went up there, 4,081. We're going to be doing more marbles at 4,250 surveys. Dongmi, thanks for the 3 years tier 3. 3 for 3. Thanks, Thomas. So if you do have a US zip code, it would really be helpful, especially if you haven't done any surveys yet. ! Giveaway. Enter the giveaway. Sign up to 100x. Really quick to do that. And then 25 surveys a day, 75 max. You can do them while we're hanging out here on Sunday. I'll be streaming all day, so even just a few surveys here and there as we're streaming in the background. Like I said, they take less than a minute. They can be tedious, but every survey that you do helps out the channel directly here. And it also, as I said, helps us give away better and better products to you guys in the giveaway. We have about 5 more days to finish this campaign here. So final push. I think 5K is a nice goal, and we have lots of marbles incentives on the way as well. 4,250, 4,500, 4,750. And at 5,000 surveys, I believe I did agree to do 16 marbles races, which is I'll come to regret very soon. So that's what our giveaway is all about with 100x. So I thought I'd let you guys know as we start the stream here, in case anyone can help out, do a few giveaways in the background. That would be awesome. USZip zip codes only. That's right, Eddie. The surveys. We got big plans today in the survey spaceship. We're at 4,081. The counter updates every 5 or so minutes. So if you just did a survey and you're like, why the hell isn't it updating? It'll update in about 5 minutes. So that's right. Lots of potential bans in marbles. An exclamation mark challenge will give you a link to send a challenge in. I'm just playing a few of the viewers, the subs, chilling, seeing if we can hit 4,250 and get some marbles underway. I also want to host I was thinking of a sub battle today, Sunday sub battle, in-house. We'll need some good teams. And of course, a viewer tournament. But we got to warm people up first, including myself. Hello, Mike. Glasgow 404, thanks for the 7 months there. With Prime as well. We love us a Twitch Prime, don't we? Tim, that's precisely why. I didn't want to say it, but that's precisely why. I think we have a few people in the community who've already reached 75 surveys. They've done their part. Because we have had this giveaway command in chat for a little bit now, but we need to find some more people who, you know, they're pure. They haven't done any surveys yet. Because then those are the people that can push us to 5,000. Let's take this way and go like that. They've got a clean slate of 25 surveys today. 25 tomorrow, 25 the day after that. Rookie one, let's get castled. He's coming at me with some pins here, but we get out of both of them with this move. This is the survey spaceship, Lisa. We're all aboard doing surveys here. Surveys, viewer tournaments, sub battles, and most importantly, marbles. That's the agenda for today. Ooh, queen back is gonna be the wrong square there, sir. Tomenheim? Wait a minute. You're saying 29 months with Prime from Tomenheim? Tim, could we, maybe a glass of, Gory, can we get a glass of champagne for Tomenheim? Tim, would you mind just taking his briefcase there? Perhaps we could get Michael Huck, would you mind taking his coat? Let's just bring him right down over here to the survey room. Want to make sure he's nice and comfortable. Beat, bro. Thank you, Airbus driver. Michael, yep. Just want to make sure Tomenheim can find the survey center. Exciting move there. Yes, our premium survey lounge, precisely. What's the follow-up, Eddie? What's the follow-up after this? Buddy? What's your follow-up, Eddie? How would you play it? Queen A3. Yeah, I get Queen A3. What about this one, Eddie? Any brilliant ideas, sir? That's correct, Tomenheim. US zip code. US zip code. Michael, Tim, Airbus, did we let a foreigner into our premium lounge here? What's going on, guys? A high energy move. I was actually going to play this move probably no matter what, so it's kind of chasing me to where I wanted to go. We can go here. We can take this. I might go here. It seems actually simpler. Hey, true to his name. Bishop Bandos. Still has his bishops at the end of the game. Take that way. Oh, thought he was going to keep the bishops. Great fight from the 600. Great fight. Guy's staking his claim to an under 700 sub-battle spot right there. Where can you find the link to the surveys? So it'll be ! giveaway. And then you click that link there. You should see a page that looks like this. Click here to enter the giveaway. Then you should see a page that looks like this. Email, Twitch handle, so that first of all, you're in the giveaway. That way you have a chance to win no matter what. And then after you make an account on 100x, US zip code required, then you get a page that looks something like this, where there's different categories that have various brands, companies, products, etc. that you'll definitely recognize. It seems like, oh, I don't know that many brands, but like once you click a few categories, you'll see a lot of them are very, very mainstream. So then you can fill out a survey in about 60 seconds there to help us out, help our survey count as we approach 4,100 on our way to our next goal of 4,250. So I certainly appreciate the help. Anyone doing surveys, pushing us towards 5,000. Good and bad reviews are welcome. In fact, bad reviews are obviously the most useful. And they're the easiest to do. Plus, everyone's got something to complain about, don't they? All right, DLM, what do we got in store today? Oh, a regular game from DLM. This is frightening. Not a custom position. Interesting. Just a regular game from DLM. Nothing unusual about this game. Completely normal. The way DLM is playing, and the way we've got this position set up, makes me think this is either King of the Hill or recheck chess combined with a chess 960 theme for Hambo. So we'll see what we can come up with here. Make sure we don't get checked 3 times from DLM. This could be any game mode. I'm treading very carefully. Dr. Lord always has a trick in store. Always a trick in store. Never trust the Mayo. Never trust the Mayo. Go my H-pawn. Go my position. Doc the money stack and Dr. Lord are in cahoots together. Dr. Lord, go easy on me here, pal. I got an H-pawn. That's about it. Check. Look at Dr. Lord. What a professional. What a veteran. Looking for a queen trade? Jeez. Damn near brings a tear to my eye. I'm forced to do this type of move, Mr. Lord. I don't have an option. You created this life for me by being up a piece. I have to pedal for free pawns on A2. 1 down, 24 to go. My man, you can do 25 in 1 day, and if you come back the next day, you'll be able to do 25 more for us. I appreciate the support, man. Dang, he doesn't stop with these moves. Okay. Okay. Okay, Mr. Lord. Always looking for the edge there. Go DLM. Holy hell. I'm on the run, DLM. I'm on the run. What the heck are these moves? Holy cow. What the flying hell was that? Holy DLM. What the hell was... Holy, this was impressive. What was this? Knight F5? Knight F5 and Knight D4? Knight takes F5. Best move in the position. And Knight D4. Best move in the position. You can only take your hands off the steering wheel and just bow down to the better player. That's all you can do in a situation like that. No sense trying to find the logic there. DLM just laid down the 2 best moves in the position and just put us out. Like, absolutely headlocked me. I mean, this is disgusting. What do you want me to do against this? 2 best moves? Knight f5, knight d4? No wonder Danny's getting his coke from this guy. This guy's got the good product. Dr. Lord. Only a few people on chess.com can send it at the end and play the absolute best moves that look like the 2 worst moves. Probably Hikaru and you. Makes sense that both of you are in the club, the Hikaruites. Very dangerous club where they practice the dark magic of chess. I mean, but this is just impressive. Did we ever really stand a chance against Danny Wrench's coke dealer when he's playing like this? Not really, folks. Every time I play a game against DLM and this doesn't happen, it's my lucky day. Because I know that he can beat me whenever he wants to. So, whenever it doesn't happen, I say thanks for the mercy, Dr. Lord. Thanks for the mercy. No, Wild Hacks, but I've got nothing, right? I've got nothing. I'm being hit with the hammer from the coke dealer here. It's brutal. You'd think that you'd have a chance. Boom. Rook f4. I mean, I'm just getting clocked here. Mate, next move. GG. Vitoko, thanks for the 42 months. Hello, happiest bear. 2 out of 25 maybe on the surveys. We've got to check in on our surveyors. Because I see the number, 41, 14. It's going up. It's going up. 42.50 is the next goal. Why did I give you a piece? Dr. Lord, you wouldn't believe me if I said I miscalculated. So I won't even offend you by saying so. Aniv, good luck. Was Aniv also part of the late night league squad? These league guys have just stamina for days. I guess we'll go here. I have some experience playing the Scandinavian now. If you recall, I was able to dispatch one of the greats in this opening, Nora. Hello to J-Bell. Girl from last night put her name as future boob job in your phone. Wow. Future boob job. J-Bell, are you putting a down payment there? Dinky Daffy, marbles at 42.50 surveys. That's the next threshold. Okay. These are the plans. Okay. Dinky Daffy, what time zone are you in? The Packers game at 11. Are you a Mountain Bra? I respect this move. Just a full send, b4, b5. A few different ways we can react. And I don't think taking is one of them. I don't really like the capture. Go here. Okay, what's this move all about? I mean, we can also, I guess, go here. I think castling lets him at least put a piece here, even though it doesn't do anything. Whereas this is a statement move. Knight d5. Wait, Wild Hacks, were you and your friend J-Bell discussing giving some girls some pearl necklaces? That's a very kind gift. Very thoughtful gift. Was Joseph not familiar? Let's get this piece out of here. Get it out of here. We'll take the bishops. Yes. Some things to learn for young Bell. Ooh. Hyper-aggressive moves coming in from a Niv. The League of Legends energy is very noticeable here. Hey, Jonty. Good to see you as well, man. How goes the Sunday? Attacking that guy right there. Maybe this one for the boys. GG to a Niv 29. Hey, Coacher 22. Yeah, you just know what they're capable of, AG. Playing the man, not the position. Knight move after your pawn sack. Oh, knight d5, yes. Yes. Yeah, knight takes b6 is a pretty clear move here. But the other thing is knight b5 doesn't actually do that much for you, even if you can achieve it. Because, like, even if I don't have knight d5 here, I can castle. Knight d5 is a great move, but if I castle, like, this isn't a threat, and that's not really a threat either. So, even still, knight b5 doesn't do that much. Knight to d5 by me, of course, is just the best reply, but even without it, I don't think this is as good as you thought. Like, usually when black can castle out of this move, It's actually not that strong. Knight b5 supported by the bishop on f4 is strong when black, either when black can't castle or when this rook is trapped. Like there's a knight here. Because then even if I castle, you'll still win the rook. But if this rook's not trapped and I can castle, this will almost never be a serious threat. Hello to Moistad 2023. Some pre-NFL vibes. That's right. Let me check the slate today, young Moist. Let's see what's happening in the National Football League. Go America. I've been waiting for Dr. Lord to do that for a while, DP Leo. But, you know, he keeps his, much like Eddie, he keeps his PDFs close to chest. Are there currently Canadian teams in the NFL? Negative. Negative. Let's see. Who does Moistad have? J-Bell, what are your thoughts on your friends, the Bears? Have to get J-Bell's take on the Bears before we... We've been riding the Bears for a while with J-Bell. And have to say, the Bears are on top at the moment. Oh, J-Bell says no, don't support the Bears. Got it. Okay, thank you to Joe. The Cowboys, I get too many emails from Yasser. They're doing too well right now. You want to read Yasser's emails? Moist, were you here when I told Yasser's joke on stream? Yes, that's exactly right, Rose Twig. That's what I was thinking. Yasser had a funny joke that I think Moistad would appreciate. Hello to the music. Let's see. Doing our NFL picks. Eddie, you're calling that you're gonna be banning Mr. Wild Hacks? You don't have a track record that indicates you will be doing that, sir. Oh, it definitely should be framed, DLM. Like I said, there's literally only two, and I meant that. There's only two people that are capable of finishing that game the way it was finished there. It was a masterclass, sir. Hello to Wild Hacks 111. Exclamation mark giveaway. The surveys are coming in. The marbles are about 100 surveys away. Good luck. Maybe the earliest Sunday, Mattis, might give you credit there. But you're forgetting some of the marquee events, Mattis, like the Rapid Team Championship. Okay, we got the Wild Hacks Nimzo. That's right, Dave. We need the Americans to step up with the surveys. Well, Moist, you only offered on the Jets game, you only offered one of them. On the Rams game, you only offered one of them. And on the Broncos game, you only offered one of them. So I was just taking the opposite of everything that you offered. D6 was a slip. D6 is a fine move. Nothing wrong with D6. Are we hating on D6 now? Fine looking move to me. Wild Hacks is a funny guy, J-Bell. Well, actually, one of the best moves in the position was a slip. So if I lose the game, then it was because of a slip. Some Hickey viewer energy. Blitzy. I mean, it's definitely an older line, but those old lines are solid, man. Never hate on those. Hmm. Yeah, the Wild Hacks rating is slipping, no? 1650? This is unusual for Samuel. Former 2000 player, no? Slipping down the ranks. Eddie, what are your thoughts on Sam at 1650? Do you think he's overrated? Well, I've never been one to say that habits is no good, but may have been an inopportune moment. A disappointing finish from Big Sand. But to be fair, this bishop is... I mean, black's always going to be much worse because I'm not even sure this bishop can join the game for the rest of the action here. Like, be very, very hard to return that bishop into action. I would say that was a fairly limp game, J-Bell, but you have to understand Wildhack's mouse slip. And it basically made the entire game invalid. So, unfortunate mouse slip there from Big Wildhacks. Changed the course of the game there. Doesn't count, no? Wildhacks has never lost a game where he hasn't mouse slipped. Eddie, any thoughts on this game from Wildhacks? Rated 1647. Chess.com, Eddie, I would like to let you know that Chess.com thought that he played at a 2250 level. A stellar game from Wildhacks. $4,160 surveys. Less than 100 to go. Exclamation mark giveaway. Oh, you want me to run through the game again? Sure, Eddie. Great idea. Let's have another look. Keep in mind, Eddie, D6 is it's a mouse slip here. D6 was not the intended move here from Mr. Sand. So just keep that in mind as you view this game. Hello to Brian. We're still here. Okay, the red light district argument is definitely gonna go down in history for sure. Red light CP. It's a great one. Hey, Dust Selly. Yo, man, just bought some tickets for the CCT watch party. Should be a fun day. Did you just grab one of the days there, Dust? Which one, if so? Or if you're there for both, then it should be a good weekend regardless. Good call, man. See you there. Thank you for the game, Sam. Dan the Man 1232321. 22 months and Lil Grimace, brand new sub. Like that name, Lil Grimace. We got 90 more surveys we need. Exclamation mark giveaway. Reminder, exclamation mark giveaway. You have a US zip code. Help us fill out some surveys here so we can give away this gaming PC. We're almost at 5,000. You can do 25 of these surveys per day. Up to 75 total. So if you haven't completed any, you have a US zip code. They take less than 60 seconds to complete, to give a quality opinion, which is what these brands are looking for. But even if you're not from the US, click here to enter. So at least you have a chance to win the products we're giving away. you'll get to this screen. That's how you enter the giveaway. And if you make an account on 100x, which you'll be directed to do so after you click submit, you have a US zip code, you can help fill out a survey here. And I'll do one here. Miss Vicky's literally the best chip available. How many times a month? Oh, easily. Honestly, it might even be like 7+. Like Miss Vicky's just GOAT status. Just everything. All of it. All of it. Don't see enough Miss Vicky's ads. But you know what? They're securing the bag. They're good. Their product's good enough. They don't need ads. Probably. Frequency. Love Miss Vicky's. And there you go. That's a survey done like that. If you haven't done any, you'll be able to complete 25 of these today. So, like I said, we're streaming here, playing some games. But if you can complete these surveys in the background, it really helps out. Take about a minute. And I'm going to keep playing some games here against the chat. We're at 4,175. And we'll be doing some marbles at 4,250. So 75 more to go. Ultimately, our goal is 5,000. And we have a little bit longer on this promotion to hit that. Good luck there, Dinky Daffy. No, Miss Vicky's is just amazing. Best chip, period. Hello to CM Rui. There's a lot of rodents in the chat right now. Rui, Moist, J-Bell, Sam. I can't do that either, Moisted. There's definitely a time in your life, like it kind of comes and passes where you can pull an all-nighter and then you can't. There's that day where you pull your final all-nighter for the rest of your life. Brian, thanks for the gifted sub to Rui. All right, we'll take with the pawn. STFU in play. Jeez, what an aggressive comment. Who are you talking to? Can't be talking to me because I'm playing. Are you telling Rui to shut up and play? Low energy Rui? Go play some chess, Rui. There is NFL soon. This is correct. Check. Check to you. All right. I think we got to go here. I mean, we could move the bishop back. It's a pretty good option. I'm not going to lie. I actually like moving the bishop back, but only because if he can take, then he can get his bishop out quicker. And right now, this bishop can't move, which means the rook can't move. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to bring my rook here, and I'm going to bring my rook there. That's my plan. Knight here. Again, looking to take, but still this bishop can't really develop. So let's go like this. Thanks to Fen Beingold for the gifted sub to Rude Romeo. Go, Fen. Here, I think we're gonna maybe start with this one. Let's go rook a1 first. If I go here, maybe you can go bishop b4. So I'd rather him move and then let's decide. Oh wait, Lil Grimace. He's your next, he's your favorite rapper's favorite rapper. Lil Grimace, with his first 5 gifted subs in the channel and a very recent resub for the first time, I believe. So big shout out to Lil Grimace. My goodness. Thanks for the 5 subs. The quick Cinco. You're more of a beat maker. You see? Oh, I knew you. You're involved in the industry, you know? You're involved in the industry. Let's not pretend. We can go here. Yes, this is the answer. We can attack the bishop, right? And of course, we can coax the very, very likely bishop g7. And now we have exactly, we make him put himself in a box. A pretty little checkmate for Lil Grimace. Thanks for the game there, Dinky Daffy. Situations like this, still not a great position for you, but you probably have to move your rook so that I can't play this, which is just immediately a winning move. Tough to play. You're in a tough spot, but if you're ever playing against the London there, Dinky Daffy, first of all, I don't think you should be playing the move c4 almost ever. But if you are going to play this, at least wait until they have a bishop here so you gain some time. But in general, I would remove this move from your opening vocabulary, so to speak. And just stick to some basics and get developed, you know? Don't need to be fancy here, but c4 is not going to help you out. It's nice to keep the pressure on the center. Go, Eddie. Lana Del Rey's good, Dr. Lord. Unlike Werewolf Techno and Ram Ranch and Dubstep, unlike these options, I'd be totally fine to admit to Lana Del Rey. Lana Del Rey's great. That was a TKO. Thank you to Rude Romeo. Thank you, sir. Lil Grimace, you can definitely throw challenges, man. Do I have your challenge right now? I don't think so. You have to let me know your chess.com name. We have some D&B fans in here, especially some of the regulars. We got a lot of D&B guys, so we've listened to our fair share. I'm not sure what liquid D&B is, though. Finish your 25 surveys. What'd you miss? Well, you didn't miss marbles. That's coming up in about 50 surveys. Hopefully we can get that done soon. Thanks a lot for the 25. Andrew, if you got 25 for us tomorrow, 25 the next day, you'll be the hero that pushes us to 5K. People like you, Andrew. We've already got 4,000, 4,200 now. But the final push is always the toughest. So I really appreciate you taking the time, man. Appreciate you there. Oh, Lana Del Rey's a great one. Just doing your part. Time preference? Just 5 minutes or less. Usually unrated. Michael J. Hawk with the move b6. So if I go here, Mike has got something cooked up for us. He does. Are we okay with what Mike is cooking? Not falling for it. Thank you, Lisa. CJ Storm, 5 months with Prime. That's why the numbers are getting up there. Lisa and Andrew, strong duo. Okay, but E5, I mean, Mike's really asking at this point for... And this time, Lisa, you got the 25 done, and you didn't miss the marbles because of it. So, much better timing this time around. Hello, Andy. Good afternoon, Andy. Of course, he can take with the pawn, and then I'll play bishop takes knight, which is probably better than taking with the knight and giving up the rook, but I know my opponent, and I know that he's going to do this. Always good to know that interaction, that when you like take the rook and then they go bishop here to attack your bishop and your rook, that you always will have bishop back to the same square you came from. Sounds obvious, but this move can shock people, catch you off guard. Like if I move my rook there out of the threat, then I would lose this bishop and just be much worse in that position. So still stuff to be careful of. Let's boot this knight out. I don't know why this move was played. Bit of a flaccid one. Another flaccid move from Michael. Knight coming to f5. Not too scared here. Bring pieces to the middle. Play a move like d5 maybe. Why not push g4? Honestly, just a little weakening on my king side. Nervous to make a weakening move. Seems like it's a little unnecessary, that's all. Bring the rook to the middle. Kind of want to play this, and I think we will. Hello, John Scripps. We're closing in, guys. The marbles goal is coming up. Exclamation mark giveaway. Okay, we need to get rid of this rook. Quite an annoying piece, to be honest with you. Let's go e3 to start. Take control of this square. I assume we'll see this type of move. Yeah, this is a good one as well. Start by attacking the rook. See if he wants to defend it or move it. Okay, decides to move it. I think that's probably smart. Now his knight doesn't have that square. The knight will have to retreat. All good things for us. f4, more good things. Yeah, and just gaining all the space here in the world. Nice pawn center now. Yeah, queen g5 will just step back with our king. We have the pawns rolling, we have the open g-file, and everything's covered here. Good game, Mike. Bam Deezy. Oh, you're working through some surveys. Thanks a lot, man. Do you choose your own categories to provide feedback on, or is there a specific one? Yeah, definitely choose your own. There are categories that I've found easier because you realize, like, oh, I recognize all the products here. I would say the snack category is good. Consumer products, snacks, video games. If you travel, then there's going to be a lot of hotels and airlines there that you'll recognize. But yeah, Twitch is literally there. Uber Eats I use all the time. So great to pick categories of things that you've used recently or that you use frequently that you'll be able to provide some reasonable feedback on. And as I always say, products that frustrate you, brands that frustrate you, those are the easiest ones to review and give your feedback on, because who doesn't love complaining? All right, I see your challenge there now, Lil Grimace. Good luck. Good luck. Oh yeah, retail. Basically, like, it seems daunting. Oh, 25 surveys a day, 75 total. Do I even know 75 different brands? You know more brands than you think you do. You sent a challenge in, Eddie? We can make, oh, I see you there. Yes, we got Eddie in here. We'll see how you match up against your buddy Sam. Marbles at 42.50. We're getting closer and closer. H6, Lil Grimace, he's playing safe. Ooh, Lil Grimace. We didn't expect that one now, did we? We didn't realize that the Grimace was hitting us with this. F5. All right, I'll start with this. Ooh. Only bad things can happen here. There's nothing positive that can occur here for Lil Grimace. Oof. Not the best start for the Grimace. Oh, yes, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise is approaching, what was it, Jules Gambit and Gory, approaching the status of many people in the chat. We're all slowly becoming apes. Thank you to Bamdeezy. We need about 15 more for marbles, Bamdeezy. Our long-term goal is 5K. I know we can hit that. We have about 4 or 5 days left to do that. But yes, 42.50 for marbles, and more marbles at 4,500. So let's not stop at 42.50 because we can keep the marbles simulation going forever. Just non-stop marbles. I'm just gonna take more stuff. But it's all about the summit, Tim. It's all about the summit. We're gonna make it. It's always a great song. We'll play one game with Eddie after this, and then we'll roll the stones. There's no better game to play before rolling the stones than Eddie, the Endgame Magician. Hey, Lil Grimace has got the right energy here. He's sending the pawns. I respect it. Thanks a lot, Christopher Cup. Thank you to Bamdeezy, Andrew, Lisa, all the survey broads today. A3. Like I said, I respect it. go, Lil Grimace. I'm gonna bring this guy in here. This material is basically inconsequential at this point because we're up so much right now. Good game, Lil Grimace. I think you did too many pawn moves in the opening, my friend. It ended up wasting a lot of your time. I was getting pieces out, getting developed. And right now, it's move 7. It's my turn on move 7. I've got 4 pieces out, and it's my turn. You got 1. You got 1. It's not going to cut it. If you want a stonewall structure, that's fine. But what the heck is that move? You don't need that move for a stonewall. In fact, the only reason you were completely lost was because of that move. You want that pawn here so that maybe you can play g6, but certainly so that your squares here are not weak. So if you wanted that stonewall structure, yeah, maybe just go for it like that. And then play knight f6, and then castle. You had it. You know, if you want that stonewall structure, it's there for you. But h6 doesn't help it, and then by the time you got it, it was too late. Queen h5 is a big threat. You should still probably play knight here, but you're gonna be in trouble soon. You got scared of knight g5. That was not even close to a knight. What the hell is knight g5 doing? I play knight g5, then you play h6, and what, I go back? What are we talking about here? You got scared of knight g5 because you are a beta. You are a reactive beta. One of the worst traits to have. Very common in beginner chess players. You want to be a proactive alpha. Thank you to Eddie the Endgame Magician. 800 bits. Paying in advance. Eddie, we're going to get our game in. We are going to be doing marbles afterwards. Eddie, let's roll the stones here. Good luck, Eddie. Exclamation mark giveaway. We hit 4250. 4500 is the next goal. I'm going to keep the marbles rolling today. The survey spaceship is only just taken off. Well, Eddie has his opening wild hacks. Eddie has his openings. Eddie usually plays the Benoni against me. But we're going to see d5 from the Magician. Is this medicated, Eddie? We'll know very, very soon. The safe assumption is always yes. Thanks again. Juice Master, 26 months. Ferret Chris, 36 months, 3 years with us. Chris, thank you, buddy. Welcome back to Cube Master NM for 22 months with Prime as well. All right. Well, then, but Andrew's been subbed for 7 months. He doesn't know what marbles is, Sleazy, but He's here. He did 25 surveys, and he may, in fact, be present for his very first race in about 10 minutes here. So, what an exciting day for him. 25 surveys and their first marbles race. Ah, what a beautiful, beautiful thing. All right, Eddie and I are playing what I'm pretty sure is like a, must be some sort of theory. There was a point in time where I was really studying this line because Bishop d2, the opening that I played against the Grunfeld is like not super common. Oh my goodness, High Lager Bim Bam. God damn, 100 months. We got a OG here. A hundo. He's part of a very exclusive club. Can count them all on one hand. High Liger Bim Bam, 100 months resubbed to the channel. And one of the most satisfying usernames to say. High Liger Bim Bam. High Liger Bim Bam. Exactly. He just hit a century right in front of everyone. Let's go for rook here. Knight here. I'm going to go rook c4. Kind of strange. These pawns need some very delicate support. I would say this allows the knight to get in. Taking this pawn is not really on the cards. I'm going to play rook c4. I haven't developed anything too fresh here. But I'll go rook c4. Okay, Eddie's going into the endgame, but nice thing about this is my king is going to get situated, what I would say is one of the best squares. Defending everything in the center. I have to be so careful about this and this check, but right now they're covered. So let's say my king is in a great spot. Now my king's defending this, so rook takes pawn becomes a real move. So this little king sortie is definitely a good thing for us. And let's make sure to play b3, of course. Don't want rook takes b2 to happen. This rook will naturally be swinging on over to c1. Gotta make a threat here. And rook a6 can be played, but we'll just jump up with this move. e5 you might think is like game over right away, but of course knight d5 can be played. So I want to be a little careful before jumping straight into that one. Bishop here does look interesting to maybe play e5. I am thinking about that. Other move I'm thinking about is rook here. More pressure on that one. But I kind of like this. I think this is a good one here. Comes in with an idea of e5. Still not sure if it's like exactly what I want to do, but somewhat menacing. This is a bit of a creative... First of all, it makes a serious threat there, knight d5. It's definitely a move that needs a reaction. e5, knight d5 doesn't look like the best. King here, and then rook d4, that could be something. Could also put our king over on this side, although it is, I have to say, quite comfy here. You just don't want to lose this pawn, so I think we'll move our king. And yeah, now that this pawn's attacked, we'll definitely play this. He doesn't really have many more threats to make after this move. And he's full time defending that pawn as well. This pawn is well defended. I would say rook here is a interesting enough move. Okay, he plays knight here. E5 definitely comes to mind. I'm probably going to just do it immediately. This move, there is rook here, so I think we are going to play this. This, I mean, first of all, I'm threatening this. Let's start with that. So that move becomes normal at this point. Goes here. We're not quite winning with this. Is that move. Takes, and then, I don't know, takes is with a check, though. But you can play rook takes, bishop d7, and rook d6 at the end. Probably still not as good as I want, so I'm going to start with this. Hit the rook. If rook here, then I think bishop d5 will win the rook, because now the rook doesn't have that square, so I think he's got to go up. But then if he goes up, I was going to play bishop here, and then I don't think there's a way to deal with that. I mean, I could play bishop here anyway after this, but I think this might be just as good. Knight b6. I can take the rook, and after this, I can take back with my bishop. So this looks pretty tempting, but f5 takes, rook takes is a nice little way to get out of it. It goes here. I guess these are very similar. I should have listened to my initial instinct. I was planning to play bishop d5, and then I was like, oh yeah, this is a great move. So at least he could have played rook b8. He would have lost the pawn, but it would have been a little more of a bit more of a fight, that's all. We might be able to play this. Just barely. Just barely. Bring our king over and start pushing these pawns. And our rook's on the perfect square on c2 as well. Great game, Eddie, there. Buddy, GG. Nice positional endgame struggle for me and the magician. There was a period of time, Eddie, where I spent a long time studying this variation. And the conclusion was, and I haven't looked at it in like 6 years, 7 years. The conclusion was that rook c1 to c4 was a very good plan here. And that white's position, like, it's around equal on the engine, but I thought white's position was pretty playable. I did a lot of training games in this line, but it's all very old, everything I know here. Luckily, I'm playing Eddie the Endgame Magician, and everything that guy knows is also old, so. We were playing, both playing old theory, but his was older than mine. Once our king got to e3, we had a great position. The only move I was unhappy about here was bishop c8. Because bishop b7 was great to force rook b6. And as I was saying out loud, my whole plan was bishop d5. I kind of like played this move when I shouldn't have. So maybe it wasn't as good. I thought Eddie had this resource at the end. The endgame is very, very good for white, so I'm still not completely unhappy. Wow, engine gives this move. What the hell? Completely winning endgame. Go engines. I definitely didn't see that. I probably would have just taken here. But But yeah, this endgame after rook c4 and Eddie traded queens, king e3, I think is a serious advantage for white. Dead Beef Monster, thanks for the new sub. We got High Liger Bim Bam 100 months in a row, and then Dead Beef Monster starting his journey to 100. Yeah, it was there somewhere, Eddie. I shouldn't have even allowed it. I should have just stuck to my gut there and played bishop d5. So this was a little unnecessary. Realty Money, you showed up at the appropriate time. We hit 4,250 surveys. I was just playing our dear friend, the Endgame Magician, before we rolled the stones. Thanks for the game, Eddie, as always. But we are going to be jumping onto the marbles track now after hitting our next goal. The follow-up goal is 4,500 surveys. So if you are or have been completing surveys, that helps out tremendously, directly supports the channel. We got our 5K goal. We'll see what we can hit today. What's a realistic goal for today, Realty Money? Survey goal for Sunday. This is the Sunday spaceship of surveys. We're at 4,288. Andrew can't wait. Marbles is around the corner. Let's open up this marbles track. They really do, Tim. But some people have put in the legwork, you know? So all right. Exclamation mark play to join this race. We have unlocked our Sunday marbles. Happy Sunday, everybody. Thank you for those completing surveys thus far. While we're doing these marbles races, is the best time to continue to get surveys in. Go Chess TV as well. That's right, Elvis. That's exactly right. Hopefully we got Andrew in, Lil Grimace is in. Any first-time marblers here? All you have to do is type exclamation mark play. We make it nice and simple over here. Dead Beef Monster, first time. Hey, makes sense, makes sense. He just subbed. Mike is a first-time marbler. Well, if Mike doesn't finish in last place, then that would definitely be the first time. Good initial participation here. Good stuff, good stuff. Exclamation mark play. Last chance. Let's get this one underway right away. And remember, 4,500 surveys is the next goal for even more marbles. We're going to do a few races here, as promised. Goblin, how do you know the show that well? Have you already been in this simulation before, Gob? I'm going to try, Lincoln. Are you in here, buddy? I'm definitely going to try. I'm here to ban people just like the rest of us. Realty Money says 4,800 as a goal for today. Easy. Because we got a whole Sunday ahead of us. We got Chess TV. I'm going to be hosting some viewer tournaments. I'd also like to host an in-house sub battle today as well. Pending energy. Juicer92, what am I trying to survey? We have a giveaway right now, buddy. Exclamation mark giveaway. It's very quick and easy to enter, so I certainly think everybody should enter the giveaway for a chance to win some of our prizes. But if we get to 5,000 surveys, which is the number on the top of the screen, we'll be giving away a gaming PC. Pretty good value there. It's a pretty nice product to get in a giveaway. And we got some surveys that people in the USA can help us complete. If you have a US zip code, you sign up to 100X, which is who we're working with right now. You'll be able to do some surveys, help get that overall number up, support the channel at the same time. Takes about 60 seconds to do these surveys. Yeah, Lincoln Bandizia is... he got the short end of the stick last time we did a race. That's what I know. Poor guy. Hopefully you're not learning from that. An early boost from stress. Very risky. Who's dropping down? Is that Lil Grimace? I saw Lil Grimace near the front for a second. The guy was in a timeshare. He got a taste of first place. ABD around the outside. Good speed from the bus driver. Whoa! But speed from Michael Hawk. Holy moly, Mike is angry. He said last place. Let's talk about first. Tim Cannon is trying to catch up. Andy is down there too. Eddie the Endgame Magician. And at the back, naturally we find Dave. Come on, Dave. Andy is Yoda. Michael Hawk. Oh, is Tim Cannon and Eddie? Yes, Tim Cannon and Michael Hawk dropping down. Andy is Yoda. Oh, Mike. Come on, bud. Amateur mistake from Michael. Great job from Tim and Andy staying up there. Airbus driver lurking around as well. Hunting near the front is ABD. And naturally, Goblin, ABD, Chessbrod, DLM. I mean, just some of the heavyweights at the back. Tim Cannon and Andy. These guys are leading the charge right now. Tim is on very good pace. Can TC keep it up? Stays on track. Don't want to be slowed down too much. Avoids all the obstacles. Did a pretty good job. Oh, but he's off to the left. He still lands it. Tim, I believe, did land it, but oh, he drops down. Tim with too much speed. He dropped into the bowl and couldn't stick the landing. Andy is Yoda also can't stick the landing. Josh and Aniv. Josh looks to be down there. Nobody can stick the landing. I think it will be indubitably Josh, unless somebody can just catapult into the end there. Josh will take this race. Nobody can stick the landing. Who's first? Oh, hi, Liger Bim Bam. You'd be able to see who's first if your marble was going faster. Dinky Daffy. We know that name. What are you doing at the back there, Dinky Daffy? What the hell are you doing there, bud? Careful. DLM, Dinky Daffy. Lil Grimace at the back. Hang on, is it our buddy Lil Grimace? Currently at risk? DLM, Lil Grimace? There's a lot happening here. Dave, DLM, Lil Grimace. DLM currently at the back. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, the ultimate henchman, the one we all want to see banned, finds himself in last place, folks. This is the opportunity we've all been waiting for. DLM at the back. Indubitably Josh at the front. First place for Josh. A lot of people at risk there at the very end. Josh, what would you like to do here? We just got a raid from GM Canty. Are the fellas in here? What kind of day is it, Canty? Are we in here or are we out here? We just finished a high volatility marbles race. Thank you for the big raid from GM Canty. Oh, Dead Beef Monster. There'll be more, but we're not done with this one yet. We're not done with this one yet. Josh, you came in first place. Congratulations. And Josh is going for the ban. The ban against Dr. Lord Mayonnaise. You know what, Josh? I can't think of anybody who would do anything different than go for the ban. This is DLM we're talking about at the end of the day. He's the guy that everyone wants to see behind bars. And we scroll down, and let's just make sure it was DLM in last. Make sure there's no subs here for Macho Mandolf. Nope. So it is DLM in last place. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, I mean, he was begging for mercy. Josh decided to go for the ban. And let's have a look at Dr. Lord Mayonnaise in his profile here. Dr. Lord is boasting a few credentials. One of them appears to be the Tier 3 status. That's right, Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, Tier 3. He's known in the community. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise, would you like to exercise your rights as a Tier 3 member of this channel? Dave is gifting to Captain Micmac. Thank you, Dave. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise thinks it's only right that he does, and he's absolutely correct. Tier 3 from Dr. Lord Mayonnaise means that our good friend in first place, who even came up with the idea, the thought, as soon as the thought entered his mind to ban a Tier 3, he may as well consider himself banned. Indubitably, Josh, you cannot ban a Tier 3 here. That's an immediate reversal. Josh is going to see a ban without seeing a chessboard here. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise says they need to learn, and they're going to learn today. Josh, nice try, bud, but DLM's a hard guy to pin down. That's a ban on Josh. He's out of here. He's out of here. Let's make sure to add his name to the ban registry here. A nice quick case. Yep, so we can bring another one up on our docket here, ABD. How long is the ban for? Longer, now that you asked. MLP Twilight. 6 months, Tier 3. Thank you to MLP. And welcome. A Tier 3 resub. Great timing during this Marbles escapade as we go on to another track and invite the chat to type !play to participate in yet another attempted ban. !play. That's all you have to do to join here. We're almost at 4,300 surveys. We can continue with the marbles simulation. We'll be doing 4 marbles races. And 4 more at 4,500 surveys. That was 1 down. 3 to go. !giveaway. To help complete surveys, they take 60 seconds to do. And the more surveys we get completed, the more marbles we do. Which means the more bans we get. It's all connected, folks. !play. Don't be shy. You saw how easy it was to get someone banned. Champ, welcome. Just got home. Perfect timing. We've had some impressive surveyors thus far. Caballo Loco. He's in. Last chance to get in for this race. 30 seconds and we start exclamation mark play. We're getting some last minute entries. Here we go. Good luck. Oh, and the gates are open. Oh, Coach TV, too quickly. You went ahead of the gate, buddy. Premature. Very premature. Dave with a great jump. Oh, DLM showing people how to do it. Sleazy McCheesy and Bam Deezy. If your name doesn't rhyme with that, then I'm sorry. This is not the race for you. Hang on, is Bam Deezy going too fast? Yes, he is. Bam Deezy and Dr. Lord with too much speed. You don't want to be ahead of the gates here. Rookie mistakes from veteran marbles. High Liger Bim Bam. He might be here for 100 months. But I'll tell you, that guy still has a lot to learn about marbles. Or is it us who has a lot to learn from High Liger Bim Bam? Fish on fish. At the front, but it seems that he will be passed by a few people here. Coacher 22. Looking great for Coacher. He's sliding right in. Oh, Coacher 22 ekes out Dave at the end there. Oh, the DNF line is going to collect High Liger Bim Bam. At 100 months, you'll be able to pull off stunts like that, but not before then. That's tough to do. Left-hand man. It is not looking good for you, bud. Left-hand man, unless he gets a DNF somehow, I don't know how he's gonna do it. It's gotta be him. Left-hand man. He's screwed. He's screwed. Oh, he just missed it at the end. Left-hand man drops in last place. Coacher 22 with a great finish. You don't even have to check with the guy. He wants a ban right off the bat. He wants a ban. He doesn't care who's in last place. And we scroll to learn that it is, of course, left-hand man. Left-hand man, how do you plead? Would you like to defend yourself in this court of law? Because Coacher is looking to prosecute. Would you like a trial by combat? Left-hand man is going to defend himself. He believes in his innocence. So left-hand man and Coacher 22, we're going to need both of you to not only proceed to chess.com/play/online, but drop your chess.com usernames in the chat. We already have a few chat members offering their representation. But perhaps these two will take it under their own advisement. Coacher 22 and left-hand man. Coacher 22 is the one going for a ban here. Left-hand man is defending. Chess.com/play/online. That's where you folk need to be, and that's where they are. And this is the match here, and left-hand man says, go ahead and try and ban me. He's got a 1900 rating, and he's not going quietly. There might be some charges levied against him here, but Left-hand man is looking to beat the case. 1900, you can get away with a lot. Coacher 22, though, the lad's not going to get a better start than this. Great Stonewall here, and the 1900 is confused. He has no idea what he's doing. What the hell is this move? Knight D2 and a great play from Coacher. Loving the energy so far from Coacher. I would have preferred maybe an open position, but still great stuff from the coach. He's sticking it to the 1900 with a fantastic Stonewall. Of course, there's a lot of room to get outplayed by a 1900. Whenever you're playing the Stonewall, the last thing you want is to allow this. So this should be an automatic capture. Huge advantage for white here if you capture. For the future. Okay, but still some great pressure here. You got one piece that's just not doing anything, though. Gotta involve that one somehow. Dang, 5 subs from Mr. Immortality. Thank you, mister. Well, thank you, mister. You're awfully generous there. Appreciate that. Welcome to Marbles, Mr. Immortality. I mean, what a game from Coacher. He's not doing anything too crazy either. Like, this is basic stuff. He is just playing the Stonewall the way anyone would. The way anyone would. Oh, the energy! It worked out for him. What the hell was this move? We don't know, but it actually worked out for him. Left-hand man played too quickly with this move, but like, what on earth was this? Like, no clue. Will he even see it though? Obviously, he's getting lucky here, but what the hell was black doing pre-moving bishop e8? Been following for ages on YouTube. Shout out to Mr. Immortality. Damn, Coacher needs a... man, poor Coacher. Like, he definitely had this move, and white has a serious edge there. He just didn't see it. I'm not saying it's the easiest move to find, because it hangs your queen. But with the rook lined up, there was a chance. He's only 1,000. He didn't find it. He needed to play that move. Rough. It actually wasn't game over, but he thought that it was. I thought he had very good hustle there against the 1900. Yeah, this one. Oh, yeah, this one would have been game over immediately. Yeah, not the finest game from the 1900 here, but it'll probably get things done. Oof. This one's going to be over. Well, could have been over in 2 moves, but looks like it'll take longer than that. That's the plan, Mr. Immortality. Always. Always. Chess entertainment over here. Oof. GG. Coacher 22. I have to point out for you, bud, you did have Queen G5 here. You did have it. Black would have been actually in serious trouble after this. I thought you stuck it to him, though. The Stonewall gave you great opportunity to win against someone much higher rated. Shout out to the Stonewall. But Coacher, whenever people do this, this really impacts your ability to attack. Always take en passant here. This keeps your bishops open. Then when he takes back, you can proceed by going for the throat. Whether it's e4, to open up your other bishop as well. Queen h5. Rook takes and just queen e2 and bring the other rook over. You're way ahead in development. So don't let him get away with just closing the position up on you. After pawn takes here, black is getting cooked. You got all these pieces aimed this way. You're way ahead of your opponent in development. You could stick it to the man here. I thought you still played a great game, but it was a little easier for him to defend than it could have been. And Kocher will, I repeat, not be getting the ban. But I thought he did pretty damn well. It was a good attempt. No ban this time. And so we proceed to the next race. Exclamation mark play. We have to go again. Can we get more bans? I like it, Mr. Immortality. You're talking about his new Chessable series? Not sure it's a new opening for him, but it's definitely a new series he released. I like it. I've been studying it. I don't have his course yet, but I've been studying that opening. I definitely think it's a good one. More of an aggressive, ambitious options, which is nice against e4, e5. Yep, that's the same one, Mr. Immortality. You're talking about the YouTube video, right? Because you said you're a YouTube guy? Yep, that's the one. We're both talking about the same thing. Watched Adult. Thanks for the 19 months. Fan of the Accelerated Dragon? Yeah, it's a good opening. It becomes not a great opening at a certain rating, but it's a much higher threshold before it becomes like not very good. But definitely till like 1600, Dragon is great opening. It's usually the first Sicilian opening that most people learn. You learn a lot about the structure, sacrifices, how to attack and defend. I think it's a really good opening to learn. That does have a cool name as well. All right, last chance to join this race. Exclamation mark play. And let's get the marbles on the track here. We got a great one for you guys today. Here we go. Oh, a great question, Dr. Lord. Luckily, we have a 30-second chess.com series for you, which barely touches on the concept. Mapsy out in front. Oh, we got a trick or treat one here. Mapsy getting caught up in the pumpkins. Everyone just steamrolling. Geez, everyone's just walking all over Mapsy there. That's rough. M-Psych at the front. Kocher trying to go around the outside. RPM stuck as well. Jeez. Everyone's going to catch... Oh, the pack is coming. The Peloton. Oh, the Peloton's here to swallow people up. M-Psych is getting chased. There's a huge horde looking to catch M-Psych here. Watch out, buddy. Watch out. A lot of people coming after you there, M-Psych. They're hunting you, buddy. You got to keep some distance. Keep the sprint going. Now, the challenge is down here. There are more pumpkins for M-Psych to hit. Kocher 22 with another performance for the ages. And at the back, who do we have here? Captain Feathersword. M-Psych, keeping your advantage for the moment. Looking good, but this is what matters here. Oh, M-Psych. How did he swerve around that? That is impressive from M-Psych. Oh, wait a minute. What the flying? M-Psych, you're going the... What the hell was that, dude? You're going the wrong way. Oh my goodness. Amateur hour over here. Coacher, show him how it's done. Is this another win for Coacher? Is he going to get... Oh, he's forced back. Coacher. Mapsy. Oh, he's forced back as well. Can anyone get by? Coacher is through. Coacher 22 just won the race again. Back-to-back dubs. Coacher 22, folks. He just did the unthinkable. Back-to-back W's. Mr. Immortality likes it. 100 bits on 100 bits. Holy cow. Coacher 22 can try for a ban again. There's a lot of people getting bounced back here. So we got Algu, Juice Master, J-Biz, Venus Chess, DNF line coming. And these things are bouncing people back. So they just can't finish the race. In fact, everyone could DNF here. Venus Chess is through. Hang on, folks. Venus Chess is in. Bounce back. Oh, J-Biz is in. J-Biz. That was not a good decision. That was not a good decision from J-Biz. You could say that was a poor J-Business decision. Coacher 22. Ban or no ban? The guy just won his second race in a row. He's going for another ban. Will he get it this time? Very tough to do that. Skinner, 69th place. Well done, Skinner. Take a moment to appreciate that nice finish right there. Well done to Skinner. And as we scroll down, we learn, after a beautiful DNF from Algu, J-Biz81 is in last place and will need to defend himself. J-Biz, what'll it be, bud? Would you like a, chance to prove your innocence here? J-Biz will defend. J-Biz and Coacher, usernames in chat, and head right on over to chess.com/play/online. Coacher already knows where to go. He was just there. He was looking for another ban. He got back-to-back chances. Will he make the most of it? Coacher 22 and J-Biz. Mr. Immortality, thanks for the bits, buddy. 100 bits on 100 bits. The $1 holler. See if these boys are online. Ooh, guys, we could not get a more hype matchup than this. 1,100 against 1,000. Chess Bra flares apiece. Both of these guys capable of completing surveys. Whoever loses this match will be sentenced to 25 surveys. Nice balanced matchup here. Remember, Coacher is going for the ban. So Jay Dawnbringer, all he needs to do is draw this. I don't think Black ever wants to do this. It kind of hands a move like that over to the opponent. Wouldn't be terrible. Nice to gain some space, but I think for the most part, yeah, he's doing the right thing. Very even matchup here. Obviously, white's a little bit higher rated, but I feel like at this elo, it really doesn't matter. This is a 50-50 if I've ever seen one. Well, Sleazy, I think you know as well as anyone here that if we want to watch from Coacher 22's perspective, we're going to have to flip the board. And, you know, there are fees associated with, you know, the mechanics of flipping the board, the amount of employees we have to get in here, the mechatronics at work. I mean, it's quite the operation. So in order to cover the labor costs, it will be a sub to flip the board. Queen e3, you know, bold move, right? Because you've got this. But you know what? How on earth does your piece get attacked and you just don't move it? I've only seen 2000s and 1000s capable of something like this. 1500s, they don't do that stuff that much. You're either a 2000 or a 1000 at this point. That's the only thing we've got sample sizes of. Fine, Brian. Gifting a sub to Lincoln B. Go, Brian. There you go, Lincoln. Nice sub for you, buddy. Nicholas Stojan, thanks for 1,000 bits. Thank you, Nicola. You enjoyed the video. We had a good one. A good one. Thank you, Nicola. Appreciate the 1,000. It was a fun one. The Psychology of a Chess Cheater. You should all check out the latest YouTube if you haven't seen it yet. Yakko67. Jeez. Yakko. Do you guys remember that name? He recently caught a marbles ban as well. He's a reformed citizen here in the community. Thank you to Yakko67. Got a few people in chat there. Go Yakko. Brian, I never saw any mention of a board flip from Brian's sub. Didn't see any mention from Yakko, so we're staying on White's POV here, but let me know there, Brian. Coacher 22 is getting rocked right now. Holy. Thanks for the support, Yakko, Nicola, Brian. Oh my goodness. I mean, Jay Dawnbringer. He's got 35 seconds. Surely we're expecting that White is the favorite here. I mean, 30 seconds for an 1100 is actually not a lot of time. So don't think that this game is over. But it really should be. It really should be. Oh, that was about the worst one he could have done. Because now it's a queen trade, and oh, the pre-moves from Jay Dawnbringer. This is not good. He's clearly a speedy lad. Not what you want to see if you're Coacher. 22 seconds. But he's not able to get a hold of these pawns. Yeah, and that move's going to scare him a little bit. Yeah. Ooh, and he's just going to get there in time. This is not that easy. Great counterplay from Coacher 22. Oh, unbelievable. He might have a real shot here, folks. Coacher 22 is coming in. That one could have been better, I'm not going to lie. Starting with the king was much better. Like, not even close. Still great chances for Coacher. At the very least, you'd have to think he's got good drawing chances. Now, if he can win in 3.7 seconds, I mean, I'm going to be impressed. But I don't think it's going to happen. It will only be a draw, but guess what? Coacher 22 needed to win. He needed to win in order to get a ban. And he once again couldn't do it. J-Biz and Kocher. What a battle there. That was a great game. Big choke there by Jay Donberger. As I said, 30 seconds, 20 seconds, up that much material. You'd think it's easy, but it's not that easy to convert. Olik, you're absolutely right. Winning marbles back-to-back is a feat in and of itself. In and of itself. But he wasn't able to get a single ban out of it. Nothing. We got no bans to show for that performance. Andrew, we are wondering whether Kocher can pull off the hat trick. Of course, we're all wondering. But as we reach the end of this marbles package for 4250, I find it necessary to remind the people how we can unlock our next package at 4,500 surveys. Exclamation mark giveaway. Before we get into this last marbles race, if you type exclamation mark giveaway and click the link there, you should pull up this screen right here. No matter where you're from in the world, no matter where you're based out of right now, no matter where you're watching from, click to enter. You click this, this will pop up, email, Twitch username. That's it. You're in the giveaway for a chance to win some of these products we're giving away. Now, after you're in the giveaway, if you take a little bit of your time there, about a minute, make an account on 100x, just fill out some basic info. You're going to need a US zip code, which is why I say if you're international, join the giveaway. But if you have a US zip code, you can make an account on 100x. US zip code, they want to hear feedback from people based in the US. You should see a page that looks something like this. You can pick a category. Consumer products and snacks is where I've been doing some surveys here. These are brands that you'll definitely heard of. Smart Food, love. But brands, companies, products, services that you've heard of before, that you probably use or that you have used in the past. And they're very quick, emoji-based surveys. They're looking for data. That's what these companies are all looking for. I like Smart Food. I wouldn't say very satisfied. Don't buy it that often, but I do like it. And you'll see here, I'll fill out one of the surveys here. Say the value is great. About the same. I'd recommend it. Smart Food's not the best snack for me, but I like it enough. I like it enough. And there you go. That's a survey right there completed. Our survey counter on the screen updates every 5 minutes or so. So if you complete a survey, it will count towards our total here. Although it might not reflect immediately. Every 5 minutes it'll update. And you might be thinking, okay, great, counting towards the total. What's the total? Well, back on this first page here, this giveaway, we can give away better and better products, better prizes, depending on how many surveys we have completed. At 5,000 surveys, which is the next big goal here, we can give away this gaming PC, which would be pretty awesome for someone to get, which is why I'm reminding you guys not only to join the giveaway, but also to complete those surveys in the background. So while you're watching the stream, it takes 60 seconds or less to provide some quality feedback, a real opinion that's going to matter to these companies. And you can also help our survey count get up. And of course, when we hit 4,500 surveys, we'll also be doing more marbles. So as we prepare for our final marbles race as part of our current package, we'll be doing more marbles at 4,500, but not sooner. So help us complete some surveys in the background, get the numbers up. It seems hard to get 4,500, but remember, one person can do 25 of these surveys per day and up to 75 total. So we can actually hit 4,500, we can hit 5,000 pretty easily. If we get some new people that have a US zip code to start completing surveys, take about a minute or less to do. You can churn out a bunch of them in a row. But you can only do 25 a day. And then after that, come back the next day to do 25 more. Trying to get 5,000. This would be a great next goal to hit. Because we don't want to stay stuck under 5,000 and only be giving away these products and finish with like 4,999 surveys. That's not the vibe. We got to be hitting the 5K. So, just a reminder, as we get into our next race, our final race here for the moment, that we'll be doing more marbles at 4,500. And if you'd like to join this race, make sure to type !play. !play. That's what I'm saying, Andrew. The math is that simple. Hello to Valentinian. It's a good question, Chess Ninja. My understanding is multiple. But a nice big old prize for one person, gaming PC, that would be pretty sweet. Coacher22 is looking to go for a very, very elusive triple crown, winning 3 races in a row. Thanks, Andrew, for a gifted sub there. Coacher22 is gifting 5 subs, and he gifted it well ahead of this race. So the energy was pre-moved there from Coacher. Spencer50, thanks for the 4 months. Appreciate you, Spencer. Yeah, getting no bans is another one. Where's the Coacher marble here? Is Coacher in here? Where's Mr. Coacher? Okay, not a great position to start from for Coacher. We're going to be paying very close attention to his marble here. We have received a ban so far today, Chess Ninja. It was off the back of DLM, surprisingly. And it was without a chess game being played. !play starting in 30 seconds. So you have to say that DLM is the only reliable guide today so far. Hello from the Queen side. Tier 3, 26 months. Welcome back. All right, we're going to get started here. A very big race for Coacher. Let's see what he's capable of. This is a race where anything can happen down there. So it doesn't even matter if you're the first marble up. Lots can happen. Who's dropping first? Dark Serenity. Real T. All right, let's see here. Tryhards hate me. Ralph Wiggin with some speed. Holy, Ralph came to play right now. Nicholas Dojan at the front as well. There's Coacher22. Keep an eye on that marble, folks. Doesn't look like much right now. Doesn't look like much right now either. But keep an eye on him. Very dangerous marble. Valentinian emerges in first. Valentinian around the outside and he dodges. Wow, how did Val do that? Very elusive Valentinian marble. There we go. That's more like it. That's more like it from Val. Okay, Valentinian, Ralph, Luther Bandos. Luther at the front along with Dan the Man. Oh, Coach TV. It's not Coacher, it's Coach. Luther and Coach. Wait a minute. Coach TV. Is a coach going to win it? 3 wins in a row for Coach. Coacher and Coach TV. Doing it for all the coaches out there. A coach won first place 3 times in a row. That's right. The coach lineage is going strong right now. Very impressive stuff. Coacher passing it off to Coach TV to take the dub. Elder, Jack Tasia, RPM, Caballo Loco, left-hand man. Real T somehow ended up all the way back here. The DNF line is coming to eat Jack Tasia, that's for sure. Now, who's at the back here? It might be RPM. Hold on a sec, folks. RPM 549 is at the back, and it definitely looks like that's how things are going to stay. Coach TV in first place, and we have a very simple question for Coach TV: ban or no ban? Lincoln, you're a hero for that. I appreciate it, Lincoln. Make sure to review all those snack products, you know? Those are the easiest ones. Snacks and video games. Go, Lincoln. That helps out a lot, my man. That helps out a lot. I appreciate you, Lincoln. Is that the Triple Crown? Well, it's a Triple Crown for coaches all around the world. Coach TV, he's going for the ban. Didn't have to think about it. S.J. McFarland. With plebs all around, including Marched Again, S.J. McFarland ekes it out. S.J. McFarland. Now, we just got a sub from SB Panthers. SB Panthers is a very interesting sub to get for a few reasons. First of all, he just resubbed 3 months in advance. 3 months in advance. So that's a commitment, right? But on top of that, look who is in last place. It's SB Panthers. So even though this is after the race, SB Panthers is resubbing in advance. It's like he wants to be banned. He wants to be last place. He wants to be recognized. Now, usually, we don't allow subs after the race to count. But let me ask you this. Would anyone be against allowing SB Panthers to rightfully claim his last place finish ahead of RPM? Most importantly, would RPM mind? We have to ask RPM. He's the one who's being cut in line here. It's his last place finish that SB is taking. Very important question for RPM to weigh in on. The people want to allow it. Ryan says the people have spoken. There you go. We'll allow it. SB Panthers has subbed after the bell, but an agreement signed with RPM will pass on last place to SB Panthers. And I will tell you that Coach TV was banning RPM, a tier 3 in the channel. So there is nobody happier to see SB Panthers in last place than Coach TV. Because now Coach TV gets to prosecute SB Panthers instead. A very, very fortunate series of events there. So, SB Panthers, now that we've awarded you your last place finish as requested, you might have to play a game of chess here to defend yourself. Would you like to do that, SB Panthers? You got Coach TV looking to ban you. You just subbed, but you're already facing a ban. SB Panthers, I'm going to need your chess.com username in chat. Same for you, Coach TV. And I'll need both of you guys to log on to chess.com/play/online. SB Panthers is going to be defending himself. Thanks for the 7-month resub there, Andrew. 169 bits from SJ McFarland. Absolutely. What a great finish, SJ. Well, let's see. Why don't you head on over to the arena? Here we go. SP Brennan. Guys, can we just take a moment to respect the energy? SP Brennan resubbed for 3 months in advance. Didn't just sub. Said, you know what? Like, I'm not just getting in here. I want to commit already for 3 months. He took last place, and he's risking the ban immediately, all with an 1100 rating. God damn. Like, that's high energy. And he's hitting the folks with a high energy Smith Mora. You have to respect that. Oh yeah, he's got the pieces in the middle. SP Brennan is here to play. Falsify the higher rated player, but you just feel like the people are rallying behind SP Brennan right now. How's he going to continue? He decides to go for the bishop pair. That knight was so strong on d5. I wouldn't say that's the best move, but it's definitely a good move. He's not making mistakes so far. I would say that's not the way I would continue, but he hasn't done anything wrong. He's developing. Can't hate on the position. Hello to Omid Malik. What's up, Omizi? Remember, Falsify is Coach TV. Are the coaches going to go 0 for 3 on bans? Holy, Omid's 2,500 right now. Damn near peaking. Okay, Omid. Okay, okay. We see you. $150 surveys or so until our next marbles package. Thank you to the survey bras in the background. Making the stream work. Making the marbles happen. And holy moly, what a move. B4 and A4 from SP Brennan. Great energy. What an idea. Good. I mean, just look at that. That is nasty. And he's going to win a piece here. I'm pretty sure, at least. Yeah? Well, that's a piece. Falsify. I mean, this was a threat, an even worse threat last turn. Bishop b6. Queen a3. This is the right idea. That pawn could have been snagged, I think, on the previous turn. But this was played a little hastily. Oh, and he did it in the wrong order. It was hanging. Now he did it. Oh, it's completely wrong. Panther, he got ahead of himself. He had a great position. And in fact, after giving up an entire rook, he's still fine. And he might still play for the win. That's amazing. He's going to do it, isn't he? He's getting baited every step of the way by Falsify. This queen just picked up 2 whole rooks and a bishop. Oh my goodness. He's getting played like a fiddle. And there are the goddamn habits after all. H3. Well, we got H3 in, boys. Looks like that'll be a dub. Falsify just, this was impressive. The way he picked apart the position. With only his queen. From a worse position. SP Brennan came in with high energy. Oh, yes! SP Brennan! What a defense from SP Brennan! I knew there was a shot after King H5, and what a mistake from Falsify! Incredible stuff from SP Brennan! The high energy 3-month sub in advance wanted to risk a ban immediately, and he's going to defend! He is going to defend with this position right here. Black up absolutely everything. Stalemates the game. Insane. And we do have a defense from SB Panthers. Wow. Look at that. Can we safely say that coaches are just awful? That's why they coach. They're not good players. Haven't seen a goddamn ban from a coach yet. Just embarrassing from the guys. Look at, this is crazy. This is crazy. Coach TV, Coacher 22. Come on, lads. I thought we were adding a new name to the ban registry. The people thought we were finally getting a ban, but instead, SB Panthers is etching his name into the pantheon of names to remember in marbles. This is an impressive defense, sir. No ban? 150 more surveys. But you know what? For the energy demonstrated here by Panthers, I will be doing one more race. And this race is to determine one thing and one thing only. One more race in addition to the current package. This is to determine whether Coach will win the race again. We have to give the coaches ample time to run up the score. Right now, nobody can win except the coaches. Will we finally see somebody else take first? These coaches are terrible. The only ban we've had is from DLM. Unless a coach wins this race again, and somehow we get looped into endless marbles with coaches winning, this will be the final race. But you have to give him an opportunity to win again. It's only fair. Exclamation mark play to join. Shout out to those maintaining surveys in the background, pushing for 4,500 and more marbles. Coach TV after being up 2 rooks and a bunch of pawns and having force mate on the board, you're really coming into this courtroom and asking whether you were supposed to have the white pieces that game. You're really in this courtroom after the disgusting display that we just saw, asking whether you were supposed to have the white pieces. Are you serious right now? Is that a real question? It's just incredible. Oh yeah, I had the black pieces and I was completely winning there, but I obviously didn't win the games. I didn't have white. It was a big determining factor there. A mistrial, if not. Wow, Coach TV is demanding a mistrial based on him supposed to be having the white pieces. And on what grounds were you supposed to have the white pieces, Coach? Dare I give you a platform to speak further? But under what rule of law? Ah, that you're the prosecution. Exactly. Do you have a precedent for that, Coach TV? Maybe have all prosecutors always had the white pieces? Maybe something that we can go off of for this case, or perhaps did you just invent that rule right now? From what you've seen. From what you've seen. So, Coach, you're saying from what you've seen, the prosecution plays white. So, can I ask you, Coach, at the risk of insinuating that your eyes have been removed from your skull, did you see the previous game, the very last band match between Jay Dawnbringer and Coacher22? The match that just happened right before yours. Did you notice that Coacher was prosecuting with the black pieces? Did you happen to notice that? The previous case on our docket featured prosecution with the black pieces. Now, I wish I could spend some resources, maybe hire a few scribes to research, find precedent, try to battle this big legal debate, but I'm hoping that will be sufficient right there. Exactly, Airbus driver. I think Coach TV is well aware how many eyes are on the current courtroom here, and just trying to put on a show. Just trying to put on a show. Well, let's get into this next match and deal with the counterclaims and countersuits after we know the results here. Coach TV has definitely delayed proceedings and will certainly be found in contempt of court, but we have a marbles race first. Exclamation mark play. has brought 128 marbles to the track. All right, folks. We're waiting for the first one to drop here. Etienne is dropping in first. Very interesting. And at the back, I do see MLP, essay writer, Valentinian down the right-hand side there. Yakko 67 with some good speed. Tim Cannon. I see Zon Jones there as well. Yep. Tim, nice speed, but slowing down a little bit. Maintaining the first place, chased by Valentinian. I'm not seeing any coaches up front. Tim Cannon should be in front here. Nordic Cucumber way at the back. We're in the storm. Tim Cannon in the eye of the storm. Nobody can land. Epsink does. Etienne. Dr. Lord. Oh, he tried. Epsink has got it, though. Marched again with some energy. Pleb energy. Lincoln B. Taking first place momentarily. But there's definitely some people with speed here. Highliger, Bim Bam around the outside. Epsink as well. It looks like it's going to be Epsink, folks. Epsink drops in first. Highliger, Bim Bam does not have the speed. Nordic Cucumber at the back. How is Zon Jones still here? Wasn't Zon Jones at the front? What the hell happened to him? Some people spinning around in here. Mohamedov, Eyelash being pushed back. Raf. There's Rose Twig and Nordic. But I think we're going to see some DNFs here. Mapsy, Eyelash, Raf. Victor JB getting in. Rose Twig. Trying to go right down the middle, but Rose Twig and Mohamedov. Oh, I think Rose Twig is getting in. Yes. Nordic Cucumber. Gonna get eaten up. He's perfectly outrunning the track right. Is Nordic Cucumber gonna go right down the middle? No, he's not. Mohamedov is also gonna get eaten alive here. Safety for Mohamedov. And Epsink, we hand over the first question to you. Ban or no ban? A nice win for Epsink. As we scroll down. And learn about some important finishers. Mohamedov had the opportunity to finish in 69th place, but ultimately decided that finishing in last place simultaneously was not worth it. Low energy or high energy decision. Rose Twig is in last. Rose Twig at the back, and Epsink is going for a ban. Epsink wants a ban. He also says he doesn't have a chess.com account. Well, there's no problem there, Epsink. No problem at all. Exclamation mark club. You know, we can get you on the Chessbrah affiliate link. Happy to get an account going for you there. You'd like to hire representation. That's certainly another way to do it. That's another way to do it. Now, who would you like to hire? Rose Twig is not someone that's going to go down easily here. Wild Hacks is available for 3 subs. Inflation is hitting hard, I see. Omizi is in the chat. Omizi is in the chat. Rose Twig is a sturdy defender. And who is Epsync looking to hire? He's got lots of choices. Lots of offers there. It's one of the greatest emotes to never exist, Wild Hacks. Even just typing it out with no emote coming up, you can still get the essence of the emote. Epsync has choices. Apetkov is here, Lincoln B, Iron Galaxy, Markic, Mohamedov. Right here, that guy, he's offering to represent as well. That's right. There might be some coaches available for hire as well. Don't discount that option. Bonsai Gaming is offering his services for 3 subs. Oh, if he wants to hire you, Lincoln, it can be arranged. We're waiting for Epsync to make a decision here. What's he thinking? He's got a lot of offers. And Rose Twig, what's your chess.com username? Coach TV said he's 2 subs. Epsync, obviously, trying to bargain him down to 1 sub, I think. Who you hiring, Epsync? We need a conclusion here, or we're gonna have to slot you in. Lots of offers. You're not short of an offer. Exactly, Andrew. We're borderline approaching that. This is our lounge playlist, ABD. Technical issue. Where is Epsync? Epsync, you're getting close to a ban yourself, buddy. Make a damn decision. Rose Twig is ready. Another sub from Epsync. Wait a minute. Is this the coach hire? Is that the Coach TV hire? Exactly, Mr. Immortality. We're approaching that. He's either hiring Coach TV now or KNVB on retainer 30 years from now. It's one or the other. You'd like Coach TV. He is hiring Coach TV. I thought he might be putting a down payment in on Bagels for Brecky to have her represent in the 2026 Marbles Olympics, but it was actually for the one and only Coach TV. We will be heading to chess.com/play/online. Coach TV Can we have your username as well? Rose Twig against Coach TV. And we'll make sure to give Coach TV the white pieces because Coach is the one prosecuting. And the prosecutor always gets the white pieces. All right, falsifying Rose Twig. Good luck. If we get another stalemate here, I mean, I'm gonna just be impressed. It's a 1900, guys. It's a 1900. C4, good God. He's a coach, by the way. He's a coach. EpSync has hired real representation here. Nothing could possibly go wrong. What is my best impression? Well, I think we all know. It's not Hickey, it's Scooby-Doo. Rose Twig is tightening the screws on this game already. Nasty. This is already a rough start. The coaches did not claim victory there. Hello to GM Riz. I don't think so, Ralph. I think Queen e6 was not too aggressive. It was the right move. This would be the reaction to Queen e6. So just by pure luck, White played this and Black played this anyway. So then it kind of worked out for White to have played this. But Queen e6, Knight there, and then Queen back somewhere would be just fine. Might be colorblind there, Mr. Riz. It's pink, but it's like a faded pink, you know? Distressed, faded. But hey, EpSync hired from Craigslist, and he's getting Craigslist representation. No, ABD, the moves you're suggesting are a little too high level. You have to drop down a little bit. Gotta drop down a little bit. You need to lower the bar for these guys. Falsify against Rose Twig. Falsify has a bishop that cannot move on f8. Somehow he's still playing this game. You have to commend him for that. But he's got two pieces that are simply not participating. Very, very tough to play here. I'll tell you what he can do. He can play this and maybe this. Yeah, I'll tell you. That's pretty much how it's going to end. Ouch! Just not gonna cut it anymore. The coaches didn't perform today. They really didn't. Thank you for the bits, Mr. Immortality. Holy, that was nasty. Now, money well spent from Epsync for sure. A very fair trial. Is Coacher22 still in the chat? Or did he take the opportunity to vacate the premises? Coacher22 and Coach TV have both prosecuted today. They've both gone 0 for 2. So in a final matchup, 3 strikes and you're out prosecuting. Them's the rules. In a final matchup, we will have coach versus coach to determine who's actually finally capable of getting a ban. Coach versus coach. Who gets the white pieces? We will ensure that coach gets the white pieces this time because it is a ban match, and so coach will definitely be white. Coach versus coacher. Chess.com/play/online, the final match. It is a ban match, meaning a ban is on the line for both. Coacher22, falsify, the final matchup to determine everything. And of course, we're going to have a coach with the white pieces. It is a ban match. And whoever is going for the ban always gets white. Coach gets banned if he loses. 100% correct. Removing time, Tim. Hang on a sec. Removing time from falsify. Okay. Wait a minute. We have people that are looking to make this match a lot harder than you might think. Tim Cannon 25. He is looking for some time off the clock there, boy. Tim. Didn't have to make it so tough for Buddy Falsify here. And I have to say, time aside, position just does not look good for black. This is perfect. I don't think you're wrong there, Tim. You'll probably get some support there for that. That's the truth. That's right, Mr. Immortality. Perfect accent. $4,500 surveys as we close out our first marbles package is actually very close. We're almost linking the simulation to just seamless marbles. Okay. Goes for the check. Yeah, easy move to make. I like the way Coacher is playing, but I'll tell you one thing. Falsify is about to do this. He really is. Like, you know that he's ready to send it. Solid move, solid move. But what did I say? There it is. Actually, anything would be acceptable. Truly anything. I mean, the move he played is not bad, but it's certainly not as good as it could have been. Just had to capture something there. Now he goes for captures. Now he's trying to bring the rook in, but this is not so easy. Not so easy here. The time time situation is very serious though. Tim, that might be the difference maker. right there. That might be the difference maker. He decides to trade. Very weird decision. Will he go here? Even here also makes a threat. Both acceptable. Yes, yes, yes. Remember, endgames, guys. Bring your damn king in. I mean, this should need no reminder. "25 seconds for Falsify. He looks like he can play some speedy chess. What the hell is this? Trading it. Oh, you guys make me sick with these moves. How can you never, ever, ever trade into a king and pawn endgame where you have less pawns? Just never do it. It's a good idea never percentage of the time. I can't stand it. Oh? Oh? Can he execute this win here? This will be damn impressive if he can do this. I mean, this is some technique. This is some technique. 1300 with this amount of time left, you gotta be impressed. You gotta be impressed, folks. Oh, he messed up that final move. Wait, he's gonna lose. Oh my goodness, he lost! Coacher 22 actually wins the position. He's still got a pawn on the board. He still has the pawn, folks. Oh Lord, it was actually a masterclass. Coach TV was one single move away. All he needed to do was bring the king close. He was doing it perfectly. It was actually one of the most impressive things I've seen. All he had to do was bring the king in. It would force this and the mate would be on the board. It just needed one more move, but instead he went here, which took away his queen's check. All of a sudden he started panicking. Time was ticking down, and Coacher 22 emerges as the victor. But I have to say, Coacher 22 getting the victory actually means he's the worst coach. Because we know the best coaches can't play at all. And I think Falsify wants it etched into stone that he is the #1 coach on the channel, Coach TV. Coacher 22 ultimately gets the win and gets the ban. It was not the way I thought we would see it at all, because we were witnessing a masterclass from Falsify here. I think there are some strong players who would also struggle to convert this endgame with 10 seconds left, and we were seeing a 1300 do it perfectly. It just needed one more. He just needed one more. King f6, king e6, and it would have all been over. The battle of the coaches is over. Coacher 22 is victorious. This will be the first ban from a chess match that we actually get today. And it will be Coach TV. We'll be taking our legal team. We'll be taking it up with Coach. Mistrials have been filed. Appeals have been sent in. But Coach TV is going to be receiving a ban here. Coacher 22 got it done without any help from anything else. Just Coacher 22 and the game in front of him. And time ticked down for Falsify from 3 minutes all the way down to 0, normally ticked down. Coach TV, it's a ban for you. We'll see you back here shortly. He's out of here. I saw the same thing, Tim. Coach TV, he's going to be appealing the case. Understandably, our legal teams will be battling. I'm Oceanborn. Thanks for the 16 months. How are you? Mr. Connick, 21 months with Prime. No funny business at all. All above board if you ask me. $8.81. That was our final match and marbles race as part of the 4250 package. However, we're getting close once again. I'll take some challenges from the chat in the meantime. But we're getting close to 4,500. Just about 120 away. So if you'd like to play a game against me, I'll take some challenges. Exclamation mark challenge. Send one in. We'll remind people, exclamation mark giveaway. Help us get to 4,500 there, and then we can do some more marbles because you guys don't want to see me play chess. You want to see marbles and watch other people play chess. That's pure enjoyment. Everybody can do up to 75 surveys, 25 of them per day. Caps out at 25, and then you can come back the next day to do some more. Click here to enter the giveaway. If you do exclamation mark giveaway, click that link. You should see this page right here. Partnered up with 100X right now. We're at 4,388 surveys. We'll be doing more marbles at 4,500. And 5,000 surveys is the ultimate goal we want to hit. That's the next one from 2,500. That means we can give away this gaming PC. So, if you have a US zip code, after you click enter, you'll see this screen. Email, Twitch username. That makes sure that you're in the giveaway for a chance to win. Whether you have a US zip code or not, make sure to do that. Make sure to do that. Right? That way you still have a chance to win. And if you are from the US or you have a US zip code, you can fill out these surveys right here on 100X. You should see a page that looks like this once you make an account there and sign up. Travel. Airlines. Let's go with Air Canada. Not happy. Past 12 months. Maybe this. Might be that one, but. Hungry on Air Canada. That's right. This is an example of the surveys. I'll show you guys how easy it is to fill out. They're just emoji-based questions. This is okay. Let's say this is nice. Maybe the same. I'd recommend it, but only because I have to. You know, if you're flying anywhere North America, but not a big recommendation for me. As you can see, when you're doing feedback or filling out these surveys, it doesn't have to be just like the best feedback. It's not like say how good these companies are. You have to, guys. Not at all. They're looking for real feedback, quality opinions. You can do so in 60 seconds or less. I filled out this one survey pretty quickly. I can still complete a lot more surveys today and a lot more in total, and so can you. 25 per person per day and up to 75 total per person. So that's how we can get that number way up there. Might seem like 5,000 is a long way away, but you know, if everyone did one survey right now, if everyone did 5 surveys, we'd get there pretty quick. So exclamation mark giveaway. The more surveys we complete, the better the prizes we can give away. And we'll be doing that at the end of the campaign, which will be in about 4 or 5 days. So let's make a good final push here. And on top of everything I just said, 4,500 completed surveys, and we're going to get back to the marbles track, which is what people are really here for. So thanks to everybody completing some surveys. Maybe on a second monitor while you're watching. We're chilling here. Woke up, started the stream on Sunday. I'd like to host the viewer tournament soon. Sub battle as well. We're hanging out for the moment though. God bless Chess TV from earlier. I'll play a few games with the people while we push to 4,500, and then it may be back to the track. Back to the marbles track. BK Blunders is looking to play a game from jail. BK Blunders, one of our top inmates here in the prison system. Mr. Immortality, what's your username, bud? You said you sent in a challenge. I don't see one, not at the moment. I can play a few games here. RPM, holy smokes. Thanks for the bits, Ryan. We were able to slot someone in for your last place. It ultimately denied a ban, but you went along with it anyway. Shout out to Ryan. Thanks for the 5,000, Ryan. All right, BK Blunders. He seems to be pretty knowledgeable here. BK Blunders. He knows what he's doing. That's scary. Hey, Pip the Ghost. Is he walking into something? His name's BK Blunders. Maybe he's living up to it already. Fine, Brian. Thanks for a couple subs there. You got Pip the Ghost and Mr. Immortality. I think 2 pretty good picks. Sleazy. Funny guy. Yeah, I've seen knight to e5 in my day here. I've seen it. Hey, we're almost at 4,400 surveys. Nice update there. Let's keep it going. 4,500 next. Closer to 5,000. Can you play white, Mr. Immortality? Is this a band match? Gotta double check. We'll do a 5-minute game or less. Maybe like 5-5 or 3+2, Mr. Immortality, if you're looking for more time. I don't think we can play a rapid game. I get enough of that in my Slow Bra series. I'm rapided out. Okay, Mr. BK. Not sure we want to take. Let's go here. Yeah, he didn't want no part in that. I can understand. Hey, J Flash. I saw the Leafs. I didn't realize the Leafs had such a weird schedule. They played like a... Did they play an early game today? They beat like the Wild in overtime. Leafs are doing okay. Like definitely doing fine this year. But that's not really the focus. Why are they in Sweden? Are they just playing NHL games in Sweden, kind of like NFL games in the UK? Giving it a test run? I like that idea if so. Apex Monkey, has it been working? Has it been helping? Bullet Habits is great, man. You definitely should be able to get out of the bullet slums with that. BK blunders. Let's attack that. Let's take that. Let's attack that. This might happen, but our knight can jump into d3 pretty comfortably. And it can certainly take that piece pretty comfortably. Check to the miserable king. Check to the miserable king. Check to the miserable king. And we'll cycle this knight around. Check. I wish we had a I wish we had a mate here. We don't really. We can't really do this and get a mate, unfortunately. Damn it. We don't have a nice one. GGBK blunders. GGBK blunders. I'm happy to hear it, Apex Monkey. Congrats on the success. Thanks for the prime. Bedard was good, J-Flash. I actually went to a game in person when Bedard was in Toronto. You're a Blackhawks fan. Well, that's convenient. That's convenient. The kid's good, man. He's very, very good. Thanks for the game, BK Blunders. For those that don't know, BK Blunders is serving a life sentence banned from Chessbrah. You know, but we are still trying to reform him. He's been in and out of psych, in and out of the shoe. He's a tough reform, but we're working with him. And he still comes around for some games. And we unban him, give him 5 minutes of yard time every month so that he can resub with Prime. Big shout out to BK Blunders for the continued support. All right, Mr. Immortality. He's looking to tango. We're over 4,400 surveys. We're closing in on 4,500 and more marbles. Exclamation mark giveaway. Mr. Immortality is in chat instead of in-game. Oh, he got that move off with 1 second to spare. Mr. Immortality, what timing? And we're off, folks. We are off. Toph. Holy, what's up, Toph? 41 months. Thank you, Toph. Flying till I fall says, why the autism tag? Surprise! We're all here, all your friends and family, we're all here. Just wanted to celebrate you on this occasion. Welcome to the chat. Hope you feel welcome and included here. We just wanted to make sure we had everything in place for you to feel that way. Oh, the autists are the best chess players, Mr. Immortality, so definitely a big compliment to be called an autist. Do we take it? Mr. Immortality, I love the funky knight h6. I respect it. I respect it. Dark Serenity X with 5 gifted subs. And you know, prior to those 5 gifted subs, I was actually mulling over in my head. And it was between Dark Serenity X and Ralph Wiggin. And I was thinking it was one of those two. They need a game. They deserve a game against me. I was mulling it over. And I was actually thinking that it should be Dark Serenity X. Now that I see these 5 subs, it reminded me what I was previously thinking. And that it should be Dark Serenity X. That's what I was going to come to that conclusion. Good reminder, nonetheless, though. Let's take this. Apologies, Ralph. You know, that's just the way the cookie crumbled there. The decisions were made. Thank you for the quick Cinco, Dark Serenity X. Toph, what's been going on with you, man? I'm just hanging out this Sunday. What's the word on the street? Busy streaming? Any events? We're at 4,432 surveys. Go surveys. Almost at 4,500 and more marbles. Opponent playing well so far? I agree. I think he's putting together a very reasonable game here. He's got the +2 increment as well, so we'll get a good fight. Rookie 8, I like that move. I like that move. Knight g5 can definitely be played here. Trying to see if that's, you know, the best option. I think it might be. Certainly looks like an interesting move. So might go for it. Honestly, I don't think it matters which one. We'll give it a try. Whoa. Definitely a high energy move there. So obviously I'm trying to get in with the knight, which will actually trap the queen, but of course he's not going to leave his rook there, so naturally he will have an escape square for the queen. But if takes and the rook takes f2, I was looking at queen h3, also hitting the knight. Seemed a little bit tricky, but wasn't sure about the position. Knight there, for example. He decided to take. We've also got that increment. It's like really helpful here for us. Mr. Immortality, probably a little too aggressive with that move, but I don't think he liked the knight getting in, and honestly, I can understand that. I really can. Okay, no threat here yet that I need to be concerned about, and we're happy to trade pieces, right? Happy. Oh, and it wasn't taken. Hang on. Whoa. Okay, we'll go back. And this actually is protected, so I don't even have to worry about it. Let's double up the rooks just to make that point. You know, to remind him it's defended. That's how defended it is. I don't need to defend it again. Let's give a check. Let's throw in another check. A whole heck of a lot of moves threatened here. Mr. Immortality. It's a good thing he gave me that +2 increment. I don't know if I could have handled it without it. Good try. I gotta respect it. But I feel like it'll be hard to stop mate in 1 here. I can only see 1 resource. He's hunting for it. This could be a game changer. Oh! Queen G5. Not a bad one. I think he probably had to sack, which is rough. Mr. Immortality. GG. Buddy's, 748. He's mainly a rapid player. Thought he put up a good fight here. Knight G5. I think probably taking is the way to go. And then move the rook. This was the first mistake. Don't need to give up the rook for the knight for no reason. There were a lot of safe squares you could have gone instead. And then I took your knight here. You have to recapture it. That was your second big mistake. And now you're down. I just have an extra rook on the board. So it'll be an easy win for white at this point. Easy win for white at this point. Good game, Mr. Immortality. Manny, what was I playing on takes, rook f2? It's a good question. This was the main calculation I did in this line. Right? After rook here, I was looking at my queen h3 move. So I'm threatening mate, and I'm threatening the knight. So naturally, you're like, oh, okay, well, let me defend both of them, knight f6. But that disconnects the queen and the rook. So I can take this if I want. Maybe I can throw in like a knight e6 move first. But the point is I can just take this rook, and all the knight checks, I can run away into the corner and should be able to hide. So that was my plan initially. There's not much you can do here to stop everything. So I thought queen h3 was going to be good enough. Well, Mr. Immortality, I can tell you most people mute the stream when they're playing. Not much point listening to me yap. Probably distracts you and can't see it helping too much. $4,448. We're about 50 surveys away from more marbles. Lost Moose, thanks for the 23 months. 23 months from Lost Moose, and he sent a challenge from a fascinating position. So if Lost Moose is sending a challenge from a fascinating position, what do we think the position is going to be? What would Lost Moose come up with as a custom position? Probably a mate in 1 or something. We might need Realty Money to chime in here. What could he possibly be doing? Dark Serenity, you'll have to send your challenge again. I don't have it at the moment. Sometimes they disappear after a period of time. Fire it in again. But what could it possibly be, I wonder? Maybe it'll be a piece down. Maybe it'll be Sleazy versus Dark Bone. Maybe it'll be the conclusion of that game. 26 pawns from Realty. We remember Lost Moose, the previous time he submitted a position, it was crazy. It was crazy. It was a very nonsense position. John likes jumpers. Thanks for the 10 months with Prime. We do have Dark Serenity X in with the challenge. And oh boy, this is a strong lad here. Jesus. Ugh. Good luck, Dark Serenity. Hello to Mr. Ted McForehead. Ted. How'd it go last night, bud? Great wins, no? I was following you. Well, I'll play what I played against Eddie, remember? Should be okay, Realty Money. He's not a CM, so I think we can manage. Queen h4. Certainly an interesting one. Hmm. Queen h4. I guess we have to move the queen. I bet there's a school where we could long castle, but I don't think I'm going to do that. It looks a little risky for me. I'll just put my queen here and continue. Guess we have knight f3 next. Obviously, we'll have to take this way. Knight f3 should be a nice gain of time. That's about it. Okay. Brings the bishop to h6. I don't know if the bishop actually performs well on this diagonal or not, but we'll find out. So, me too. I have to stay guarding this pawn. I could have gone to d3, but I'll go here. And then he just brings the queen back. Very interesting. Very interesting. I'll develop, I guess, castle here. My bishop feels like it's doing fantastic on c3. Obviously, we don't want to castle now. Okay, I'll castle. I don't think our position is overwhelming here, but that's pretty nice. It gets the job done. Let's just attack some pawns. Might see this. Just looking to bring rooks to the center of the board here, I guess. Nothing too crazy. I don't know. I guess we're also guarding this, which is something. H3 is the feel-good move of the year that I'm probably going to play next. Rook here. Okay, he wants to go for a trade. I'll take it. Go here. Just cover a square. Oh, we're going for more trades. Okay. Bring this back. Cover everything. Are we just gonna... Are there gonna be any pieces left on this board here? Wait a minute. How are we supposed to win this? Good luck to our position. Dark Serenity. Not only do I think that you could win just like on time, I think we both know that, but I think you could also maybe play on position here. Queen d4 check would force queen e4. And then you could play on position as well. Check. I have to go here because I can't lose this pawn. And I mean, I guess if I have to go here, all of a sudden you don't have that. And then you can do more checks and there's no immediate, like, maybe draw that I can do. So I think you could have taken a win just on time. But I think that you could also play for one on the board here. It's not crazy. It's not crazy. GG. Yeah, that's right. Hikaru would never draw there, Real T Money. Unfortunately, Dark Serenity X is just not the man, not the samurai Hikaru is, but he decided to take the draw more in gift to me than anything else. Thank you to Dark Serenity X. Hikaruites everywhere. I should have played Queen D6, which would be a nice move. The funny thing about this position is, like, King F6 feels like the right move, but F5 is like a weird way to just win the game immediately. And unfortunately, I didn't latch onto it quick enough, but it actually would have been a cool finish to the game. And then, yeah, these pawns don't really go anywhere, and my king can walk up the board. But I didn't process that quick enough. And I saw this and I was like, oh man, King F6. And I realized after, F5 would actually be a pretty good move there. Great game, Dark Serenity. I mean, what can we say? I didn't do much here. You didn't do much here. We traded pieces. I kind of liked Queen H4. I thought it was a pretty cool move. I decided to go here. I'm not sure what we did in the opening, this dance here. I imagine that white must have a reasonable position here, but the way you went and just traded pieces, I was like, I don't really see much better than just kind of acquiescing to the trades. And I don't think any side can really have an advantage here. In this position, like, anything, maybe black is better, just usually. Queen side, outside pass pawn, always prefer that. I think so, Brian. I think so. Well, that's why I was saying, yeah, Queen D6 and then F5 was an unusual but pretty cool way to play there. Damned easy, it's 4,500, so what are we? Not even 30 surveys away. Not even 30 surveys. And again, we're wondering what Lost Moose has prepared for us here. Thank you, Bamdeezy. Very, very interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. I am glad I came. I enjoyed my time in this position. I enjoyed my time here. Very enjoyable. Thank you, Lost Moose. Lost Moose, I'd also like to applaud you for giving me the advantage going into the game. Exactly. Lost moves, exactly. I don't think the people know that, but I messed up a plus 15 position here. And honestly, it's still bothering me. Still bothering me. I didn't see the winning continuation here. King D2, King E1, King F2, King G1. Losing the C pawn, losing the G pawn. Yeah, I didn't notice that. Didn't notice those. Yeah, King D2. Big move there, yeah. Oh, hang on, Bishop E5. But if Black plays King F8, he's losing. Losing to King E1. Oh, all of a sudden the engine seems to have turned on its brain here. Oh, all of a sudden completely winning. G7. Holy. C7. Wow. Great stuff. Great stuff. Well, I failed to convert the plus 15 position, and honestly, that's going to haunt me for a while. GG to Lost Moose. A fascinating study. GG to Dark Serenity. Meek7, thanks for the 7 months with Prime. 4,484 surveys. We only got a couple more games and then we'll be on Marbles. For our 4,500 survey Marbles package. Hello to Salty Clown. Good luck. Azizi. H5. This will go here. Kind of interesting. Take. This is a very annoying, just kind of in slash position to be in. GG. Yes. Don't call it a comeback, Val. Don't call it a comeback. I guess we just keep bringing pieces to the C file. I don't think that's a good move, so we'll try to almost encourage it. Go here. I think this actually isn't that dangerous. Bring our rook down there. This isn't quite possible yet. This here. Here? Is there any? Actually not. We can do it. Knight h5 is just one check there. I don't think we need to take it right away because it can't move anywhere, so. Let's get that move in. Hey, that's just for me. I was thinking the same thing, Joe. Time for another knight h5. All right, it's easy. GG's. GG's to GM Riz. Or 491. The surveys are closing in. The spaceship is about to launch. We've had some tough games from the chat today. It hasn't been easy. We've had some close matches today, and honestly, not enough bans for my liking. Not enough bans. Dr. Lord is sure that we're not getting 9 surveys on the update. Jeez, hold the race. Okay, Dr. Lord, we have to play another game. I understand. I understand. Good luck, Fish. We're not going to hit 4,500. Dr. Lord proclaimed it. All right, Fish. The guys are getting better. It's a pretty good one, Ted. I always commend the short usernames. They're hard to get, no matter what they are. Knight here, which I can't possibly cosign, does not look like the move. That's correct, J Flash. I don't think it's there. Your DoorDasher texted you saying he was going to be late because he was stopped by the cops. I don't think I've ever heard that one. I order a lot of food. I've never heard that one. Resourceful lad here. Coming up with stuff. We can, like, kind of win a pawn here. Not really. Not sure it's worth it. Have to try. We are up a pawn. Can't deny that. Ooh, this is a very helpful move for us. Just that now we're like, there's no debate. Now we really are up that pawn. Dance, baby. Just go here. Probably this one next. Wow. 4,500 on the dot. And Dr. Lord Mayonnaise cleans up as the bookie. Dr. Lord. Oh, geez. Hang on a sec. Dr. Lord says we aren't getting 9 on the update. Oh, man. I thought Dr. Lord said we're not getting more than 4,500. But Dr. Lord with a clerical error there. In fact, Dr. Lord could not be more wrong. Like, he's actually the most wrong. We got exactly 9 on the update. I've never seen DLM more wrong. Some defense for the boys. Not sure if it's definitely winning, but some very good chances with the 2 connected pawns at the end. But at that point, I just wanted to make sure we played fast. I think we were better most of the game, but only because of this weird start. You got in an uncomfortable position early on there, Mr. Fish. GG. Good fight afterwards, though. What happens to your food if your DoorDasher goes to jail? That's a good question. Are you then a known associate? Maybe an accomplice? Are you then an accomplice? Guys, we've performed 4,500. Look at that. The next marbles package has indeed been unlocked. Thanks for the game, Fish. Finally, we can get this damn chess off the screen and proceed to what the people are really after. Exclamation mark play to join the next race. Marbles is back on, and our next goal is 4,750 surveys. I will take a short break, refill. We're going to start our next race in about 5 minutes. Exclamation mark play to join. We got more marbles. I will be right back. The stream continues. Hello. How many people we got in here? Okay, over 100. You guys didn't do bad. Last 30 seconds. Exclamation mark play. We got 4 more races. Rampu99, thanks for the Prime sub. That's right, Realty. Don't forget the 4,800 goal. This 5-minute break, so many surveys could have been completed in this time. Missed opportunity. I got my food on the way as well there, Andrew. Trying to keep up with you. Hopefully my delivery guy doesn't go to jail. Hello to Salty. Zoom is in here. High Energy Zoom. Bob K. All right, let's start. The first of 4 marbles races. R. Hudson's ready to ban people, and every 2,000 in the chat is quivering at the moment. And what kind of track do we have here today? Oh, a fantastic one. You love to see it. Notice how the very end is actually a mobile finish. A mobile finish, folks. So it's not necessarily about who gets there first. Is Zoom ahead of the pack right now? How did High Energy Zoom break free? Val is predicting a Ralph win. Okay, that's pretty serious. Ralph Wiggum, we see him there, right in the middle with his buddy Valentinian there as well. Ralph Wiggum, he has made it very close to the front there, certainly in a great spot. Now, who can land? Everybody, wait, Waldemart's underneath. Is that better or worse? Oh, wait, going down the middle is what you want. Oh, but you can't go too fast. You're gonna miss the drop in. Wait, Hella, how did he do it, folks? Hella just dropped in first place from the skies. From up above. Holy, it's all about who lands. At the back, we have Sleazy, DLM, J-Bell. DLM with a tactical DNF. Gob. Landing. J-Bell missing. Ronald. Wait, it's all up to Sleazy. Sleazy has the last jump. Oh, and he misses off the back corner, folks. Off the back corner, Sleazy McCheesy with an unbelievable DNF. Oh my goodness, that was a close call. Mr. McCheesy, you did not want to land that, and it was by the thinnest of margins. Hella in first place. 10 is what he's looking for. Let's get things started properly, he says. And it's going to be Ronald DB89 at the back. Ronald, he'd like to ban you. So would you like to perhaps settle this with a game of chess? A game of chess to determine whether or not his claim is valid. Ronald and Hella. It's to you, Ronald. It was Ronald's first race. Jeez. The guy got his money's worth. Teen Jaeger says, I accept the challenge. Where is Ronald? They auto-update every 5 minutes, Bob K. So if you're helping us out getting some surveys done in the meantime, it should update every 5 minutes with a new number, new count. But yes, they automatically do. Wait a minute. Where is Big Ronald? I don't see him. Ronald, gotta present yourself here in court. We may indeed have a runner here. We may have a runner, folks. Final opportunity for Ronald to show up to court, but it looks like this will be an easy prosecution for Hella. Didn't even have to lift a finger. Tim Cannon is taking over Ronald's case in the actual dying seconds. Tim is taking over Ronald's case with kick subs. Tim has taken the case, and Ronald does have a defense lawyer. Tim, will you be playing the game yourself? It'll be Tim against Hella. And I think that's precisely why Tim was interested. Him and Hella have an ongoing rivalry. Hella versus Tim. Dean Yeager, thanks for the 5 months with Prime. Thank you. All right. Tim and Hella. Chess.com/play/online. You guys know the drill. These guys are going at it. Tim is defending someone who wasn't even here. Tim took pity. T-Cannon 25. A high energy defense. And it's against Hella. Oh my goodness, they're similarly rated as well. Both peaked over 1500 recently. This is a great matchup. Hella and Tim. Hella's going for the ban, which is why he's playing the white pieces. Whoever's going for the ban always plays with the white pieces. A nice E4, E5 game, solid from both sides. Big habits from Tim. Dave, big Tim habits there. You have to respect that. That's right, Andrew. Nobody can say otherwise. Honestly, Gob, I'm still not over that. It still haunts me to this day. I think Dave is a big supporter of Tim's position, but wait, hang on a sec. As soon as White plays this move, Dave might switch sides and immediately start cheering for White. Dave supports whichever position has recently played H3 or H6. So I think Dave is switching sides and is now a big fan of Hella's position. Tim with the knights. Bishop looking menacing on c4. Time is roughly even, a little bit of an advantage for Tim. In general, I would say that Tim has to be, I would say, a little bit up on time based on the matches I've seen between them. He has to be a little bit ahead going into the time scrambles. Yeah, Tim has the black pieces here, Realty Money. But you should have known that because Hella won first place, and Hella's prosecuting, and the prosecution always plays white. So, not sure why that was confusing, but. Rook e8. I like Tim's position here. He's thinking about this move, which could have even done last turn. You got to be very careful about this square. Like, you know, if things open up like that. Pretty nerve-wracking for black to do that. Another thing, of course, if this pawn moves or gets captured on e4, this is an idea. So I think Tim's position is better, but Hella has the like weird outside chances, outside threats. And sometimes those are a little bit more dangerous. Okay, here we go. Now, this move would be fantastic, but it actually removes the knight that maybe you could make a threat on. Now, I don't actually see what kind of threats White's going to make. With the knight on the board, maybe there's some issues here, but Black's position looks very solid now. The question, though, is how to proceed, how to make the next threat. I like that Tim is pressuring here. It's actually just a very even game. Slightly prefer Tim's position, but this is quite dangerous. So, the bishop is opened up, which looks scary, but Tim is doing something beautiful here, which is kicking the bishop off, and I think going to win a pawn here, or trying to, it looks like. b5 was a great move. If White got to play b5, and then the bishop stayed here the whole game, supported by the pawn, I think that'd be super unpleasant for Black. But Tim has a big threat now. And what's Hella thinking about? Yeah, he's only got 2 squares, and one of them gets attacked immediately, so I think this is correct. I don't see any sacrifice that works here. Just a much better position for Tim, I would say. White is looking to do this and probably sack, but he's deciding to save his king first. I don't think he can do that just yet. This is such a close match. Such a close match. This you got to be careful of. It is playable, but there's some issues. Tim actually recognizes that this sacrifice could actually happen. Like, it's not crazy. I mean, this is a very, very close game. Takes, is playable. We'll have to wait and see here. Queen c2. Queen g4. So close, but Tim's time is ticking. Hello, Tim? Earth to Tim? Hello, Tim? Oh my goodness. I just realized. Tim's mouse must have had the red light flashing on it. Poor guy. I think his mouse light was flashing there. That's really unfortunate for Tim. No, I mean, you guys are laughing, but that's the difference between a win and a loss. Tim obviously would have won if his mouse wasn't flashing there. But the mouse light went on clearly because Tim didn't move. You guys think Tim wouldn't move? Do you think he would just let his time run out and go to 0? Of course not. You guys are being ridiculous. Obviously, the light must have gone on. There's no way that Tim sat here in this position, saw the time ticking down, let it hit 0 without making a move after representing somebody in court. There's just no way. Next best thing, thanks for the 18 months with Prime. And Ronald still did get banned. But you can't say that the guy didn't have a chance. I mean, he was given his fair shot at legal representation, a fair trial. This is a ban we're happy to administer. Ronald. DB89. It'll be a ban on Buddy Ronald. He's out of here. He'll wake up tomorrow morning and be like, what? How come I can't see the Chess Prop channel? Nice game, Hella. I thought you guys both played a very good game here. There was never a decisive advantage from either. I mean, this was just very evenly matched. The engine showed something just like straight up ridiculous here. So bishop here, queen h5. The king moves. If king f8, it wants rook takes and rook f1. And king e7, it wants queen g6. And if king f8 now, rook takes, you'd think, eggs. And the casual and simple queen takes h6 with the idea of picking up that h-pawn before reclaiming this rook. Typical stuff. How crazy is that? It actually likes rook takes f6. Queen d3 is available, but rook takes f6, actually a move. Actually a move. Hella and Tim, you guys played a wild game here. Huh? Engine was actually a non-factor in this game. And even at the end, I mean, Tim just needed to move, but rook g6 was there. That was just a good game from these guys. 2 e4, e5 warriors. Next best thing, thanks again, man. We did get a ban. Not without a fair trial, though. Thank you to Tim, making sure that everyone has representation here. Exclamation mark, play. Get into the next one. But we started with a ban, that's a good start. That kind of works, Tim, but rook g6 is just much better. Hello to ABD. Are you actually on the HF there, Airbus driver? Fantastic. Oh, an understandable reason. Very understandable. There's one person churning out surveys in the background here. I can tell. The survey numbers are going up by 1. There's one person that's thinking ahead into the future, that actually values what the future may hold. Right now, once these marbles races are done, we won't have more. But there's one person who's thinking about the future, saying, you know what, if I do some surveys now, there might be more marbles ready at the end. But only one person has that vision. That's correct, Ralph. I'd like to point out that when we get to 5,000 surveys, we will be doing 16 marbles races. 1-6. So, we have 4 more races at 47.50. We also have 16 at 5,000. So, 20 marbles races for 500 surveys is a pretty damn good deal. Dean Yeager is asking how long the ban is. And it's not the first time he's asked. How long is the ban, he says. How long is the ban? How long is the ban? Question mark. How long is the ban? How long is... Just spamming the question. How long is the ban? How long is the ban? How long is the ban? Dean Yeager. How am I supposed to tell you how long the ban... Like, if I tell you the ban is 3 months long, are you going to believe me? If I tell you that the ban is a day long, are you going to believe me? The only way you'll know how long the ban is if I ban you. That's the only way for you to know. So you've asked the question enough times that I actually don't know how to answer properly. The only thing I can think of is that I should ban you so that you can experience the answer to your question. You know, there's just no way for me to give an answer that you're going to believe. I can't think of a way. The only way, you just have to experience some first-hand knowledge, some field research. Who's getting banned? Well, that's our friend Dean Yeager. He says, get me out of here. Dean Yeager also asked how long the ban will be. So, Dean Yeager is now going to have to perform an algebraic function to find out how long the initial ban was. Because we're going to ban Dean Yeager for the initial period of the ban, plus we're going to tack on longer sentences for every time he asked how long the ban was going to be. Now, the ban was asked 3 times. How long is it going to be? It was asked 3 times. And he threw in an extra one at the end. So 4 asks plus the initial ban length. So Dean Yeager, the total length that you'll be banned, you'll then have to do a mathematical equation to solve for x, x being the initial ban length. So see if you can figure that out in jail. All right. We got Dean Yeager out of here. Nice little pre-ban. We'll see if he can figure it out. Dean Yeager. Let's make sure to add him to the registrar here. Hello to Chicken Pants. Go CP. All right. Let's start this dang race. Dean Yeager, by the way, might be already in the race. So, if Dean Yeager wins the race, I think you all know what's going to happen. And if he loses, that might make his math equation a little bit harder. A lot of people are just dropping through the chute. Holy, that's a lot of DNFs. Everybody just... The trapdoor trick. Whoa, J-Bell. Great speed from Bellissimo. J-Bell out in front. Oh, how did someone fall off the track there? Oh. J-Bell. It looks like Mapsy, Lord Waldemart. There's Andrew as well. Dr. Lord keeping pace. And of course, at the back, we have to recognize Zoom Kirchu. Zoom, Fish, and it's Dean. Wait a minute. Dean's at the back, folks. Dean Yeager is at the back of this race. He could lose once again. He's already been banned, and Dean is at the back. Anything can happen, folks. Dean dodges. He's still in this race. J-Bell at the front. J-Bell not moving. However, maintaining his lead. Oh, not at all. And Penny, Andrew, in first. Getting swept away. Dr. Lord. J-Bell. It's going to be Lisa DC in front. Dr. Lord Mayonnaise with the speed, though. DLM. Great stuff from Dr. Lord. Can anyone catch him? The finish line approaches. DLM in front. And remember, you have to go through the ring. Dr. Lord in great position. Q-Corn. Who has got the speed to go through? Big Earn. No. No. Nobody got through yet. Not a single person got through. L Brownie plays in first place. Finally, someone gets through the ring. Not a single other person has been able to. Everyone's failing. Salty finishes the race. Salty Clown as well. There's Dean Yeager. Dean Yeager does not finish the race. RPM. Does he have the speed? No, he does not. RPM does not finish the race. And it's Salty Clown in last place, folks. Salty Clown in last place. L Brownie plays against Salty Clown, the resident offender here, and a clear last place finish by Salty Clown, folks. Classic Salty. Always finishing at the back here. L Brownie, would you like to go for a ban? Oh, of course, it's already pre-moved. And Salty Clown finds himself in a very familiar predicament. Last place, defending. Salty says, I'm going to fight, I'm going to defend myself, and if he's under 2,000, he's 100% not banning me. Salty is defending. L Brownie plays. Salty Clown. We need the usernames. And you guys know where to go. L Brownie and Salty Clown. Can Salty avoid yet another ban? All right. Chess.com/play/online. Here we go, folks. It's #1 most wanted. Salty Clown. L Brownie. Waiting for you on chess.com/play/online. Here we go. L Brownie against Salty. L Brownie's going for the prosecution, which is why, of course, he has the white pieces, as always. Ball 81 against 1827. Now, this D3 is a little bit low energy, but he's got one thing going for him here. L Brownie. He's got one thing going for him. We know that Salty is going to play the pawns like crazy, which means although white might get killed, might get checkmated, dominated, he is also going to have chances to win. That's just going to happen naturally. No time odds for the 1200? No. Salty just intrinsically provides piece odds every game, so I think we find the odds to be pretty balanced. Oh, Airbus driver with 5 subs. Time off, please. Time off from which side, Airbus driver? Just to be clear in this court. I think we all know this is about to happen. Time off from Salty Clown. Understood. Oh, an Airbus driver. Unfortunately, that time off was not that relevant to this case. An Airbus driver with 10 subs. And the scam is in. Let's go. Let's go. We did it. Let's go. Great scam on ABD. Great scam, folks. We got him with the 10 subs. 10 subs to reduce this time. Oh, yeah, sure, bud. I got you there. Yo, yep. I'll be reducing Salty's time for you there, ABD. And we got the judge with his pants down. Airbus driver was caught during his lunch break, frolicking with a scribe that he refers to as L Brownie. We got ABD red-handed. $10 subs from Airbus driver. Zentro for the win. Thanks for the 10-month resub with Prime. L Brownie says, am I crazy or did I miss a free night? Well, I would say that it was to your benefit that you missed the free night. I have a feeling that if you did this move, then your friend Salty would do this move, and I'm not saying that you're dead lost, but I'm saying that you would probably lose it. Salty says, you gotta send a 2,000 to ban me. L Brownie was not enough, he says. Airbus driver got caught with his kimono lifted. Stealthy34 says, at Salty Clown, stop the ego. You got banned like last week, but since if it doesn't fit, it must acquit, you are free. That is a great point and great recollection from the town pleb, Stealthy34. His account appears to be true. Salty has been in hot water very recently. Stop the ego, Salty. Stop the ego. Very nice attempt there, L Brownie. You gave it your all, but you fell victim to a classic Salty play. Fine, Brian, gifting us up to Stealthy. We recognize truth when it is spoken in this courtroom. And there was nothing but the truth spoken by Stealthy34. We are unfortunately not going to be able to ban the evasive Salty Clown. And we need to proceed to the next race. Exclamation mark. Play. Exclamation mark. Play. All right, let's get some good participation. My food is here, which means my delivery driver was not sent to jail, which is a good thing. Which means that his name was not Dean Yeager. I will be right back. Hopefully Salty stops the damn ego. All right. Can we fill this race up? There's only 150 slots. We only need like 10 more people. Let's do it. Let's fill this thing. Exclamation mark play. Andrew, thanks for the gifted sub to J Flash. He's helping with the surveys. Just a little octopus, thanks for the 9 months. Hello to Chicken Pants and Val. 5 more spots, exclamation mark play. It did, Andrew. I consider myself lucky every time it does. Three more spots. That's all that's left. We have 147 in right now. 3 more spots. Yeah, Chicken Pants, we had some other people today, like Tim, suffering from the same thing you mentioned. Where the mouse was low battery, the light was flashing, and it just adds a lot of credibility back to your story. It's becoming a pandemic now. It's affecting so many people. First it got Chicken Pants, then it got Tim. I mean, just so many good people going down. I saw ABD and Champ near the front. Yes. ABD, great start. Victor JB, Lincoln B. Olik, Abe Froman at the back. And ABD is way out in front with some great speed from the bus driver. ABD out in front. Poker Chess with more speed, though. Holy! ABD looking a little soft there, bud. Now, everybody pay attention. The marble that gets shot way past. Yes, Luchenko has a chance. He does not land it. Close by Luchenko. You see, someone else landed it. Will Nitty do it? No, Etienne. No. No one can catch ABD. The guy's running away with it. Oh my goodness. Somebody stop this guy. ABD is through. I don't think anyone can catch him. Can he make it through this? Oh, he really slowed down though. He really slowed down. Oh, he got yeeted. Airbus driver. He ruins the absolutely guaranteed W, and it is going to be most likely Venus Chess is in. What a throw from Airbus driver. Venus Chess, first place. Look at High B5 just landed out of nowhere. Could have easily been first. J-Bell's getting yeeted. Abe Froman at the back. Wait, Olik is really at the back. To the point where there's no way that he doesn't DNF. A lot of people are going to the skies. Brian, Lost Moose, Big Earn. Who's here? Fallen Sky. Oh, Boobs and Jeans near the back here. Boobs and Jeans near the back. Fry Daddy as well. Tense moments here for all involved. Chess Dude Guy, Fry Daddy. The DNF line is coming, though. Oh, it's coming. It's going to eat everybody up there. Wait, is Fallen Sky going to get in? Fallen Sky. Fallen Sky. That was some fast fire. ABD, just terrible finishing from Airbus Driver as usual. Venus Chess in first place. First place for Venus Chess, and as we scroll down, we learn about some finishes. And of course, we need to take a moment and recognize Red Pandas relinquishing his spot to a goddamn pleb. Red Pandas, what were you thinking, man? My precious. Take 69th. Are you kidding me right now? Are we letting these plebs take over the game? Disappointing for sure. Expected more from Red Pandas. And it is Fallen Sky 777. Venus Chess goes for a ban. Fallen Sky, what's it gonna be? Would you like to defend yourself? It'll be via a game of chess against Venus. All right. Fallen Sky is in. Let's do it. Fallen Sky. Chess.com username in chat. Same for Venus Chess. And head over to chess.com/play/online. Venus is going for the ban. Learner, thanks for the 7-month resub. It's Boris, baby. 20 months. You couldn't stand your name in the white there. Understandable, honestly. Like, I don't think I could look at that for too long either. Oh, Altmost a GM is the username. I can already guarantee you this guy's not more than like 800 rated. So this should be a very good match against Venus. I've never seen a high-rated account with a username like that, so I'm predicting this will be a very close match. Venus and Altmost a GM. Just log on chess.com/play/online. Chess.com/play/online. Hopefully no one's on mobile here. Where's Altmost the GM? Don't see online yet. Is he on mobile? So if you're on mobile, Fallen Sky, if you can open the app, just start a random game, and then abort the game. Don't make any moves, just abort it. That'll put you online. Oh, Chicken Pants is in with 10 subs. Now, hold on a second. Chicken Pants is hiring Valentinian to defend. Wow. Chicken Pants is hiring Val to defend. So 10 subs. Chicken Pants has taken the case. And now Valentinian will have to let us know his price for Chicken Pants to hire him. That is very, very generous of Chicken Pants to hand Valentinian the floor to name his price after taking the case. Airbus driver with 25 subs. Now hold on just a second here. Hold on just a second. We have potentially some action on both sides. A, B, and D may be entering the competition. Val says it would take 30 subs for me to reopen. Holy. Airbus driver, are you taking the prosecution case? Because it's the only one left. What is the game here? We're still waiting. Venus and Fallen Sky are on standby. We may have some others stepping in to play this match. Val has not been hired yet, Airbus driver. Chicken Pants has taken the case. So at the moment, unless Chicken Pants has some representation he's hiring, it is Chicken Pants defending. But perhaps you could hire Valentinian, Airbus driver, for the prosecution. If Chicken Pants is defending, Val might be able to awaken the bear there for that. Oh, thank you, Dr. Lord. Thank you for the Hikarite bits. Chicken Pants says that Venus wants to play. But hang on, Chicken Pants. You didn't take Venus's case. You took the other case. And after taking the other case and trying to hire Valentinian, you baited Airbus driver into taking the prosecution case away from Venus. Chicken Pants started all of this. And now he's not even naming a defender. At the moment, it is Chicken Pants himself slated to defend. There wouldn't be other parties, big law firms involved if Chicken Pants hadn't stepped in. You're on standby there, Fallen Sky. On standby. CP wants to be banned now. Chicken Pants hasn't paid enough money for that. He thinks I'm gonna ban him for the low price of 10 subs? Gotta be out of your mind. Thanks a lot, J Flash. Fallen Sky, hold your horses, buddy. Just hold your horses. What's happening here? Chicken Pants is currently defending. And at the moment, we have a decision, Airbus driver. Chicken Pants is defending. Airbus driver came in with 25 subs, 10 to take the case, and 15 to hire. Airbus driver is now prosecuting against Chicken Pants. Unless he can find a good hire for 15 subs. You're putting your 25 subs into the legal aid fund. So what you're saying, Airbus driver, is that you're relinquishing the case. You're putting it back on the market. You never declared. You did, Airbus driver. You did. There was only one option. Chicken Pants had already taken the defense. So Airbus driver is now trying to put the subs on the back burner. For breach of contract, there will be a 5 sub service fee to Airbus driver. Yes, undocumented subs. Funny guys. Venus says, if Chicken Pants plays like he did the other night, then I can take him. Oh. Just a right hook out of nowhere. Holy. Go Venus. Airbus driver, we will be processing a service charge of 5 subs to relinquish the case. Your 25 subs is banked in escrow as 20 subs, and Venus Chess will take over the case against Chicken Pants. Venus Chess versus Chicken Pants. So, Fallen Sky, you are being represented by Chicken Pants. And here we go. Venus against Chicken Pants. 917 against Chicken Pants, the 1196. Wow, the confidence, even giving time odds, is actually crazy. Time odds against CP. I mean, at this point, it's just pure disrespect. It's pure disrespect. Venus knows she can win regardless of the situation and says, you know what, take the time as well, Chicken Pants. You think I need it? That's a great comment, Tim Cannon. Will Airbus driver be using some of his legal aid funds to snipe time? Thank you to Jay Ingram for 2 years with Prime with us. New sub badge. Welcome back, Jay Ingram. I think Venus would have done better to just keep the pawn structure. All good. No need to double the pawns for no reason. Well, Andrew, any amount will get you some time, if that's what you desire. But I would say 10 seems to be about 45 seconds or so. 5, about 20. These type of transactions. Chicken Pants appears to be completely winning here because this bishop has found a way to get itself trapped by its own pieces. Oops. Chicken Pants on top at the moment, up 30 seconds as well. J Bell is adamant that white wins this. Sepulus69, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Hello to young Liam. Liam, we were spectating you and our dear friend Hickey the other day. I'm not sure how many games you guys played, but a nice match. Oh, hello to TB Lightning. Yep, if this mouse battery continues to function properly, then I don't know what to say. Hello to Weiner067. This has been good energy from Venus after being down a piece. I mean, obviously the position is still bad, but pretty good counterplay attempts here. I think this is a good energetic move. Yep, definitely. Maybe knight here, queen takes pawn. The speed. The speed right now is just not there. Oh, maybe a little bit of this. I could see this. A well-known CP move. Yep. As expected, a well-known CP move. Hang on, folks. Hang on. Oh! It was right in front of us. It was right in front of us. Rook D8 and CP would be lucky to survive. Lucky, I tell you. There are some habits, but we might need more than habits at this point. 18 seconds in a dream. That's a good move there. Yeah. Take that. Ooh, the trade is going to make it tough to win. Are we going to keep the rooks on? No. It's going to be tough to win with just a queen in 10 seconds here. Three seconds. It's just not going to be possible. What the flying hell was that move? Bishop G4 from CP. Hanging the whole queen. Funny guy. In the dying seconds, he trolls around a little bit and gets the win all the same. Chicken pants with the win. And let's remember, Chicken Pants did this out of the goodness of his heart. Let's bring up some of the old transcripts from Chicken Pants. Chicken Pants says, no, Venus really wants to play. We should let her. I wasn't trying to take that away from her. And Chicken Pants himself slots in to deny the ban against Venus Chess. All around a stand-up guy, Chicken Pants. Thank you to Chicken Pants for playing this match, denying the ban wholeheartedly against Venus Chess. I think we can all applaud Chicken Pants for his efforts here. All to grow the game. And there was still a comeback moment there for Venus. Rook D8. Venus, I don't know if you missed this, but... Or sorry, I don't know if you saw this after as any opportunity to play it, or if you're still unsure, but you had Rook D8. After you played Rook B1, it was no longer possible, but still would have been low on time. I don't know if it would have been a win outright, but it certainly would be the best move. Rook D8. That was your chance. Chicken Pants played a nice game, but Venus, most importantly, best advice I can give you, no need to do this. I mean, pawn takes, you're just asking for trouble. You're going to lose your pawn. If you have a nice pawn structure, no need to ruin it for no reason. The only time in chess you usually, like, double your pawns is if you have to, or, I mean, that's a good place to start if you have to. If you don't have to, almost all the time, not doubling the pawns will just be better. So bishop takes e5, nice and simple. And like if he moves the knight, yeah, you can trade the bishops. And look at your pawn structure, nice and perfect, no blemishes. So just no need to double the pawns unless there's some like clear benefit, or unless you really have to or you're forced to. Otherwise, I would say keep the pawn structure intact. It'll pay off almost every time. All right, we proceed. Fallen Sky, I can report that your horse, Chicken Pants, did win the match, which means there is no ban on you, Fallen Sky. So you can say thank you to Chicken Pants. He had your best interests at heart. He looked out for you there. And there is indeed no ban on Fallen Sky 777. Go Chicken Pants and go Venus. You are definitely correct, Real T Money, that we have more marbles at 37.50. But we have to remind people, at 47.50 rather, we have to remind people how to get there. We do have another marbles race in the current package, but before we get into our next marbles race, exclamation mark giveaway, let me remind people how you can help us get that giveaway number up, the survey number on the top of the screen. That's the number that matters. At 4,750, we'll be doing even more marbles. We only got one more race here. Click here to enter the giveaway. So that's the first thing everyone should do, no matter where you're watching from. Enter the giveaway. You may as well. You might win. After you click to enter, you'll see this screen. Email, Twitch username, nice and simple. And then you're in the giveaway. You have a chance to win. On top of that, if you have a US zip code, then you can make an account on 100x. Pretty quick to do. And you'll get to a screen that looks something like this, where we're asking you to support not only each other by getting the giveaway, total number of giveaways, or surveys rather, up. We can give away better and better products, but help support the Chessbrah channel. Every time you guys do a survey, directly supports us. So I thank everyone for the 4,500 plus that have already been done. 5,000, we're able to give away this gaming PC, so less than 500 surveys away from that. That's a nice goal to hit. And these are the surveys. I'll show you guys pretty quickly. KFC, which I hate, what it looks like. You can give a quality opinion and some feedback in 60 seconds or less. It's just emoji-based answers, so it's pretty quick. I do not go KFC. Very not satisfied. I don't like KFC. I think it's trash. What's good here? I mean, maybe portion size. I mean, maybe the attitude and the order accuracy. That's about it. I've had KFC before, and it's not an experience I want to repeat. I guess this. Less. And as you can see from this example survey that I just didn't take very long. Also, it doesn't have to be positive feedback. Like, I hate KFC. I'm happy to fill out a survey there, give them some information that they can work with. That's what these companies are looking for. Info, but info from people that have a US zip code. If you don't have a US zip code, that's why I said make sure to join the giveaway because you can still enter to win. But it's the Americans who are going to have to help us get that survey number up. That number on the top of the screen, that is the amount of total surveys that the entire community has completed, added up all together. It sounds like it would be really hard to get 500, but one person can do multiple surveys. In fact, one person can do 25 surveys a day. So that's how you can get that number up much quicker than you think. And that same person who does 25 a day can also do 75 in total. So over 3 days, you could max out at 75. If you have a US zip code, helps a lot. Like I said, supports us, but also, more importantly, the more surveys we do, the better the products we can give away. 10,000 is the highest goal here, but 5,000 is the next big goal, and we are very, very close. And on top of the incentives here and everything I just said, perhaps the most important point is that we do more marbles when we hit other thresholds. We're going to do 4 more races at 4,750 surveys, and we are actually slated to do 16 marbles races when we hit 5,000, which is actually could happen today. It could happen today. But a lot of goals and incentives there, plus just a big help and support to the channel if you guys fill out these surveys. So shout out to the Americans and those who have already maxed out at 75, those who've been doing surveys today. It's something you can do. Like, it takes 60 seconds or less. You can do it in the background, second monitor, while we're streaming, while we're doing this marbles race, while we're getting set up for the next one, ! Play. You can do some surveys in the background, and every survey helps! ! Play. These marbles races are coming up at 47.50. I believe this is our last one of our current package here. So get in and enjoy our Splashtastic Sea Venture. How do we incentivize them, Realty Money? What were you thinking? You should get full privileges in the marbles at 47.50. Like, they get treated as subs, you mean? Silent majority. Do you think, Realty Money, that if we did that, that might de-incentivize the subs to contribute? Are we running a risk there? We have to send that to risk management. Have to make sure we're making the right call here. Realty Money, have you been scammed as a sub? I think that would add some credibility to your argument. A 1 hour clearance, one-time activation, flash sale. If we hit 4,750 within a 1 hour time frame here, you want to give plebs full marbles sub permissions. Val is going over the top and saying, if we get 100 more surveys, he'll mute Realty Money for an hour. That could sell, Val. That could sell. Jackpot Jossie says, as someone who works closely with a risk department, I think we'd need to set some aggressive goals to remove the pleb restrictions. Jackpot Jossie is someone we have to keep on our advisory board here. Jackpot wants higher numbers, more aggressive goals. Unhappy Defender has just subbed. He's joining the ranks. He saw us talking about pleb subs. He says, you know what? I want to be on the good side of this discussion. Exclamation mark play. I'm going to be starting this race momentarily here. Olik, we always love to do that. Oh, the Lord Mayonnaise is also in. Double the chances for DLM. Let's start. Welcome to our Splashtastic Sea Venture. Dr. Lord, great start there. Oh, Val and Chespar together, the green track bras. I wonder which track is the fastest. Zoom, I believe, is going down the blue. I'm sure that purple is the slowest. That's pretty much all I do know. DLM and Champ on the yellow track here. Val seems to be leading the charge on the green. Meanwhile, over on the blue, who's that one there? Is that Caballo? And it might be Stealthy up there too. So even though purple seems to be the fastest here, as you can see, the lads all slow down right at the end there, and they get surpassed by every single other track. DLM? Oh, but Happiest Bear with the speed. DLM thought he had first place locked up, but Happiest Bear with an amazing performance, taking it away from DLM right from under his nose. Chicken Pants could be at the back here. Salty also going around in circles. Rose Twig. Let's see here. Zoom with some speed. Boobs and Jeans down the middle. R. Hudson at the end. It looks like it'll be Boobs and Jeans. The DNF line's coming. It will be. R. Hudson gets the speed. No way, R. Hudson. Where did that speed come from? You did not want to do that, R. Hudson. Oh my goodness, what a blunder. Double question mark, R. Hudson. Absolutely terrible decision. Where did that speed come from, dude? Oh man, that's a blunder if I've ever seen one. You were moseying at the back, nice and slow. Oof. Oof. R. Hudson. Happiest Bear in first place. So, Happiest Bear, let's start things off nice and easy. Ban or no ban? We just want to know. We just want to know. Looking for the ban. I mean, understandable. I'll scroll down here. Right. Having a good time. Rito Arbiter. 69th place. I tell you, these plebs are taking over here. Not to be underestimated. They're getting some ideas. Realty Money's speech started to energize them. Wait a minute. Did you start an uprising, Realty Money? What's going on here? And as we continue to scroll, Eddie's in there. And down at the bottom. Wait a minute. Dave's marble snuck in? There's no way. Dave's marble snuck in? How did Dave get in there? There's no way. Dave's marble was the slowest moving marble on the entire track. On the entire track. He must have been sitting at the finish line for about the entire race. I assumed the guy already finished or that he was never going to finish. But he had that 0.1 spin speed, a little top spin for Dave, and he just trickled over. What the hell was that? Kinda young Dave. Who'da thunk it? Dave, you absolute animal. I didn't think that Dave finished that race. Dave himself is in last, which means Happiest Bear has banned Kinda Young Dave. Kinda Young Dave, would you like to defend? Our Hudson honestly may have been a scarier person. Would you like to exercise your options here, Dave, or would you like to defend? The choice is yours. I gave the same option to DLM. What is Big Dave gonna do? Dave says, you know what? We got this tier 3 for a goddamn reason. We got it for a reason. Happiest Bear snuck in there with the ban. Thought he was banning our Hudson. He was actually banning Dave, and what a clerical error it was. Happiest Bear will be banned. It is a clapback, that's correct. DLM did it. Dave did it. Bear doesn't sound like he regrets it. He'll go out on that ban shield every single time. Every single time. That's correct, Dr. Lord. Dave says, get him out of here, and get him out of here we shall. Happiest Bear, you're gone! Very nice, Dave. Well, we don't want the riffraff bothering our tier 3s, who may be definitely on the bottle, as we know Dave was. I think he was asking for hangover cures this morning. He's definitely on the bottle, that's for sure. Oh, Valentinian. I heard the same thing, which is why this race was, of course, for DLM. Go, Dave. It's a good thing. I mean, I think if Dave wasn't feeling hungover, he might have gone for the game. High T Dave. But the way Dave's feeling right now, he's not taking any chances. Not taking any risks. Yes, many birthdays today. Lots of birthdays. Jay Flash, you've been helping out, man. Thanks for your support today with that. 4,588 surveys. 4,600 next. Oh, Jackpot Jossie has some risk department analysis for the plebs. Let's hear it, Jossie. We may need to apply it immediately. This is urgent stuff. Where's the band match? That was an immediate clap back. No band match, not for that one. Yeah, that's right. Maybe people since the beginning of Chessbrah will have birthdays to redeem. Well, actually, we didn't redeem all of my birthdays. They've suggested that not only should the goal increase if plebs become participants, but if they fail to hit the survey goal, plebs begin catching bans for poor marble performances. That is probably the most aggressive proposition so far. Jackpot Jossie clearly did discuss with the risk department. The plebs have less than an hour to get this number to 4,750 surveys. And if they fail to do so, there will be pleb bans for poor performances. However, if they manage to reach it, then they will be granted full subscriber privileges for the duration of the 4 marbles races extended to the chat for hitting 4,750. So, the best way to spend this hour is, of course, with our viewer tournament, our Sunday viewer tournament, to give the plebs ample time to hit their goal. Great strategy there, Jackpot Jossie. A great strategy indeed. Let's go for a 1-hour arena. The risk assessment arena. We'll have it start very shortly here. Go plebs. Okay, that all looks good here. It starts in 7 minutes. It's gonna start very, very soon here. Let me add this link to our join command. 1 second. Exclamation mark join should work. Exclamation mark join. We have a Chessbrah club that you're going to need to join. It's the risk assessment arena. When the arena ends, we will observe our goal and see if we've hit 4,750. We're at 4,600 right now. Starts in 6 minutes here. Lost Moose at the top here. Real T-Money involved. Wow, a lot of sweaties at the top. No avatar, Chads. Exclamation mark join. We have a Sunday viewer tournament. And let's see if the plebs can come through there. Go Salty. Once again, guys, to get that number up, plebs, I'm talking to you. Exclamation mark giveaway. It'll pull up this screen. Click to enter. It'll bring you here. Put in your Twitch handle, your email. Sign up to 100X. You'll make an account. Take 30 seconds. Then you'll be on this screen right here. And you're going to want to pick a category and start completing surveys. If you've never done it before and you've got a US zip code, perfect. You'll have 25 surveys you can complete. If you're not playing in the tournament, this is the perfect time to do it. But there's going to be some plebs out there that haven't done surveys that can help us out. I'm sure of it. And there might be some pleb bans administered for poor performance here. Can you late join? Yes, it's an arena, so you can just jump in, jump out, play as many or as few games as you'd like. Dark Serenity is in as well. Dangerous player. Hello, Don B. McGee. What's up, bud? J-Bell is offering a wager on the tournament. Anybody looking to fight J-Bell? J-Bell is offering Valentinian plus 50. J-Bell minus 50, Valentinian plus 50. Valentinian has declared he's not joining. This could be big for the minus 50. Oh, Airbus driver heard fight J-Bell and immediately was interested. Champ's getting in there, exclamation mark, join. Evil Morty is in. We're starting pretty quick here, guys. 3 minutes. I'll post once in our Discord. Why the heck not? All right, let's post it in there. How to join the tournament, exclamation mark join. That'll pull up a link to a club you're gonna have to join on chess.com. It's the Chessbrah Club. Everyone's welcome to join. And then, of course, the link to the tournament. It is an arena, 3-minute chess. We have some strong players in here too. There's Fap, easy clap. Is Mike here? Yep, Michael Hawk is here as well. Gambit or nah? Big TC is there. I saw Salty. Vienna Gambit 1, 6 months with Prime. Nice resub, pal. Good timing on the sub there. After you finish last in the last race. Very good timing. Starts in 1 minute, guys. We got 60 people in here. Good numbers, good numbers. At least we need 69. You gotta be joking me. You gotta be joking me. Chicken Pants and Val chirping once again. $40 seconds. We got 65 players. 66. People are joining last second. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I might join for a few games, but I'm going to finish my food as well. 69 players in the tournament. Holy, you guys are good. 69 players in the tournament exactly. Everyone deserves a round of applause for that. What a performance. That was well executed by everyone involved. Airbus driver is even playing. Love to see it. You rarely see a big ABD playing chess. Love it. Absolutely love it. That's what I'm saying, Lisa. This is actually very rare. You guys are witnessing something special here. Hey, welcome back, Wolfman. Are you in the tournament, Wolf? Thanks for the resub. 30 months. Great to have you back with us. Thanks for the support. Ramirez, didn't I tell you how to join, buddy? There's a link right above your message there. It literally explains how to join. There's a Chessbrah club. Join that first. Once you're in the club, click the link. It'll take you right to the tournament. Sure, Val. I'll use one of your 4,000 subs credit, Kappa. That would have been sneaky, Azerty. Definitely right. Whoa! Val! Oh, man. Now he's got 4,005 credit. Go, Valentinian. Thank you for the 5 subs on Twitch here, buddy. The quick Cinco. El Clasico. Go, Val. It's coming up next, buddy. Happy Sunday, Val. You're not playing the tournament? Are you watching football? Chilling today? What's the vibe? Wild Axe just hurt you? Oh, Wild Axe is in the tournament too. The Risk Assessment Arena. Yeah, well, it's a good thing you had that spark there, Val. You needed it to take down your friend Chicken Pants. Nice little spark for the boys there. Which football do I mean? I mean the American one. Oh, I think he wanted this and this? That could be Big Brain from ABD. ABD locates the tactic. What a find from the bus driver. That's a funny comment from Lisa. Well, that wasn't a great move from ABD, but it was enough to get the win on time. We may have to investigate that. All right. Go, ABD. People are wondering, Airbus, whether you were using your 20 subs of legal aid to reduce Goblin's time by 1 minute and 30 seconds. And don't worry, I let them know that that's where those subs went towards. So, yeah, just want to let you know that the legal aid was tapped into and the result was secured. Goblin's time was lowered by 1.5 minutes as requested. Valentinian is levying charges against ABD. But you know what? We can make those charges go away, Airbus driver, by just considering the legal aid funds a wash. You know, we can... Valentinian is known to poke and prod for cases with no foundation at all, but I'm sure we can make things go away. Go Val. It's your civic duty, folks, to get on the bees. Bees. Bobby Bacala 99. I'm not sure what Big Bobby was expecting to do after this. It looks like he's just getting KO'd. What the heck is that move? How are you going to put these rooks like this and not go like that? Huh? Like, how are you not going to do that? And still get the win. Easily. Oh. Hey, one way or another. Zoom is down every piece in the position. Hey, nice job, champ. Keep it up though, bud. Long tournament, eh? Long tournament. Oof. I mean, Zoom's got no time here. What's Buddy thinking about? That was a long think. Valentinian, just so you know, you might win the plus 50 against J-Bell without even participating in the tournament. So, I just want you to know, Val, that if there is like 2 minutes left in the event, it might be worth it, Val, in the interest of the offer, for you to join the event with like 10 seconds left, just to be entered as a 0 on the final standings. That could be very relevant. We may be able to secure a victory, but we'll pay attention to Evil Morty's score. Now, if Zoom wins with 6 seconds, I mean, that's goddamn impressive. Barnacle. What the hell is Zoom doing? Lost for Big Zoom. I don't know how Zoom ended up winning all those pieces. That was a little bit weird. 11 seconds and white just hung like every piece and then still won. Kind of a flex if you ask me. How are the plebs doing? Realty Money's keeping track. 4,624. The goal is 4,750. Exclamation mark giveaway. Lest we forget. Oh, Big Champ's got his opening. Unfortunately. Is Champ pre-moving here? Wait, what's going on here? Champ's not in the tournament. Champ's playing 5-minute. He's pre-moving in 5-minute chess, and he's not even in the tournament. Champ's just playing his own games. Go, Champ! Wait a minute. Champ is in the tournament. Wait a minute. Champ is in the tournament, but he's playing a game outside the tournament. He probably doesn't even know. He is in the tournament. I was like, how the hell did I spectate that game then? He is in the tournament. Go, Champ. Playing a 5-minute game. Funny guy. Oh, did you beat Wildhacks, TB Lightning? I was wondering why Wildhacks wasn't playing any more games in the event. I think you caused him to withdraw. "45 minutes left in this tournament. We're gonna need, you know, a couple surveys a minute. Since it updates every 5 minutes or so, we'll need 10 to 15 surveys every update. Or the plebs may be in trouble. Are you talking about your friend Neil, Val? Yes. Big Neil. Haven't seen the busy lad in a while. Long Eggs, thanks for the 17 months with Twitch Prime. Boris, baby, believe me, it's not just you. I promise you that. I mean, this looks pretty reliable. Bartholometer. Shizno? Depends on the rating. I would say lower ratings, definitely Stonewall. There might be a chance. I would say it's worth trying this. Because if, obviously white's dead anyway, so there might be this, but you could get a good stalemate here. Now there's no stalemate, but you could say white has winning chances. White has real winning chances here. He's wasting his time. He's trying here. Yeah, good check. Good check. Oh, I don't know about giving up that rook. Oh, wait, hang on. Hang on. You don't want to take these pawns. Oh, does he have enough time to pre-move it? Oh, he goes the wrong way. Oh, but he still got it. What pre-moves by Big Barto? And he still wins against Michael Hawk. Damn. Yeah, I think exactly what you said, Shizno. Yep, that's what I would say too. CM Sirius is currently leading this tournament, by the way. What is J-Bell doing? He's 4 out of 4 and right behind him, sniffing his tail. And he's lost. So J-Bell has this position. J-Bell was up a lot of material here. A rook and a bishop. And then he does this so that the material is even. And at this point, I'm not even sure. After b5, J-Bell does not take the pawn and proceeds to lose the game. What the hell was that game? That's what I'd like to know. J-Bell just took an L, and hey, the bet's looking good there, Valentinian. Oh, Rico 881. But hang on, is he in our tournament? Is he in our tournament there, Brian? Otherwise, that's, you know, not my jurisdiction. Is Champ back in the tournament? I can't tell. Yes, Champ is back in the tournament. So Champ fully played a 5-minute, 5-second increment game outside the tournament. And now he's back in. That's funny. Probably he doesn't even realize. Go, Champ. Evil Morty against Little Jimmy. Little Jimmy. And how's Salty doing? The survey's 4,631. Oof. Oof. Salty with a quick KO. That was kind of nasty right there. Let's see how he handles someone his own size here. Salty's going to win the tournament. Bold. But Salty is currently on a 5-game win streak and is tied for first. So you might be onto something, Val. I don't think so, Dave. But he has become what I would consider a functioning addict. I believe he's fully I believe when he plays normally, we call that a relapse now. Hello to Aiden the Iceberger. Why are we in a spaceship? This is the survey spaceship. Aiden, welcome. Welcome to the survey spaceship. It's all about survey completion and marbles races, but we're taking a brief intermission for a viewer arena. Ralph has been in the spaceship for a while here. Oh, Ralph. Is the tide turning, Val? I thought weren't the Bills just winning? What tide is there to turn? Ooh, Salty and Mike, you can't say no to this. Salty's leading the tournament right now. He's won 6 games in a row. Mike is doing Salty dirty. He's getting that night in there the way he wants. I can't believe Salty just took that. What the heck, folks? I can't believe Mike either. What are these lads up to? Salty just gave up his bishop that he attacks with. Mike now, on the other hand, 2 bishops but down a pawn. We'll see. That's an immediate move. Mike wants to get this. He wants to do this. Like, we know what Mike's up to here. We really do. Huh? How is Salty getting out of this one? I'd love to know. I would love to know. DP Leo says, the biggest cocks are going head to head here. I don't know if he's referring to the game or the chat. We just had a resub for 27 months from Hanson's Hard On. DP Leo knows girth when he sees it. I mean, there's no way out here, right? There's just no way out. Michael Hawk is not going to let this opportunity slide. He just takes back. I mean, I think there are lots of wins here. Well, you let them off the hook there, Val. Here, rook takes, queen c2. Hey, you're up a bishop, but bishop's not enough of an advantage, buddy. This position is even better than what you're suggesting, because at least you're up a rook here. But still, black should be taking with the rook, so that this is a threat, and if you take, then this just wins. So that's what should be happening. H6 for Dave on the board. Dave, you have to think that Michael Hawk has it here. There's no way after h6 that he ruins this. Like, that should be the hard part, h6. After that, smooth sailing. The habits are in. Queen g6. Uh-huh. I mean, the Mike and underperformances are crazy. Like, what the hell did we just see? Like, that's unbelievable. It is an arena, so Salty wants to get the win and go to the next game. Otherwise, he would have, like, promoted every single pawn there. Mike just tilted away the pieces at the end, but that was crazy. Rook e4, he totally blundered, and then he just gave up after that. Dark Serenity is in first here. Pretty hard to stop this guy. Evil Morty is climbing back in. We're about halfway done the arena and Valentinian. Evil Morty does not have half of the 50 points. Because he had that loss, it ruined his streak. So it'll be pretty close, this plus 50, Val. Meanwhile, the surveys. Also, I don't think we're going to reach it at this pace. I think you're right, Dr. Lord. We need to get more people on exclamation mark giveaway. Right now, it's not enough. Hello to the ass land. Yes. It was so close. Rook takes pawn. It really was almost there. Just a shame. Just a shame. A very good attempt there. Salty against Bob K. Still, Salty's leading this tournament. Evil Morty against Bobby Bacala here. This position actually looks like one that I could see myself losing with the black pieces. It's quite tricky. Quite tricky indeed. I don't watch that show, Chess Ninja. Is that a character? E5. Yeah, this probably winning for black now. Still going to be very, very close, though. Really? Not once have I ever heard somebody say that you must watch The Sopranos. Like, I know people that watch it, obviously, because I've, mental institutions exist, but I don't think I've ever heard someone say, "Oh, like you have to watch The Sopranos. Like it's a must. It's a generational show." So, my bad. Have not seen it. Guilty. Guilty. Is it good? Maybe. But not once in my life has it been recommended to me as a must watch. King E7. Hang on a sec. You guys better be aware of this. Like, we all know this tactic, right? But do we know this tactic? Because, just so you know, white's not the one with the tactic here. It's actually black's tactic. So, I mean, sometimes this truly does win the queen. You have to be careful. But if there's no check, or if the knight is back, like if the knight's back here, then you win the queen no matter what, because the rook's not there. But there's a check. Okay, you're telling me that in this situation, black played this, and then played rook g8. You're telling me that's what happened? Did the red light show up on the mouse? Like, what's the situation here? Evil Morty with a very suspicious tactic there. But it ends up working out. Okay. Champ against Patty Batty. Okay. Yes, Real T Money, that was indeed the goal. However, the plebs were supposed to complete surveys while you were losing rating. And they don't seem to be upholding their end of the bargain here. Joe, did you just beat Valentinian? Go, Joe. Well, Real T Money, I mean, those guys can play, can't they? Those guys can play. I'm supposed to look at h5, g5, and you're telling me you're going to win the argument, convincing me that the 400 is playing with the white pieces in this game? There's no way. I don't buy it. This looks like a 1900 outplaying a 400. What did we just witness? Holy. I don't even know what the evaluation was that was just overcome there. The real T-Money must have beat like a... I think he just beat like a jail for life kind of case. Death row type of case right there. I don't know how Black won that game. A series of unfortunate events there for White. Let's have a look here. Oh, the endgame magician is in. Go, Eddie. Eddie is in a tight battle here with an 800, it looks like. Yes, an 800. Nice. Eddie going for the flag against the 800. And Salty is in first place with 10 wins in a row. Salty is absolutely killing people right now. That's crazy. 10 straight wins. Evil Morty has 26 points. So just want to let Chicken Pants and Valentinian know that I don't think he's going to be hitting 50 at all. So if you guys scored 0 points, you would have beaten Evil Morty in his bet. Salty just needs this activation. Riblet, thanks for the 31 months. Tier 3, Rib. You're not playing our tournament, are you, Riblet? Check Salty for beads. We don't have to. His positions are always terrible. Salty's a fighter. He's clearly feeling it right now. I don't think they can make it real T-Money. The guys are surely going to strike out here. The best I can do is remind them after the tournament and give them 5 minutes with the only stipulation that obviously they were busy playing the tournament. You know, such big supporters and lovers of chess that they couldn't fill out the surveys. All right, Salty with a suspicious position. Well, Val, the best we could try to do is have you enter the tournament last second and claim that the bet was on to scam him. That's our best play here. You secured a point. Let's go. Big from Val. And wait a minute. What is queen c2? What on earth is that move, folks? MLP Twilight, who'd you beat? Give us the details. I thought he might go here. I mean, yeah, we get it, but is that really enough? I don't think Salty wants to draw, but I don't think White wants to draw either. Whoa. And White's dead now, surely. Oh! Salty with the damn precision. Oof. With less than 20 minutes left, Salty is at 41 points. Val, you need to get playing, buddy. Evil Morty's at 38 points, dude. And he's playing a 900. Val, we need more points from you, man. Oh, and he already got another win. Evil Morty is leading the event at 42 points, Val. We need you to catch up. Put some points on the board. Valentinian, how will you be learning the counter? Will it just show up in your lap one day? Or will you be researching on a mission to fuck all Evan's Gambit players? Lost Moose, was it really that bad? Was it really that bad? I haven't seen you, to be fair, so perhaps that speaks for itself. Salty is still on pace, and he's completely winning here for first. Dark Serenity, by the way, has won every single game. I'm not sure where Dark Serenity's queen is here. What the heck happened? Wow, that's actually a legitimate move from the 900, and it looks legitimately missed by White. Now, I still think he might lose here, but that's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, allowing this check for so many moves, holy. but he just went for the simple mate and ended the game pretty quickly. Living on the edge, but he's getting the wins. You have a match you want to spectate, Mr. Val? Wow. Seconded by DLM. It's hard to find those guys. I have to scroll for quite a while. Where is Lost Moose? Still don't see him. Oh, game's already over. Must be. I don't see him in a game. Evil Morty is in clear first. Then we have Dark Serenity and Salty chasing. Salty's playing Gob. Big matchup here. Tim is playing Champ. Oof. Here we go. Tim and Champ. What's this, Val? The game? Suspicious Val links. Gotham fan 69420. 69420. With 10 subs. Go Gotham fan. Gotham fan has also received a ban. Oof. TC. Taking Champ out here. Ouch. Salty took out Gob. And Salty's already on to the next one. Thanks a lot there, Gotham fan. He's integrated quickly. Good energy, big support. He's already not only played marbles, but been banned for it. Somehow, TV Lightning is dodging all of them. Nope, your link is still working here, Val. It's still, it's loading. Just needs another couple business days. Victor JB. Nope. Victor JB also. As you can see, you guys have low quality links. I think so, Lost Moves. It must be. It must be. Only explanation, no? Did Morty get over 50? Well, he was going for 50 more points than those guys. But yes, he's at 50 points right now. If Chicken Pants and Valentinian had just played a few games, I'm sure it would be a close one. Yeah, Val, I'm not sure I care enough about the game to find the PGN, open an analysis board, open Discord, copy the PGN, put it in an analysis board, load it, then look at the game. Definitely don't care that much. What's happening to our pal here? Salty. Is he just down a ton of material? Where did his stuff go? So, Salty allowed this, did not play this, instead played this, and now he's down a rook. Salty? His opponent's probably going to go here or something. I can see that happening. Hopefully you guys all saw it. Hopefully the watchers at home saw it. Big miss there. Salty dodges checkmate in 2 by force. I mean, he's still down a rook, but opponent with 37 seconds. Anything can happen now. Why, thank you there, Berna. 16 months of Prime. Thank you for the monthly deposit from Jeff to the boys. Whoa, he's going for it. And Salty gets the win. It was forced mate in 2. Salty somehow survives. Amazing. There's 8 minutes left in this tournament. Salty has won 14 straight games. And Evil Morty has 54 points, so he's just a little bit ahead of him. Salty is battling Essay Writer, a 700. Salty needs a quick win here. Dark Serenity hasn't lost a single game yet, but just doesn't have the speed of the others. Wait a minute. Dark Serenity. That was a huge mistake. Oh, and so was that. And Dark Serenity is going to win this game. Amazing. And the resignation. So he actually won it really quickly. Salty also won quick. So Salty is leading this tournament with 15 straight wins. Look at this, folks. 15 straight wins for Salty. He lost game 1. He won every other game. Evil Morty. He's got 16 wins. 12 in a row. Dark Serenity chasing as well. But it looks like a 2-horse race here. With just a little bit of time left. Dark Serenity and Evil Morty. A massive game for the standings. Hello to King Crucified. And then Salty is playing Hella. Wait a minute. Salty doesn't have a queen. I guess that's pretty normal. Oh, it's because he has 2 pieces for it. Yep. Well, there we go. That's a guarantee. Pawn takes. Pawn takes, folks. And we are at 4,650. We need 100 surveys. 100 surveys. For more marbles. Huh? I mean, it's about damn time. This move was needed. Bishop f4 to keep the king in a box, prevent him from running. Now, I mean, it looks good for Salty. You'd think it's crushing, but this is not actually that good. This king is running away. This is a mistake. It's actually just game over, I think, to do a move like this. I really like this. Keep it in a box. Or just take the queen. But rook takes a7. I don't think it's good enough. Alright, so obviously Salty is very likely going to win this game. but it certainly doesn't appear like it'll be a checkmate, or at least a quick mate of any sort. What about Evil Morty? He's in a, I mean, very like serious game here. Against the 2200. Oh yeah, Dark Serenity. Oh, bishop takes c4 is the wrong idea. Okay. Takes. There's this super strong bishop in the middle of the board. The rook's coming in, but if the queens get traded, etc., there's great opportunity for white to win if the queens are traded.
Hey.
Hello, sir.
Was it your tournament?
J-Bell offered plus 50 to Valentinian and Chicken Pants, and both guys were too low energy to accept, but it looks like it would have been a very close, very good line. And it
Plus
looks
50.
also like J-Bell.
50 tournament points.
Yeah,
I like
minus
it.
50 for him, plus 50 for those guys.
And Chicken Pants didn't take it?
Nope, neither did Val.
That's pretty low T. I mean, this is like rating-based pairings.
That's right. And I mean, J-Bell
They're
has
running this-
62 points now. It's pretty good line, but reasonable to assume they should win. I think Val's supporting the football instead.
Football, yeah, I mean, he doesn't have to worry there. Like, there's no good excuse. The Bills are winning and his team's winning, so.
There's no big games on right now, no?
49ers Bucks, but it's one-sided. Seahawks Ram is a intra-division, but the Rams aren't as good this year, but that's divisional, so it's big technically. Jets Bills. The Bills have to win, but they should win. Some chicken, eh?
Yeah. There's some downstairs in the fridge if you want some.
I'm super full. I'm just making a coffee. Dr. Lord wouldn't let me go to bed last night. Yeah. Have
You guys
seen
were on a
Tim?
bender.
Have you seen Tim much today?
Tim was here.
Yes, he was here.
Um,
But I don't know how Dr. Lord is awake unless he's taking stuff. Like I actually.
but Tim, I think, is playing in the tournament.
Okay,
if I'm
Tim's
not
playing the
mistaken.
tournament. Dr. Lord is like on something. There's no way in hell that he's able to.
Yes.
For sure. Like I can like, he's on a bender that's like a Val bender where, like, didn't go to bed.
I saw DLM
tailgated.
and Tim here for most of the day, to be honest. So I don't know what you did to these guys.
DLM's on something. No. Like I'm curious what he took because there's no way. I've been crashing on and off.
Gray Knight, Mr. Boston
Hi, Ralph.
himself. Hello, Gray Knight. Thanks for the 34 months tier 3. Champ's been doing some funny stuff. Like, Champ's in the viewer tournament, but once in a while I'll see him playing like a long blitz game or a rapid game, like an out of tournament
Oh
game.
yeah, he
Like,
just
won't-
clicks. He's just clicking.
He's amassing points outside the tournament as well.
That happened to me 2 weeks in a row in Arena Kings. I get tilted and do
It
it.
actually really is easy to do. Like,
And
that's-
I complained to them that it's like, well, yeah.
Hello, Toronto. Great
Yeah.
Night, are you pulling up to Toronto for the fan zone?
Good question. He's not too far in Boston.
Yeah, Boston's pretty reasonable, I think.
Like a 1 hour flight. Fuck.
Val wants to let you know that Chicken Pants beat Lost Moose.
I mean, Chicken Pants believes in God. I mean, he's a godly man. I have faith in
Chicken Pants and Wesley.
I have faith in Chicken Pants. I'll go to church with him.
Higher power, bro.
And I know he's putting in the time. You find that funny, Airbus driver?
Man, I haven't seen ABD play chess in a long time. He was in the tournament for a bit.
Well,
You've never seen ABD
He said he
play.
had Sunday off free. I turn on the stream for 12 hours and he doesn't show up. Like, he tells me, oh, I actually don't work tomorrow. Okay. And I turn on and then he doesn't do anything.
Let's see the final standings here. Evil Morty, 66 points. Salty won 16 games in a row and came in second. I don't think I've seen Salty. I can't say he played all well, but, you know, definitely impressed. Yeah, Champ is just like, he's in a spaceship of his own. He's going again.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I see that.
Eddie played. Where did Chicken Pants and Val finish?
Hey, Realty, how's my biggest fan doing?
TC, Lost Moose with an abysmal tournament, according to him. So wait, Chicken Pants played the event, not the whole thing, scored 13 points. With the spread plus 50, J-Bell still wins. J-Bell, well done. Pretty good spread. Because I think Valentinian did do much better.
But do you think they would play differently if there was money on the line? That they'd be like...
Well, Val certainly would. Oh, you did play the whole thing. Well, if you add Valentinian and Chicken Pants' score together, J-Bell still won with the spread.
Okay, well.
Go Val. It was a good offer, J-Bell. I thought it was a friendly offer. Good fun. All about chess improvement, you know? Eric, we're closing in on the next spaceship departure.
Yes, I didn't sell too many surveys yesterday. It wasn't. We didn't run any marbles. It was a good day for me.
That's okay though. The people are like stuck in the same simulation, so don't want to confuse them. Caballo Loco, that's okay. I know, buddy. Bam Deezy, thanks for the raid. Were you playing our tournament while streaming, bud? That's right, Andrew.
You're just leading that, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Still pretending at least.
Yeah, I tried the Irish whiskey last night, but it's hard to...
Our buddy Connors?
Was it his? Oh no, not Cuz. We meant because I was sipping with Cuz. Not proper 12. Like there's a bottle here. It's a black bottle. I've been trying the different whiskeys in the house, but it's very hard to. They're strong, like
just like on the rocks or whatever.
Them just progressively get to like. Yeah. But Mr. Keem has found his way back. So he was in the CS squad. Gory's there, Dan's there. You know the different characters. It definitely.
That sounds like, funny.
It definitely. I had to keep going until 7 a.m. with the different characters.
Congrats, MLP. Is that your highest win?
MLP also is in the Counter-Strike.
Really?
Yeah, he was a sipper.
Oh, wow.
A sipper last night.
Nice. MLP has definitely re-entered the fray here. Highest win ever. Beat a 1600. Let's go. Nicely done.
10 mans one day, hello. You got to keep watching the CS streams, recruit some guys, and we can do some 10 mans. Yeah.
It's Boris. Got your highest win ever. 1900. Go, Boris. Well, that's right. Chicken Pants. You got your... I don't know. Yeah, I guess it is your highest. There you go. I'll do one more call to action for the plebs. Some people have pointed out my obvious scam. I wanted the plebs to fail, but perhaps I made it too obvious. So we'll give them an opportunity to hit the survey goal. Let's see here. Etienne, 1300. Big overperformance. Congrats to the Podium Bras. J-Bell, I did think that was a very fair offer there. And out of curiosity, who is the highest performer with 3 digits? I think it's Wheelie Speedy. I like that name too. Wheelie Speedy. Sounds like a Bugs Bunny username. Nicely done, bud. Under 1,000. Clocked in. Almost a 50% score. Get much better than that. Rob Wilb, that's you. Mr. Speedy. Yep. Biggest Oni energy. Yeah, J-Bell did take an L, Val, that's correct. You want to talk about J-Bell's 1 loss instead of his meteoric 18 wins. GG to Dark Serenity. You, I guess, I don't know. Did you lose at the end or something? Because you had a perfect score. I guess you lost to Evil Morty near the end there. I didn't see the conclusion of that game. But you must have lost to Morty, right? Otherwise, yeah, I mean, you just killed it. Undefeated is what I saw. Thanks for playing in the arena, guys. GG's. Can't click this. Hello? Chess.com laggy as hell. Is it just me? That was a good tournament. We need to remind the plebs, ! Giveaway. Help us fill out surveys. ! Giveaway. You can fill out some surveys, enter our giveaway. We are at 4,650. And we're going to be doing more marbles at 4,750. So less than 100 surveys. The surveys take less than a minute to complete. It takes that long to give a quality opinion. I know you guys can help us out here. We only need 100, and like I said, an individual can do multiples of them. So that's how we can get 100 surveys done pretty quickly. But regardless of whether you help out with the surveys, I'm just telling you, better enter the giveaway. We're wrapping this up in about 4 or 5 days, so we'll be doing the giveaway then. Click to enter. It'll ask for your email, Twitch username, so you can input those. And then if you make an account on 100X, enter your US zip code, you can fill out a survey like the ones you see here. It'll be stuff that you recognize. You know, Twitch is even one. You can review Twitch. Fashion, apparel, shoes. Or for the old Uniqlo review. I like Uniqlo. Big Uniqlo guy. Per month, maybe this, but I do go decently often. You maxed your surveys 3 days in a row, and then you hit your peak blitz. Let's go, CM Serious. Let's go. Which departments do you typically buy from? Men. Tops and bottoms, baby. Tops and bottoms, baby. I think Uniqlo is pretty good. It is pretty cramped in Uniqlo. It's actually packed in there. I genuinely don't like the layout of the store. Percentage of shopping with this brand do I do online? None, actually. I recommend Uniqlo. And that's a survey right there. That is a quality opinion delivered in less than 60 seconds. So as you can see, they're pretty quick to fill out. We're at 4,670 right now. Maybe you were playing that viewer tournament just now, couldn't have done any surveys, can't multitask during those intense games, but now that the tournament's done, exclamation mark giveaway, pull up that link. It'll be this page right here. Why are we counting or tracking the entire giveaway number? It's because the total amount of completed surveys, the one you see up there, which is close to 5,000, but not quite, the higher that number is, the better the prize we can give away at the end. So right now, we're just under 5,000, so we can't give away this product yet. But if we hit 5,000, which we're very close to doing, then we can. Plus, every time you fill out a survey, it directly supports myself and Eric and the Chessbrah channel. And it gets us more marbles. We're only 80 surveys away from more marbles. And that's really what we all care about. So help us out, fill out these surveys. These major companies and brands want to hear from you. It's just emoji-based answers, so they are pretty quick. You do need a US zip code in order to sign up to 100X and complete and fill out these surveys, because those are the responses that these brands are looking for. So sorry to those internationally. We don't care about your opinion, but you can still enter the giveaway no matter where you're from. So I encourage you to do that. And every survey counts. It all helps. You can do 25 of them in a day. So you can do one, like immediately do another one. The max you can do is 25 though in one day. And then 75 is the max you can do overall. So over the course of 3 days or more, you can get a total of 75 surveys in there. And that type of support goes a long way. Oh, thank you, Chicken Pants. That's right, essay writer. I was, yes, leaving a review for Gaylord Hotels as well. But you'll definitely recognize the brands that you can give feedback on. There's a lot of categories here that are pretty easy to fill out. Joyful Scooter, the fan zone is hosted in a bar, so that's why you have to be 19, because you can't come in unless you're of age. And that is lower than the US. So if you're, 19 years old in the US, you're like, damn, I can't drink. Come on up to Canada for the fan zone. We'd be happy to host you and feed you some liquor. Hello to Carlo Alfredo. Hola to amigo Carlo. Trying to wake people up, Mr. Swift Tickle. Trying to wake up your bishops, buddy. Make sure people are awake, alert, and doing surveys so that we can do more marbles. As you should, Andrew. Let them know. It's always easier to give negative feedback. I think we all know that. So if you're fed up with someone, find their company in here and let them know. Give them a piece of your mind. Survey numbers going up. Almost at 4,700. It's probably there, Tommy. Yep. It's probably there. Go, Tommy. Thanks for trying anyway, Carhartt. Hopefully you joined the giveaway, which you can do nonetheless. Dark Serenity, there's no better gifted sub than the one you just did. Gifting a sub to Carlo Alfredo. Hola, Carlo. I'm doing great. Estoy bien, Carlo. Thank you for asking. So if you have a US zip code, you can help us out complete these surveys. They're pretty quick. And I think in a couple more updates here, we may be at 4750, and I may have to prepare this marbles track once again. But Real T Money, I don't think the plebs can be credited for this 4750 victory. No. No, I don't think so. Hello, Struck. Can you have the playlist? We have a bunch of playlists that are out there on our Spotify. Exclamation mark Spotify. No, Dr. Lord. Once again, I can remind you that that is not the case, sir. A good try, though. I'm still considering a sub battle this evening. Probably hosted on our Kick channel. If you guys are around for some late Sunday energy, we may have to rally for a sub battle. It seems that the marbles will come first, though. Oh, you send him out. Oh, you mean here? I thought you were still talking about the link, Val. Oh, sure. I'll always play my friend Valentinian. Go, Val. A nice fair fight between Hambo and Val. You know, I have the flexibility of castling in either direction. Very flexible here. Huh. Okay. Go, Val. We're missing all of our minor pieces here. Real T Money, Wild Hacks promised 50, and I did follow up, actually. When I followed up, despite them supposed to be completed in an hour, he claimed to have filled out 2. So, an unacceptable rate for sure, and Wild Hacks will definitely be on the hook. Well, the best Wild Hacks can do, Real T Money, is complete the 50, as a show of good faith. But he will definitely be, not upholding his end of the bargain is already a pretty serious offense there. And what are we supposed to do against our friend Val here? That's a great point. We're at 4,722. And if Wild Hacks had just done his part, I mean, we'd already be rolling down the track. We'd already be rolling down the track. How can we battle here? Thank you to TB Lightning. Ooh. Some chances. Oh, Val. Didn't even get to meet you, but GG. GG the Big Val. We still took him out with our favorite odds. Oh, Valentinian. People in the background are fighting for 47.50 and more marbles. All we had was an open file and a dream. It may be on the next update, Realty Money. And as I said, it literally was. I can tell that there are some guys really fighting for 5,000 tonight. There are some people fighting for marbles. We're doing 16 races at 5,000. 16. And we're doing 4 right now for hitting 47.50. What an impressive ascent there. I agree, Realty Money. A message certainly needs to be sent here. Guys, keep up the surveys. If you're grinding, the grind never stops. 5,000 is the biggest goal we could hit right now. We're going to start some marbles immediately. That's what this is all about. Instant gratification. And of course, sub-only mode. We got to make sure that the subs get in here. Has to be sub-only mode. Oh, look at the timing on that. Right at the beginning of the race. Damn. Exclamation mark play. We're doing 4 races right now. 4. And then we'll be heading to our kick channel, planning a sub battle for the evening. and looking to hit 5,000 surveys. If we can do that today, I mean, that's just very impressive. 5,000 surveys. We would unlock the gaming PC for the giveaway. Be a nice goal there. Gonzo Ghost, thanks for the 3 months, man. Welcome back with Prime. Are all the subs in here? Just want to make sure all the VIPs and mods and subs are getting in this race. Great participation from the subs right now. Well, these are just in-house ones. Will be fine. I think the last one we did, can't remember if you were a part of that or not, but the last sub battle we did was at a friendlier time. It was more mid-afternoon, kind of mid-evening in the UK. But yeah, this is not really all the sub battles that we do with other streams are at pretty nice times for EU as well. But these are just sub battles in-house. SJ McFarland, thanks for the 21 months. You mean the two teams, Val? We hit 4750 surveys. A big update there. There are definitely multiple people grinding surveys hard right now. I can sense it. Just a reminder, don't stop now. 5K is the ultimate goal. And we'll be playing marbles literally all night. Let's see if we can hit it. Hello to Mattis. Any more subs need to get in? Exclamation mark play. Anybody? Anybody? Want to make sure we hand these spots to subs first. And of course, now we should poll the subscribers here in chat. Would you guys like to allow the plebs to enter? Or maybe just have a few races, sans plebs, like just enjoy the serenity. How come Tommy Fukin-Shelby is not a VIP? Actually, Tommy was a VIP for a very short amount of time. Very short-lived. Yep. Back in the day. Very short-lived VIP. All right, let's roll the stones. Let's roll the stones. No plebs. Exclamation mark giveaway. More surveys, more marbles. The plebs get to watch from the sidelines like the cucks they are. Will be fine. Victor JB, Alien Wizard with some great speed. Champ dropping quickly as well. Buck 81. Oh, Buck. Nice speed there, but hang on. Who's jumping over? Alien Wizard. It's a pileup. Wait, Alien Wizard is running away. Is he going to get stopped here, though? No, he goes around. Alien Wizard. He's way ahead. The entire race is chasing Alien Wizard. Grey Knight is around as well. Oh, it's another pileup. It's another pileup. Oh, no. Alien Wizard is going to be in trouble. If people get a hold of Alien Wizard, they are not going to be happy. Alien Wizard, you better have the speed, buddy. Because when they catch you, oh man, that's like a big brother who's chasing you finally gets a hold of you. Good luck. Grey Knight and Alien Wizard. There are some more pumpkins to hit as well. But everyone's chasing. There they are. Shizno Ninja at the back. Alien Wizard. You better hope you have a good drop there, bud. Oh, Alien Wizard. Surely he's got it. Alien Wizard. Wait, which way is he going? Which way is he going? He barely knows. He is going forward. However, as we know, at the end of this race... Oh, he gets bounced back. Alien Wizard. Grey Knight with some speed. Oh, he pushes him forward. Grey Knight. What a finish. Takes the race from Alien Wizard right from under his nose. Very impressive stuff. And there is a pileup here, folks. There is a pileup. Whoa. People are getting bounced back. Riblets at the back. It's Boris baby as well. Oh, Tim gets bounced back, but he's going to be right back in. There we go. The DNF line is coming. Riblet and the Lord Mayonnaise at the back. People are still getting bounced, though. Riblet and Upsonics. They're going to get in. There's the DNF line. Careful. Wait a minute. Fallen Sky. Wait, Mad Cow kills. No. No. He DNF'd. He DNF'd, and it will be Fallen Sky again. He has finished in last before. He is in there again. And remember, the last time that he was in last place, it was Venus Chess prosecuting. Chicken Pants took the defense. Airbus Driver came in to take the prosecution. It was a very eventful outcome. Grey Knight, ban or no ban? He just resubbed tier 3, so Grey Knight, great timing. Ban or no ban? Smooth as eggs. Well done, very nice. And Fallen Sky 777. He's in last place. Do we see a ban? Grey Knight goes for it. And Fallen Sky. You've been banned. You've had this happen before. Will you be defending? Grey Knight, you're shopping. Shopping as in you'd like someone to take the case? To help you out there? Fallen Sky, familiar, eh? It's you at last place again. Would you like to play a game of chess this time, Fallen Sky? Chicken Pants can be hired for 5 subs. Bonsai Gaming would like it to be known that his tier 3 immunity can be bought out for a small sum of 100 tier 1 subs or 40 tier 3 subs. That is huge. That is huge. No doubt people are going to be jumping at the offer. $10 kick subs and Salty guarantees the ban or defense. Wait, which side are you taking there, Will Be Fine? Hang on a second. Are you prosecuting or are you defending, sir? Well, you can pick the side, Will Be Fine. You are first in. What is the defender rating? That's your information to coax out of him, Will Be Fine. He doesn't have to speak if he doesn't want to. Airbus driver is hiring chicken pants with his 20 pants. Is that chicken pants' price? 20 pants? Will Be Fine. You gotta pick a side. Look at him. He's coming in here, he says, I'm taking a case, doesn't even know which case he's taking. Come on. You gotta do your research beforehand. That's fair, Will Be Fine. I think you probably made the right choice there. So Fallen Sky is definitely at risk right now. Will Be Fine taking the prosecution. Will Be Fine. What's your chess.com username? And Fallen Sky. Do you remember your friend Chicken Pants? Your good buddy Chicken Pants? The guy who got you off the last case clean, scot-free? That's right. That's right. A little birdie told me that he is your guardian angel, looking over you once again during this case. Chicken Pants, will you be stepping in to defend Fallen Sky? Yep, Chicken Pants, the angel. Fallen Sky has been defended by Chicken Pants before. I believe we're all squared up there, Airbus driver. Yep. I believe so. Always a pleasure banking with you, ABD. Now, Chicken Pants and Will Be Fine. Here we go. Usernames in chat. I got yours, Will Be Fine. Chess.com/play/online. We're going to get this thing started. Here we go. And what a matchup we have, a 900 against Chicken Pants at 1200 here. Remember, Fallen Sky, Chicken Pants, your buddy with the black pieces here, is the guy that you want to win. In fact, he only needs to not lose. So a draw is acceptable. Grey Knight is in an outrage right now. He wanted to get the ban, and instead he's got a 913 representing him. And we bring up, of course, the transcripts. Grey Knight, we bring up the transcripts. Grey Knight is quoted saying, "I will accept the representation." Case closed, Your Honor. Representation has been accepted in full by Grey Knight. Grey Knight researched the username will be fine. And unfortunately, that was a dated account. That was a little bit ago, and this is will be fine now. Due diligence was not completed. Rookie mistake from a rookie marbler. And we see the outcome. All right, Chicken Pants is up material, but I would say that this move is a pretty serious one. Yep, don't worry. I think this will always hold up in court here. We have Grey Knight on record saying he accepts the prosecution. Chicken Pants going for a queen trade. Now, of course, you love that, but there's going to be some real energy for the white pieces afterwards. There's this move coming. There's pressure there. I do think that will be fine now. Has a good shot here. I like the position. This, and then this, and then this. Okay, he takes. Wait a second here. Wait, Grey Knight is in for 10 subs. He's in for 10. What are you looking for, Grey Knight? Which side? Kill CP's clock. We're taking down Chicken Pants' clock here, folks. Chicken Pants is down to 30 seconds. Grey Knight is still from the sidelines influencing this match. Fighting for the ban. Chicken Pants will probably just assume that his mouse started blinking, and that's why he's low on time. Oh! 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 And Grey Knight may have influenced this match more than he thinks. What a nasty sequence of events there, folks. And will be fine now. Has got it taken care of. Oh, and he takes out Chicken Pants. Brutal. Brutal. Chicken Pants is in an outrage, folks. In an outrage. I think his mouse may have stopped working. Just terrible. Unforeseen circumstances. Fallen sky. It looked good for you, bud, but ultimately there were higher powers at work. There were deeper pockets in play. Grey Knight said, you know what? If my lawyer is not going to take care of this himself, I have to step in. Chicken Pants says, was that the low T cuck Val? Let's see here. Grey Knight says, how many subs for minus 60 seconds from CP? And R. Hudson named the price. R. Hudson. Yep. Culprit R. Hudson. Trying to create some storylines here, some narratives. Will be fine says, I didn't need the time. Woo! He says, I had CP beat anyway. He said, put that 60 seconds back on. I'll ban that bastard again. Fallen Sky, you had a good run, but ultimately, there were too many people at play here. A ban was what they were clamoring for, and they finally got it. You're a repeat offender. It will be a ban on Fallen Sky. But I'd say he did well. He finished last multiple times. Chicken Pants came to his defense multiple times. And he only just now caught the ban. And it was not without some extra curricular activity taking place as well. A good fight from Chicken Pants. It's a ban on Fallen Sky. He's out of here. Go, Grey Knight. As soon as he saw his lawyer, he said, no, I'm helping out where I can. Nice ban there from Will Be Fine and Grey Knight working in tandem. Exclamation mark play to proceed to our next potential ban. R. Hudson is asking if the Iceberger is around. Ooh, calling him out. Aiden actually was around earlier. Aiden's probably running scared now that R. Hudson's in chat. 22 months from the crash. Welcome. Guys, are we enjoying the no plebs here? Let me know. Give me some feedback here on these sub-only races. Are we enjoying the peace and quiet? Exclamation mark giveaway. The push for 5,000 begins. The push for 5,000, folks. Go Val. Exclamation mark play. Any subs want to get in here? Last call, last call. You did one survey, Wild Hacks. Great pace, sir. Great pace. Thank you to Wild Hacks. Dosai, thanks for the 2-year resub. You'll be filing a complaint. Yeah, we've heard that before, Dosai. I see you're in there, exclamation mark play. Correct, Tim. Correct. He owes 50 and he wants recognition for doing 1. Remarkable behavior from Wild Hacks. You can see mine on screen there, JL. The answer's still no. Remarkable. Remarkable. Exclamation mark play. Let's get started. 10 seconds. Aimbot jelly. Ah, sneaking in there. I see you there. The last minute entry. MLP with some speed. Victor JB. Don B. McGee as well. Victor and Don. Whoa, is that Captain Micmac? Yes, it is. Fine Brian with some great speed. And at the back, it is Zoom, Q-Corn. May as well put the whole League of Legends squad in there. Hella, Absonics, Penny. Ryan still at the front. JC, great speed on the outside. Captain Micmac. Jack Tasia, Salty Clown. Go, boys. Salty catching up here. And it looks like, is that Etienne out first? Yes, it is. Alien Wizard giving chase. Wait, but bruh on the other side. Look at bruh go. He's way ahead right now. Clear leader. And you know what? He just might have it. Whoa, but Etienne with some crazy speed. Etienne breaking through. Bruh on the outside. Alien Wizard. It's all about the finish. Oh! Oh, Alien Wizard! What speed! What speed from Alien Wizard! Amazing job coming away with the raised victory. How did he do it? That was downright impressive. TH Toaster at the back. What did I tell you about the League of Legends bros? He stole that race. He really did. TH Toaster so clearly at the back here. DNF line coming. TH Toaster is definitely at risk. Rose Twig in, Hella in, Penny, and TH Toaster is giving chase though. TH? Oh, you just can't do it. TH Toaster is in last place, and he has been banned before, folks. Will it be a repeat performance? Alien Wizard. He joins the race, he boosts his marble, and then he says he doesn't want this, he's on mobile, he didn't want to win. Well then why'd you boost your fucking marble? Don't you know what boost does? The guy boosted twice, of course he was gonna win. Alien Wizard goes for no ban. I would like to point out that Alien Wizard, well, didn't know how else to say this, but he's a 7-year sub. And he's a mod in chat. And he's going for no ban. TH Toaster, based on the evidence in court, First of all, we need to say Airbus driver and Dave really missed out there. Moment skills. Congratulations. Very nice placement there. Now, would by any chance TH Toaster like to go for a ban himself? Larry Bird's mustache, thanks for the brand new sub badge in chat you got there and the big 2-year reset. TH Toaster has a decision to make. No ban by Alien Wizard. Now, what will TH Toaster be doing? Ban or no ban, TH Toaster? He has shown mercy, so I must let it slide. Hang on a sec. We haven't heard the words yet. He's skirting around the edges here. Ban or no ban? We need it in plain wording, or this will come back in court. There it is. No ban from TH Toaster. No ban from TH Toaster. Let's, first of all, make sure that this is reflected in the minutes. TH Toaster and Alien Wizard have both gone for no bans. That's going on the spreadsheet there. All right, now we have a situation that's very unique. Fortunately, it's not unique in the sense that it's never happened. It's just unique because it's only happened a few times. However, the resolution is swift. They're both banned. All right, that's the resolution. See you, Alien Wizard, and see you, TH Toaster. Well, this was fun. That's a reminder that you should always be typing ban. Got one down. Alien Wizard is the next to go, but first, we're going to be unmodding Alien Wizard. Strip him down. We're going to strip him down. Take his personal effects. Cut the ponytail in public. Exactly. Paraded in the streets. Alien Wizard will be recognized in town square, begging for shekels in a few days. He's been stripped down. There he is, the poor guy. After 7 years in the channel, the guy doesn't learn that you're supposed to fucking say ban. When will they learn? Does it take 8 years? He's out of here. But Airbus driver, this is how crazy it is. This is how crazy it is. If you've ever seen the show Golden Balls, right? It's the same thing as that, except you know what the other person said before you answer. And they still both said steal. It's crazy. All right, guys, if you both say steal, no one gets any money. If you both say split, you split the money. If one of you says split and the other one says steal, the one who said steal takes all the money. All right, person number one, what do you say? Split. Person number two? Huh? Oh, the money was right there for the taking. Money was right there for the taking. Larry Bird's mustache, thanks again for that. Guys, we're going to have to jump back into another one. But I have to say, even though we didn't get a chess game, we got a couple bans. That's not bad. Pretty good. Pretty good odds. Great ban ratio. Exclamation mark play to get back in here. You know, I've noticed there are more bans with the plebs caged. Coincidence? I'm just saying. Can't deny the facts. Val is an impact marble. Big splash. Jackpot Jossie is in. Let's get to 100. Just about 10 more. 100 natty plebs. And 100 natty subs at Ram Ranch. Let's get 10 more in here. Exclamation mark play. Seven more spots. We might have to let the plebs in for the final marbles race of the package. You know, they're always so well behaved when they're caged. Well, Giberna, I'm not sure if we're on opposite sides or what, but yes, if this is race number 3, then the next one would be race number 4. The last one. We need 4 more people. Will Be Fine is back in. Understood, Giberna. Same side we're fighting for here. Last 4 subs. Exclamation mark play. Who's taking these last spots? Oh, the Sabres must have scored. We're at 96. Tapyons is in. 3 more spots. Last 3. Wow, this is an indication that we need the plebs. We're struggling to get 100 natty subs. Maybe the subs have to concede that, you know, the plebs are as much a part of this community as the subs here. We're at 98. 2 more spots. JC just jumped in. Last 2 spots. Well, you guys can't fill a race with 100 subs. You're going to need the plebs in here. Oh, Chess Ninja's there. There's 1 more spot. Who's got it? Who's got it? Last one. Exclamation mark play. And it's Fito. And we are going to uncage the plebs. Welcome back, plebs. Oh, and TB Lightning. Look at the plebs. It's funny to watch them struggle. Oh, look, they all wanted to join. Oh, isn't that funny? Oh, look at them. None of them got in. Oh, it's so funny to laugh at the plebs there. They all wanted to join. Classic. Classic plebs. Fry Daddy the Crash at the bottom. Victor JB at the front. There's still 1 more race, so don't worry, plebs. You'll have your turn. The Crash right down the middle. And hang on, the guy's on the outside like Valentinian. He's going for the maximum. Val with the big shot. Holy hell. How did Valentinian stick that landing? He stuck it right here. What the hell? Valentinian. Holy moly, Thyrandol. Holy, what are people doing? RPM is hunting Val, but I don't think anyone can catch him. Big Val just dominated. What a race from Valentinian. I think he just set a record. Big Val. Just incredible. The DNF line is already on its way. What are these people doing? There's always some lads that are stuck here. They're inside the race. Jesus. DNF line is going to eat people alive here. Yeah, I mean, everybody's getting eaten there. Who is going to be last? Who is going to be last? Find Brian. R. Hudson. Oh, geez, I don't know who's in last place. That was a close call. We will have to see the official results. Valentinian, the avocado winner. Val in first place. Dominated the track. Hello to Defile. And we scroll. And we scroll. DP Leo. It is DP. Oh, Zenbound already with 10 subs. Hold on a second, Zen. Which side are you looking for? Val, are we going for a ban? DP Leo in last place. Zenbound with 10 subs. Val is banning. DP Leo, will you be defending, sir? Okay, DP's defending. So Zenbound, with your 10 subs, my friend, which side were you looking to take? Prosecution, defense, both open at the moment. Zenbound says ban. So, what? Are you taking the prosecution? Please elaborate. Would you like to take Val's case? You want to see Val play. Okay. So, you want to play against Val? Or would you like to take the case for 10 subs and then hire Valentinian to represent you? Val has a price, so that might cost more. Val is I mean, it costs a lot to hire Valentinian, so. You want to see Val play for the ban. Okay? But that's what is happening. So what are you doing? Are you taking the defense so that Val will play against you? Yeah, honestly, real T-Money, I think that's the most likely at this point. Zenbound would like to clarify that in fact he doesn't have a position in this, merely subs to support and watch Valentinian play for this band. A Val supporter. Yeah, an actual, supporting chant, exclamation mark support. Valentinian and DP Leo. Let's go. Chess.com/play/online. We have a match. Valentinian. Whoa, hang on a sec. Valentinian hires J-Bell with 5 subs. Hang on. Let's find the transcripts here. Let's find the transcripts. Where did Val and J-Bell communicate? Is this a backdoor deal? 5 subs for J-Bell. So Valentinian's reaction to Zenbound coming in with 10 subs, the guy's just a massive Valentinian fan. Like, he's just the biggest Val fan. He showed up and he said, all I want to see is Valentinian play for this band. These subs are energy for Val, and Val's immediate reaction was to outsource the case to someone else. And you wonder why young kids around the world are upset about load management. They travel all the way to see their favorite NBA stars, and lo and behold, they're load managing that game. Just makes me sick. Makes me sick to see Valentinian doing load management when some of his big fans are here. They're in the crowd. They want to see him play. It's just disgusting. I mean, I'm shocked and appalled. Zenbound says he'll have to put those 10 subs toward buying Valentinian some tampons because he's low key. Couldn't agree more, Zenbound. I'm just not sure we could afford one big enough for him right now. Val says, fine, I'll fucking play then. He's had enough. Valentinian will be playing against DP Leo. And Zenbound will be spectating from the Polvinus. Chess.com/play/online, Val, DP Leo. Head on over. And here we go. Val's going for the ban. Realty Money, are you able to rally some energy for 4 surveys? Trying to hit your goal. 4,800 surveys on the day. We're very close. Hey, SJ McFarland, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. Yes, we need, these could be Wild Hacks' 4. That's correct. Go TB Lightning. I mean, having said A, are you going to say B? How's he going to make that happen? I mean, Val's trying to play with energy here, so I may as well keep it going. Okay. I think Val might be like full sending or something. Go Val. So, yes, Knights attacked, hitting the queen. Maybe this from Valentinian. Probably the best move available. Still very rough here, but best of what he had available, I guess. Okay, I would say this one was maybe a little bit better. There's some energy here for Val, you know, these types of ideas. I mean, obviously he's worse in this position, but there's some kind of hope. What does Zenbound think of his hero Valentinian? Is this like, is this a never meet your idols moment? Oh, and Valentinian, after launching the H-Pawn, castles to remove any chance of a meaningful attack. Great move from Val. Not sure what to recommend after that one, honestly. Okay, Val has great chances here. Now, I know it looks like we're losing a piece there, and I get it, but I do think there's some energy here, and I would have liked to see Valentinian take this one. That would have really brought the pieces in, because here the king can just hide. I think that could have been better. I still think White has some chances here, I really do. If only this was working. Oh, but Val, Puzzle Bra, Pattern Val, 24 seconds in a dream. He takes the knight, he takes the pawn. Valentinian has real chances here. He's turning this game around, folks. I feel like this pawn has to drop for the chances to be meaningful, but time is evening up. He's got to get this rook involved. It's not doing anything right now. Rook there. Okay, but that's not a fork. That's not a fork. Is Val hunting here? Draw hunting? Val's hunting. Val is playing the man right now. And Val gets his draw and ensures that we will not be seeing a ban. Valentinian with some load management there. It was great to see Val in person, Zenbound, eh? Seeing one of your idols. They subbed out Valentinian in the last 2 minutes during a close game. Didn't want their star player injured. A lot of the fans are disappointed not seeing their favorite player perform in crunch time. We do not get a ban, but Valentinian scores some points there. Mandela, I would say DP Leo made the smart choice. Secured the no ban with a draw. Took a rating hit, but ultimately, you got to protect yourself here, DP Leo. I agree with that. Both had 69 accuracy. That's a serious claim here. Serious claim. Both had 69% accuracy. Now, what are we supposed to do when Valentinian says he secured 69 accuracy and his opponent claims the same? What are we supposed to do with two people perjuring themselves in this courtroom? Nothing close to 69. You see neither a 6 nor a 9. That's correct. That's correct. It is sad to see, Tim, you know, that we've fallen this far. It's just triste. So sad. So sad. Funny guy, Dr. Lord. Val is a Chessbrah mod. As a former mod myself, I know they do their best to be truthful. I must take Val's word that when he checked, it was indeed 69. Valentinian is posting proof in the sauna. It seems like it's a he shed, she shed. Let's see Val's proofs. Oh, there's some good stuff in the sauna right now. Oh, I see a post in the sauna. Very wholesome moment. We banned someone earlier on a clapback from DLM. DLM, do you remember the convict, indubitably Josh? He was actually, I believe, the first ban of the entire day. Do you recall, Dr. Lord? I see that Josh posted in the sauna a very wholesome picture of him and his family picking up a Christmas tree as soon as he was banned. Making use of his jail hours, already doing community service. Great stuff from Josh. Very wholesome. In fact, they've already got it decorated. Would you look at that? Go, Josh. Oh, this is great. You see, you ban people in marbles and the holiday spirit kicks in. Too soon, no way. Halloween's over. Halloween's over, baby. Valentinian's proof. Here's Valentinian's proof. What does the court make of Val's proof? You know what I was thinking as well? I mean, I don't even know if the chess.com coach, does he speak like that to everybody? It sounds like he doesn't like Valentinian. Even though you were winning at one point, at least you got the draw. Sounds like there's something between Valentinian and coach here. Is there some undertones here that I'm not picking up on properly? Is there something Val needs to tell us? That's a pretty stern review there. DP Leo is in here saying that if 69.5 rounds up, then mine also rounds up. Therefore, I was the only one that told the truth. But DP Leo said that they both got 69. If memory serves. So how could that be true, DP Leo? Hella has some testimony as well. Oh, this has just been submitted into evidence. And this does not appear to be doctored footage at all. This has been entered into evidence here. I believe that the court will accept this document. I've personally never achieved that accuracy, but I can't deny what's in front of me here. People's Exhibit 68. Thank you, Airbus driver. Remember, there's the ability to have someone walk you through the game. They'll explain every move to you in detail. If you're interested, you can upgrade to Diamond. And if you upgrade to Diamond, this is what it says. Sharp, even though you were winning at one point, at least you got the draw. Fucking shitter. Wow, Diamond is so worth it. God, I love my Diamond membership. I'm so happy to be Diamond. Get that great insight from Coach. I mean, at least you got the draw, trash bag. Skinner, that's a great point. This is a day for the coaches. And we do indeed have one more, Dr. Lord. This is correct. There's one more race, and our dear friends, the plebs, will be a part of this race. That's right. In fact, there's only one active pleb right now, and it's TB Lightning. Bullet Bounce is here as well. There are very few plebs. J-Bell is the leading resident pleb here. We do have one more race. We're over 4,800, pushing for 5K surveys tonight. Unfortunately, there's not enough evidence. It's a he, shed, she, shed case. We could hit 5,000 much sooner, Realty, if Wild Hacks would fill out his surveys. Exclamation mark play. We've removed the case from our docket. The plebs are welcome in this one. Everyone's in for this final race of the package. Remember, we have 16 races coming up at 5,000 surveys. 16. After this race, we'll be switching to Kick, where we'll get a sub battle underway and potentially marbling all night, depending how many surveys we can get done. The goal is 5,000. Fry Daddy 357, thanks for 31 months. Fry Daddy. Welcome back, Devin the Dude 69 as well, 42 months. DN Kmith, Dan Kmith, thanks for the 6 months with Prime. Absolutely. Half a year. Nice celebration there. Exclamation mark play. Exclamation mark giveaway to fill out some surveys. Help out the channel. We're heading to Kick soon, but not before one more race, the last one of this package. Oh, Stevo Award, my pleasure. It would be my pleasure to do so. We're going to start. Here we go. Defile, thank you, buddy. You're cranking them. Chess Beast at the front. Our buddy Lost Moose leading the charge on the other side. Fito and Sir Michael Hawk. And our buddy Wild Hacks is at the back. But it's a long race. Much can happen. Holy, the Yeet Hammers. Who's dropping first? Kilimanjaro at the front. Whoa, see ya. Who's getting thrown off there? Yep, Kilimanjaro, KTM, they're through. People are getting thrown to one side there. There's still a whole track ahead. Brian at the front, Chelsea Morgana. Whoa, essay writer, where the hell did you come from? I wish I knew what the hell was happening there. Chelsea Morgana, too much speed? No? Brian lands it. How did Brian land that? Is this a first place for Brian? All the guy has ever done is come last. Nope, it's not. Captain Micmac just literally came from the heavens above to say no. Go, Brian! I don't know where Captain Micmac came from. I really don't. Hey, what's that chest bra marble doing at the back? Hey! Get in there, chest bra! Come on, bud. Yep, let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, chest bra, get in there, bud. Wait a minute. Wait, someone else finished the race. I was just kidding. Someone else finished the race? Oh, thank goodness. Oof. Oof. Michael, you don't want to finish this race, bud. You don't want to do it, Michael. You don't want to do it. Oh, and Merc DNFs. Michael, you didn't want to do it. I tried to warn you. Come on, Michael. Captain Micmac. Ban or no ban? You took the race from Fine Brian. Eh? Captain Micmac says no ban. Get me out of here. Is this an insanity plea? Is this an insanity plea? What are we protesting? Or wait, because it doesn't make any sense what you're doing and nobody knows what you're standing up for, you're right, this is a protest. All right, let's proceed down to the bottom. Michael2288. Michael2288. There's no ban charges being raised against you here. Would you like to countersue? Michael2288, there's no ban. Would you like to go for a ban on Captain Micmac? Really on the edge of our seats there. Could have been typing anything. Ba, ba, ba. Ba. Captain Micmac is a tier 3. A tier 3, Michael. Did you know that? Did you know that Captain Micmac, the insane guy in first place. Did you know he was a tier 3? I would say, you know what? Captain Micmac didn't want to play a game. He wanted to ensure a ban without wasting his damn time. And Michael, I believe you've walked right into his play. Michael 2288. It will be our final ban for the evening. Michael, it's a ban on you. You've gotten a good number of marbles bans, so honestly, you got a few friends on the inside at this point. Michael is out of here, and Captain Micmac with a very well played ban. He's out of here. Captain Micmac, unbelievable gamesmanship by him. He knew that if he didn't know ban, he could convince, and he just pretended that he was protesting. I mean, it was just genius. Well played to Captain Micmac. He pretended to be protesting, pretended that he wanted the ban in order to get Michael to ban him. The whole thing was just 200 IQ. Captain Micmac, super well played, baited the guy right into it, and ultimately got the ban on last place without having to waste time playing a chess game. That's right, Tim. We start a new evening on Kick. We can start a new evening there. We're heading over to Kick now. This marbles package has expired. We will have a mega pack available at 5,000 surveys. That's right, 16 races. And we'll also be heading over to do a sub battle on our Kick channel. Sub battle and marbles and a push for 5,000 surveys. That's the plan over on Kick. Thanks for watching and hanging out with us here on Twitch. It's an in-house battle, AB. But our next goal is 5,000. So a last reminder, exclamation mark giveaway. Helps us out big time if you complete these surveys. And when we get to 5,000, we can officially upgrade the prize we're giving away to this awesome gaming PC. $2,500 value. See you, Bam Deezy. See you, JC. Kick.com/chessbra, exclamation mark kick. Flagged because 420. Thanks for 28 months with Prime. I'll see you guys on our Kick channel. Sunday's continuing. Not over. All right, time for surveys. Time for a sub battle. And depending on how many surveys we get, might be time for 16 marbles races. I'll see you guys there. Turning off the stream for about 30 seconds and we'll start it back up again on Kick. Kick.com/chessbra. See you guys there. Thanks for watching.